Even if you were going to...
Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force around again. He gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build some farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
No
way.
Last
Second tunnel dead.
Right click, Happy! How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion! Trying to nuke! Doesn't work, Stefan!
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave, you don't have much time! Shockwave, here we go! One more right click! Lynn! Guagua! Oh!
Hello and welcome everybody. Today is the last day of the Super League break. We had a 3-day break of the Super League. Today, Friday, marks the last. Tomorrow on Saturday, Super League is back. So what do we have today? We have some show matches, some short day tournaments. We are going to start things off today with... Oh wait, it says that here. Wrong. This is not the Gladiator Cup. This is the Don't Force Me Cup 289. We're gonna jump into the game here in a moment because we're already starting. We're gonna have to use Flow TV for these today. I'm not allowed in the lobby by Mr. Forti, so hopefully no desyncs. Anyways, this is what we had yesterday. We had prelims, Kaho, Colorful, Forti making it through, and then round robin. Forti wins, Kaho wins, so Colorful is last. Now the last match. Best of 3 to determine first place. And that's some good prize money right here. $1,500 for first place. God damn. As I said, only a best of 3. Chat was already asking, wait a minute, do we only have one match today? The answer is no. There should be more show matches coming up later. Normally there's Gladiator Cup show matches every day these last couple of weeks. And if for some reason that shouldn't be the case, then we're going to check out WSB VOD replays. But I am pretty optimistic that we're going to have some more live show matches today. Okay, here we go. Map number 1 between Kaho and Forti. Northern Isles, it shall be. Ooh. Look at Kaho over here. He's taking a very defensive stance. Yesterday, if you guys saw the match, we had a very interesting show match also between Infy and Moon. Moon, for the most part, was playing very passive. Demon Hunter first, of course. All the Knives always play Demon Hunter right now. It's boring, but it is what it is. And Expo play. Demon Hunter, fast expansion most of the time, creeping up the natural quickly, not focusing so much on harass, but focusing on a quick Expo. Moon at times had his Expo mining at 6 minutes. 6 minutes, that's insane. That is indeed excellent timing. As strong as the MK is early game against Demon Hunter aggression, against archers with Stormbolt and Bash, he is not very good at cancelling buildings. And of course, MK first is very much the meta in this matchup right now, especially from Infy, also from Forti. Sock plays it a bit different, I guess. He still plays lots of Archmage first. I don't even know what Starbug is playing right now. I haven't seen him in hardly any tournaments. Sometimes he pops up in the chat. Forti Scout is going to be checking for that Ancient of War immediately. Is gonna find it. I wonder how much you can do here. With Immolation, you can creep this pretty fast. It's probably going to take some Wisp repair. MK creeping green cap. Not going for the instant expansion. Isn't that normally what they always do? Instant Expo? Looks like a bit of a different creep route here. Item for the Demon Hunter, Talisman of Evasion. Very nice. Of course he goes Immolation, Mana Burn in this matchup. So now he's going to have the Evasion along with everything else. And as you can see, not so hard to creep this camp here, but it does take a lot of mana. Demon Hunter down to only 100 mana points. MK gets a level 2 here as well. Gloves, Periapt. Periapt pretty bad actually, but more gloves, more bash, more carnage. Yeah, the bash really seems to be the dangerous thing about the MK right now. He's gonna start running out of mana at some point, of course, against the Demon Hunter. But then the bashes can still be very hard to deal with. Especially once the MK gets boots. And there it is! Fast expansion by Kaho on tier 1. This is looking very inspired by Moon. It's even going for a Hunter Salt. There's going to be a late tech for Kaho. He's going to add in hunts soon. I wonder how many. Cool.
Oh, yeah, brother.
Sail Hayton with the resub. Thank you very much. Yeah, new evolution in this matchup. I think this tier 1 expo stuff, something we haven't seen too much of before. As mentioned, Moon showed it yesterday. Looked very good against Infy. And you know me. I love my fast expo meta. I love my 2-base meta. So I am a fan. No, MK thinking about moving out, but look at Kaho in perfect position for the counterattack. And in he goes. Okay. What now? MK, do you fall back? I guess you have to. He's got the dust here, so some archer kills might be very easy to pick up. Thank you, McNoise, with the resub. Oh, Demon walking into that surround. But of course, he's got the TP. He can do some decent damage here. It does look like he is stuck, though. Like a step, bro. No foot is going down. Demon Hunter, how close does he want to do it? Moments like these, bash can be very dangerous. Demon now super hurt. It's going to take a lot of moon juice to heal up. These 2 moon hoods are basically full. Now they're empty. But it's a great timing for the Night of Counter expansion. It's going to be mining before 6 minutes 30. That is amazing. Hunts, of course, going to be fairly weak in the late game, but right now, for this early game, to stabilize, they're very good. Demon has to be a bit more careful now, having no TP anymore. And yeah, that shop was very, very much needed. Healing up the footies. Pretty even game so far. Not too much has happened yet. But with the Night having such a fast expansion, normally we tend to think that he's in a good spot. But yeah, the expo is very fast, but the Night Elf tech isn't as fast as usual. It's a very late tech for Night Elf standards because of the quick expansion, because of the Hunter's involvement. I think 3 hunts is a pretty healthy number. Very good for the early game to stabilize, but you don't want to overmake them for them then to get owned by the rifles later. Alright, Forti with the first aggressive move out. Uh-oh. Creep camp here. Woken up. Not ideal. But he's too late to take out the Haunted. Entangled, I mean. And this way you want to have the hunts. You want to have something to fight against the footies. Archers only would be getting massacred here. But the hunts are doing well. And the MK still doesn't have much mana. Hunts can also nicely counter-surround the Demon Hunter. If there's a Stormbolt surround attempt on the Demon, Hunts can move in, make that more difficult. This is a cool build. Question here is just, can Kaho get to tier 3 and bears quickly enough? He has to rush tier 3 for sure. I think he's gonna have to hit the tier 3 button immediately over everything else. No, not what he's doing so far. He's going Naga first. Whoa. He's going Moonglaive upgrade. Oh, that seems risky to me. It makes the hunts better, sure. But that's further investment in hunts, which are, again, not the best late game unit. Okay, let's see how it works out. Kaho indeed is not rushing tier 3 the way I thought he would want to do this, but he's staying tier 2, investing in hunts, going for dryads. He is very strong right now on the map, especially once the Dryads join. But once we have the human death ball assembled, 70 supply plus, I wonder how that line of army is going to be faring then. Now the tier 3 starts. So 4 hunts with improved glaives, moon glaives. Oh, demon. Gonna have to use the invuln here immediately, maybe. Oh, nope, never mind. Kaho keeping a cool head. And of course, the heal scrolls here at the shop are insanely important. Only one shop on this map. Stormbolt misses. Kaho looking really good here so far, isn't he? Nice item here also for the Naga. Robo the Magi. The amount of items are decent. He's got one very good one and then a bunch of whatever. But look at the MK, still no level 3. I'm a bit worried that the bears might take too long. We'll see about that. Important camp here. Both would love to get the Warlord. Oh, if Kaho gets the second heal scroll, that would be so big. Oh, and he did! Kaho gets both heal scrolls. That is absolutely huge.
A player's force is under attack.
Human army creeping elsewhere. It's going to be an easy camp for Kaho right here. MK, not really a big threat so far this game. What a cool build. Fast expo with hunts. Delayed tech. Prioritizing the gold over a faster tech, over heavy mid-game map control. He still had mid-game map control once the Naga was out. Really cool build. I like this a lot by Kaho. Looking cool. I feel like against this build, AM would be way better, by the way. Creep level 3, go for Watch Elemental Harass, mess with the expansion. But yeah, the meta right now is MK first. Okay, hunts are beginning to fall off here. Taking a lot of damage. Only one archer died though, Hunt's still alive, but healing them up isn't too easy either. As it turns out, Hunts don't have rejuvenation, that's just the bears. Bears now on the way, master training. And more bears. What's the supply saying here? We do have Forti quite a bit ahead in supply. But we have to keep the heal scrolls in mind as well. Both right now on the Night Elf side. Macro-wise, I feel like this is basically a perfect game by Kaho so far. And I've never seen this exact build before. Okay, Forti's still trying his luck here. All in it is. Good old human death ball. Almost 80 supply. But no heal scrolls. And no MK level 3 yet. Archmage has to carry this with the level 2 Blizzard. And here the big question is, how good are these hunts gonna be now? I feel like Kaho didn't have to go for the 4th Huntress, didn't have to go for the upgrade, could have tried to go for bears earlier, maybe. We need more bears. Oh, I was praising his macro earlier, now he's not producing from the lore. Oh, Kaho, macroing here is very, very important. No production, no production. Oh, now he continues, but it's a bit later than it could have been. Blizzard doing big damage. We got hit scrolls against it, of course. Target fire on the Demon Hunter. He has the Ankh, so he's glad to go down once here. Getting bashed. Tower's gonna be up soon, by the way. 47 with a decent chance to win this game. Good mana burn. AM is now low on mana. There's a second heal scroll. And the towers are up. Oh, Kaho. It is looking rough. Allowing these towers to finish. Maybe something he shouldn't have done. Staff out. Demon is safe. Kind of crazy that this push is working out so well for Forti, even without heal scrolls. 2 ammo upgrades, by the way, on the bears. No attack upgrades. Forti is still just winning this, isn't he? Great shot position as well, protects the towers. Now he finally has some healing. Could even buy some heal scrolls now. At least one should be available. Can Kaho somehow break the siege? Ooh, the blizzard makes the repair close to impossible. Kind of crazy. Kaho seemed to have the perfect early game, also a very strong mid game. Maybe he overinvested in hunts. It does kind of feel that way to me. I feel like the 4th Huntress and the Moonglaive upgrade didn't really do anything. The 3 hunts to stabilize the early game were really, really nice, really helpful, as far as I can tell. But it seemed like they are a liability late game. That's just the thing. Hunts are just garbage late game. It is what it is. Even nowadays, even with the improvement, even with being better with Moonglaives, still shit in the late game. Well, he could just fall back here. Honestly, there's not too much for him to fight for anymore at this position. Quite a bit of damage on this MK here. We have seen Night Elves being able to beat 2 base human with 1 base. But for that, normally you need to have outstanding hero levels. That is not really the case here. Demon Naga close to double level 4, but what they would need here is double level 5. Good old tier 2 all-in push is still very much the meta for humans in this matchup. Kind of surprised that Kaho didn't get higher in supply, considering how early the expansion was. I wonder if you could have improved, perfected this build a bit more. Okay, Demon to level 4, I guess that's a good level up. Naga level 4 didn't really do anything, except for the stats. New Geo Life attempt is seen. Could be cancelled. It looks like Forti right now is rather looking for a fight. Big breaker frontline now. Very tough for the demon to get into position for the mana burn. There it is. Dispel though on the anti-magic. Now can be slowed again. Can be bolted again. Hammer to the head. Heal scroll is in. Breakers with really good upgrades here. 1-2 upgrades on these breakers. Outkiting the bears seemingly with ease. Is there another heal scroll? Oh yes there is. It's gonna be huge value. Look at it. Look at it. Heal scroll. Boom. Ah, beauty. I mentioned this yesterday on the cast. Wouldn't it be cool if when you use the heal scroll, there's a green number popping up for how much you healed? Similar to how we have numbers showing up for mana burn and for crit, you know? I think that would be super cool. Also, it helps you to see when a heal scroll is used, because sometimes it's kind of hard to spot unless you're looking closely for it. Chad is saying, no, it wouldn't. Okay, Mr. Grinch. It's 250. First of all, it's 150, not 250, lol. But no, it's not about what it heals on a single unit, but in totality, how much it healed.
A player's forces are under attack.
Perfect timing here to strike down the expansion before it has paid off. Forti gonna lock in the 1-0 here. I wonder if Kaho's gonna try this build again, or if now he's giving up on it. The expo timing was excellent, but in the end the push still seemed to be rather one-sided. Kind of crazy, right? He got the expo up at 6 minutes 30, even a bit earlier. He got both heal scrolls. MK was level 2, but he still couldn't defend the push. Ideally, you would love to fast expand without hunts, but if you don't have hunts, and that Forti attack is coming across the map only with demon and archers, it's hard to hold. Unless demon is level 3, maybe? Level 3 demon with level 2 immolation might be able to do it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Like I said, Moon played this style also quite a bit yesterday in a show match against Infy. And he won 4 games, the first 4 in the Play All 5 series. He won those 4 games, looking really good. Then on map 5 he plays Keeper First and loses that game very decisively, because Keeper First is Giga Garbage. Night Elf Army is very strong right now, to be honest. We got a level 5 Naga, Demon close to 5 as well. Sick upgrades. 2-3 on the Dryad Bears. Khadgar's Pipe. Okay, that's actually very good. That's a lot more rejuve. Kaho is hoping that when the main runs out, he can walk over his little tree. Get back to 1 base, 1 base. But he doesn't have Nature's Blessing, and lumber is very low. In fact, he has hardly any lumber wisps left. Largemouth base with the resub. Thank you. Why did Night Elf stop playing Potomass Hunts versus everybody? Didn't Neutron do this? I mean, Potomass Hunts on the pro level was only a short while a thing against Night Elf. So in Night Elf Mirror. In other matchups, it was never close to good enough. Similarly, how the Keeper First is weak, the Potom First is also very weak. Forti taking his time here. He even went to tier 3 in the meanwhile. Forti normally only does this when he's very far ahead. Never really went about killing the expo. Forti first wants to kill the expo on tier 2. Then he knows he has time. And then he goes tier 3. And then he can go for crazy upgrades. And I think there is... Going into high upkeep here, I think makes a lot of sense, by the way. I feel like this human army, you need 80 supply to have the perfect tier 2 human army. But if you want to go tier 3, with mortar teams, with third hero, maybe with knights, I think you need more than 80 supply. Which is very, very hard to manage in an even game. You know, if you're very far ahead, sure, you can get away with it. That is a absolutely terrifying army. Perfect human army here. 93 supply, master training, 2-2. Riflecaster, knights.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
If the human has a shredder, then I think you could build this army to be very, very strong also at 80 supply. But here we see there's plenty of peasants. Tree of Eternity finally going for Nature's Blessing. 20 plus supply lead. Oh, Fog Lightning insta-gives some peasants here. But yeah, this human army is insanely strong. Also stealing all of the roar. Yeah, no chance. No chance. The human army is better than your army. I mean, it's basically a tier 3 triple hero 100 supply army. This army should certainly beat this Night Elf army. That's for shizzle. Invis as well, Inner Fire, I mean. Only thing missing here is Polymorph. He could Polymorph actually, he's got the mana for it. Polymorph on the demon. Do it! Nope. A little bit more mana. GG it is. Fortitude with a 1 and 0. Interesting game. It seemed like Kaho had the perfect early game, but that push, he wasn't quite ready to defend. The Huntresses are still controversial. Do you want to make them? How many do you want to make? How much do you want to invest in them? How good are they going to be in the late game? Normally they look a little bit bad. I feel like Hunts and Bears also get really wrecked by the Blizzard. Because if you just have a bear front line, then the Blizzard hits 2 or 3 bears normally. But if you have bears in front, Hunts behind, then with a perfect Blizzard, you can hit like 6 or 7 units even. Yeah, that's also a little bit of a problem with those Hunts. Okay, Stufka in the chat, the legend once again. Announcing what the other matches are going to be. Gladiator Cup matches today. Kaho versus Sok. Nice. Moon versus 1-0. Nice. Infy versus Focus. Also nice. They should be played after WSB. After WSB? That would be so late though. Really? 3 more best of 5s after WSB. Okay. That sounds kind of crazy. Then we are likely going to check out the VOD replays from yesterday's WSB games. Do spells count as magic damage? So they do more damage against heavy armor? No. Spells have their own damage type, which is spell damage. Magic damage... Oh, that's not correct, perhaps. I think it's technically called magic damage, but it's weird. It's not... Spell damage is not affected by armor type. Is the short answer. Wait, except hero armor. Hero armor reduces it. WSB matches are BO3, only final is BO5? Okay. Alright, then it might not take as long. Okay. Here comes map number 2. I'm very curious what build Kaho is going to play now. Has he lost faith in the Fast Expo? Maybe he's going to prefer a faster tech again to take quicker, stronger map control with a Naga. And early Naga is very strong on this map. You have immediately an aggressive option available. Picking up the Naga, the human expo is right there. You can claim the middle camps normally quite easily. I'm a big fan of this Fast Expo though. Fast Expo versus Fast Expo, that's my jam. Chat is saying you should play Beastmaster first. I think there's gonna be an option to play Beastmaster for Night Elf on the new patch against MK on certain maps. This is gonna be a big Beastmaster buff. Is he gonna be really good then? I don't know. I mean, he was pretty garbage before. But make no mistake, it's a big buff. +2 main stat is a big deal, especially for first heroes. Same for the Pit Lord, of course. But Pit Lord is, I think, impossible to play as a first hero. His kit is just so bad as a first hero. Okay, so we do have Huntresses. Very early hunts this time. 2 archers into hunts, apparently.
Players' forces are under attack.
Expanding. What? He saw the human army approaching and then goes for the Tree of Life. I mean, Forti saw it, right? It was daytime? Surely he saw. Oh, Cloak of Shadows here is really good, by the way. Protecting against the surround. Okay, I mean, that's an easy cancel. That was not the right time to build this tree. You gotta wait until you got some hunts out, surely. But it was an early cancel. It doesn't slow down the mining by too much. This should still be a 7-minute mining timing. Easy kill on the archer. This early game is not looking as amazing for Kaho this time.
A player's forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, we're gonna get some mercenaries hired here. Berserker only. Night Elf early game army quite strong right now. We have 2 hunts only this time. Oh, there's a Shadow Priest, actually. I feel like 40 is in a fine spot here. Gonna get level 3 in a moment. Demon Hunter went far away here from this camp, trying to get the boots, which now he finally has. No TP, so no easy escape for these footies. Oh, if he surrounds the MK! Oh, that could have been a hero kill there, maybe.
player's
Forti just looking bulletproof right now. I also wonder if that Shadow Priest wasn't a waste. Demon Hunter wasn't hurt. He didn't need dispels, really. Going for the Shadow Priest seemed a bit wasteful. Planting the expansion here when there were footies heading his way seemed a bit wasteful. Oh, and another Creep Jack available. Oh, killing the Shredder here would be so big. Both are spamming for the Zeppelin right now. Who's gonna get it? Oh, it's such a big deal. It's such a big deal. Zeppelin now. Oh, and it goes to Kaho. Oh my god, if he doesn't get the Zeppelin, this would have been so bad. And that's a desync. Sorry guys, there is unfortunately sometimes desyncs. And we are not allowed in the lobby. So we gotta go over to the restream here and see what's going on. They are a couple minutes ahead. Now we have jumped to the push timing. 40 pushing against the expansion. 70 supply, double heal scroll. Kaho's bear count is looking pretty good though. Oh, the demon is dead. Oh, the demon died somewhere. We kind of missed that one. Good damage from the Blizzard here. But it's only level 1 Blizzard so far, but it's also only level 1 mana burn so far. Oh, it's another good Blizzard. Oh, TP away. Okay, Kaho holding the push for now. Supply discrepancy not that big. Time for more healing. Time for more bears. 40 also trying to heal. Back to the shop we go. Clarities, regen scrolls. And of course, the longer this goes, the better it is, normally, for the Night Elf. Items-wise, it seems like both don't really have much. Especially the Demon is almost naked here. He's got no tank-up items at all. That is kind of crazy, very rare. Good levels now on 40. 4-3 looking promising. Demon Hunter final level 4. Retraining. Unusual angle of engagement here. Coming in from the other side, behind the expansion, taking out the shop. And a Moonwell right away. Oh, I'd love to see the Invis here. Invis is very good. Invo Potion popped early, so the Demon Hunter doesn't get Storm Bolted. Storm Bolt instead on a bear. But the Blizzard is still hitting hard. Oh, Demon. Wait, the staff is on cooldown, right? Oh, the Demon is dead! Oh, using the staff on the bear there. Probably something you can't afford when you don't have Invul anymore. Demon dead a second time. Looks like 40 is going to be the winner of this tournament. Winning all matches here. 40 continuing to look in phenomenal shape. And yeah, this final match was only a best of 3 because technically it was only a round robin to determine the winner. Is it updated already? No. But yeah. Colorful last in the end, or third place you could say. Still a little bit of prize money. 570 for second place Kaho, and big prize money 40 with $1,577. Starting off the year again pretty well. After 40, of course, was last year's top earning Warcraft 3 player with more than $120,000. Right ahead of Happy. What does it say? BO5 bottom left? Does it? If so, that was my mistake. That was just a BO3. Petzopez with the resub. Thank you very much. Okay, now I'm trying to figure out, is there any other surprise show matches coming right now, or do we have to wait for WSB to be over? If so, we're going to check out the WSB VOD replays from yesterday. So there's still something for us to discover and enjoy. Yesterday, people were asking, are we going to check out those replays? And I was saying, nope, we're not. But hey, here I have to go back on my word as plan B. We have to keep the content rolling. I'm keeping an eye also on Forti's stream. Yeah, he's just watching the replay, taking a victory lap, enjoying his win there. I would love to see Forti versus Moon, by the way. I would say Moon looked a lot better with this early expansion build. Seems like for Kaho, there's still some kinks to iron out. Okay, so it looks like indeed we have to wait until the WSB matches are finished. Three best of threes and 2 best of 5. So likely, when should they be done? 1 hour, 2 hour, 3, 4 hours? At around 4 p.m. probably, so that's like gonna take a while actually. Okay, so wait a minute. Is this VOD not playing? Ah, no, it is. Okay. Alrighty. Wait. Where's the bracket? Oh, they must be showing the bracket. They're not showing the bracket, bro? What is this? What? They're not showing the bracket. Okay, that's weird. But yeah, we're gonna check out the VOD replay now. Let me change the title. WSB VOD replays from yesterday. Into more live show matches after. Okay. Normally when in their streams they show the bracket, but for some reason apparently they didn't yesterday. But we can still take a look at the matches that are coming up. Wait. Stufka saying it is best of 5. Oh shit. Why was he watching the replay then on stream? Okay, never mind, boys, never mind. Haha. Apparently it is best of 5. Okay. All right. Well then. Well then, we have at least one more map. Possibly even 3. Twisted Meadows to be the next game. We had quite a few Twisted Meadows games there yesterday as well in the Infy matches. Infy was playing a lot of lame games. A lot of MK, Fast Expo, Mass Tanks, Mass Towers, Mass Masonry. Which worked about half of the time. Babadi with the resub. Thank you very much. Oh man, now I changed the title already. Life is tough, life is tough. Gotta change it back. Okay. Forti versus Kaho. Alright, gotta play an ad break here because this is a Twisted Meadows game. We had yesterday a 45-minute game on Twisted. It took forever. It was really fun, really back and forth. This was Infy versus Colorful. First game of the day yesterday. Oh shit, was that 2 days ago? Maybe no, I think it was yesterday. I feel like Kaho is gonna go back. Wait, it's Twisted. On a smaller map, I think Kaho now would have gone back to faster tech, later expo, more map control, because this super fast expo hasn't worked out so well so far. But this is Twisted, man. This is a different map. This will have to be expansion play. This will have to be macro, pretty much. Unless Forti plays something weird aggressive. All right. Ready in 3, 2, 1. And off we go. We haven't done any Gumbas so far today. Why don't we start? Okie dokie. Here we go. Map number 3. Yeah, we thought this was a best of 3 initially, which is the only way this makes sense, honestly. But they changed the format up a little bit. Turns out now it is going to be a best of 5 after all. Content for the stream, I guess. Forti with the first two maps taken impressively, convincingly. I would love to see a Warden now from Kaho. I feel like Kaho was really, really strong with the Warden very recently. The meta has been shifting away from the Warden, has been shifting very much towards Demon Hunter, towards Counter Expo, Mana Burn, and so on. But this map is wonderful for a Warden. If she has a good start. It is Demon. Man. Even by Kaho, even with good spawn, even on Twisted, no Warden but Demon. Looks like the Warden is again benched in this matchup in most cases.
A player's forces are under attack.
Humans also love going for the Smirk camp here early these days. Creep routes, they have changed a little bit. In the past, it was always the lab first, but now the mercenaries seem to be more important than an early shredder. I'm sure we're going to be seeing a shredder later on. After all, this is Twisted. This will likely be a long game. The amount of items here so far are okay, nothing amazing. Scroll of the Beast is very bad, actually. Unless you go mass hunts. Whereas big healing for the MK is really good. We know the MK is going to be expanding. Question is, when and where and how is Kaho going to counter expand? Or might he even go all in? No, he won't. There is the Tree of Life. Nice and early. Before the tech. Slightly. Not teching up yet. I think he wants to get the Bursey first, I guess. Very important unit for the early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Forti also with the Bursey and the Demon. Looking for a bit of harass opportunities. He's not level 3 yet. This camp won't quite be enough. Tech for Kaho should be coming up in a moment. But the resources now. Okay, there it is. So, Expo, Mercs, Engine of War creeping, into tech. MK with some very nice items over here. The Mountain needs a little bit more for that coveted level 3. Very tanky with the double gauntlets. Oh, there's a cool Engine of War creep that is sort of working. Almost. Oh, MK though. Perfect timing. Look for some kills. Oh, the Bursey. Oh, the Bursey's huge. Oh, the... What? What's for the Shadow Priest? Block? Wow, what a sick block! No way! Oh, if you had saved them. If you had saved them, that would have been so sick. At least the Bursey is saved. Level 2 mana burn now, eliminating all the Storm Bolts. Still 2 kills for the Mountain King. And only a single unit for Kaho. One Bursey and that's it. Wants to make another Shadow Priest here, I guess.
A town is under siege.
MK got some good right-click damage here. +9 from these items. Demon taking quite a bit of damage. Creeping the camp, getting the parry up. He's got a lot of hit points now.
Player's forces are under
When he heals from the Moonwells, he's definitely going to have to drop those for more efficiency. Oh, wait a minute. I think the tree has to root here to make sure it survives. Tree, eat, tree, root. Wait. Did he double-click TP? He double-clicked TP, didn't he? He double-clicked TP'd by accident. When you're not tier 2 yet, you get to the closer tier 1 main base. Oh, that was a big mistake. That cost him the Bursey. Might that cost him the game?
is under siege.
This game is looking very good for Forti. Naga second, trying to finally get rid of this human headache. Dryads are still far away. Okay. Oh, Mud Golem. Ooh, that's a sick addition right now. That's so strong right here before there's Dryad Dispel.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Where are the footies? Ah, they're over here. They're canceling the Entangled again. Really good play here by Forti. Really good. Small mistakes by Colorful. By Kaho, excuse me. Small mistakes getting punished hard. Man, I would love to see the Moon versus Forti matchup now. So curious to see how they would match up. Still no Entangled. It's getting a bit critical. And the MK still has the big heal potion. He's probably going to use it just to stick around here and be annoying. These Dryads, they took forever.
Players' forces are under attack.
That's the downside, by the way, when you go for an expansion as fast as this. Your Expo's later. I mean, your tech is later, which means your second hero and your Dryads are later. It is harder to stabilize against the human pressure. Forti identifying this very well. Punishing very well. And so this Expo that was supposed to be very fast ends up being a lot later.
A player's forces are under attack.
Forti being so aggressive though, never had the time to creep a lab, never got a shredder. So lumber later on might be a bit of a problem.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tall mountain to climb for Kaho. But if he can prevent a third base, I think there might still be a way to win this. When the human plays the mass tank style, normally there will be a third base required in the end to win. And if the Night Elf is doing well, then that can sometimes be prevented, and then the human can be bled out over time.
Forces are under attack.
Cat gets Gem of Health. Not very useful against tanks. Chat says this feels like watching the same game from the last 2 days. Yeah, to be honest, we've been seeing lots of human versus Night Elf last 2 days, and quite a few games on Twisted as well. And it is a bit repetitive at the moment, I will admit. I love these kinds of games normally, if we don't see them too often. If we see 2 or 3 every day, you know, it gets a bit boring, but it's rather unusual. Okay, third base being cleared here. Kaho has to scout this and has to cancel this. He's got bears on the way. He's way stronger on the map right now. He must prevent the third. Got a Scout Wisp now moving.
Forces are under attack.
Okay, very important now for him to make the right move. Honestly, if he doesn't cancel the third, I'm pretty sure the game's over. Okay, Scout Wisp still alive. looks like it should be an easy cancel. Forti is still going to be weak for quite a while. Oh, don't get baited. Don't chase this army. This is the real target. Okay, Kaho knows. Alright.
A player's forces are under attack.
That was a must.
Town is under siege.
But of course, it's going to be many, many more attempts off the third base. This is also pretty nice by Forti, by the way. He knows Kaho has to deal with the expansion here, so he can use just his 2 heroes to creep up a bit more. This is also very valuable. Getting the Blood Mage to 3 is going to be a huge game changer. And he's pretty close already. MK getting closer to 5 as well. And the difficult thing will be keeping this third base prevented all the time while there is tank harass happening. First 2 tanks rolling. Forti used to be the Panzer General, playing more tanks than anybody, having more success with them than anybody. Nowadays, they are very rarely seen. Pretty much only on this map, pretty much only in this matchup. Okay, actually we see them sometimes against Undead. In low numbers. And look at that. Surgical strike by Forti. Comes in, easy snipe on the Tree of Life. Is there a Shredder, by the way? Wait. Kaho doesn't have a Shredder. Oh, that is definitely a mistake. Needs to get one. The lumber is looking okay right now, but this might be changing very, very soon. I like the Ancient of War here. And this Tree of Life is also a nice touch. Hasn't been spotted yet.
Under siege.
Once it is, though, tanks might be able to take it out easy. There's the Shredder. Finally. Normally want to have some Bears in the main base, some Ancients of War in the main base to have better defense against tanks. Kaho has none of that. This game has not been going well enough for him to have those spare resources to be able to go for these defensive investments.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Forti's creeping so much. If the Night Elf has a great game on this map, he's always chasing the human around the map, preventing him from creeping, and also preventing the third base, while defending his own bases against tanks. Item here, Khadgar's Gem, is okay. Incredible item on this map is Spell Shield in this matchup, but neither player got that. Dude, the Blood Mage is 3 already. That is so sick. And already, Forti's winning the mana game here. The mana war. Another Stormbolt. Easy kill on the Knight if there's no staff. But there's a staff. Ah, and there's another desync. FML. Yeah, guys, I know. This is very annoying. It's probably the most annoying for me. Gonna have to go for a restream here again. We missed a couple minutes here again because of Flow TV delay. This is the only way we can do it for this tournament. In the show matches later, we should be able to join the lobby. So hopefully this stuff doesn't happen again. So, Forti, it looks like he finally got his third base. He's going to be TPing out here. Interesting army. Knight, Griffin, and Motor Team. And not even too many tanks here by Forti, but strong heroes. MK about to get 5, Blood Mage 3, Pally getting closer to 3 as well. And normally on this map, ideally, as Night Elf, you want to have a Panda. Better in the late game on high level, and certainly also better against tanks. Is the stream muted? No. Stream not muted. Oh yeah, I hope you will allow me this stretch. I slept very poorly last night. I tried to go to bed early, at like 10:30 p.m. already, and then I couldn't fall asleep until 2 a.m., and then I kept on Snoozing off, waking up. Snoozing off, waking up. Until like 10 a.m. this morning. But you know, there's always a good side to being underslept. When you're underslept and very tired in the day, that normally means you can sleep better the next evening. That is my hope for tonight. Pray for me, boys. Somebody has to pray for Kaho as well, because it seems like Forti is in a wonderful position here. Cool army. Mortars, Gyros, Knight, Griffin. So he's got counters to everything that Kaho has. At least that's the hope, that's the idea, that's what he is planning for on paper. Mortars against the Dryads, Gyros against the Talons, and the Knights. I mean, the Griffins against the Bears. Excuse me. So many different units in my brain. Kaho, though, slight supply lead. But the levels now on Forti are really good. 533, triple staff. He sold the Khadgar's Gem of Health, which I feel like might be a mistake. Having tankier heroes here can be quite helpful. Main bases, by the way, expired. Forti has 1,000 gold, but he's not producing. He's taking way too long to respond to this attack. What? What was he even waiting for? He didn't even have production coming up. He's still sitting at 68 supply. Almost nice. Okay, he's going for 2 expansions now at the same time. If I was Kaho here, I would definitely want to go for anti-magic as well. Anti-magic's so good here against Stormbolt, against Siphon. Oh, and we're seeing Talon Master Training. Maybe a bit of Cyclone. You know, I feel like Kaho's looking better and better, actually. He's got the big army here. That's a big mana burn. Yeah, this Knight of Army late game is really, really powerful. Ooh, Blood Mage goes down! Oh, shit! Hold the phone, senor. That's pretty sick, man. Kaho, good counterplay against the tank lane. Keeps taking out these expos. Maybe Forti under defending the third base. Sometimes we see humans making 6, 8, 10 towers there with masonry. Forti only had 2 towers. Those were easily taken out. And all of a sudden, I think the game has flipped in the Night Elf's favor. Oh, trying to take out the third base. The damage should be enough. The TP is... Oh, interrupted. That was last second. Mana is oftentimes the problem then in the end game. It's so hard for the human heroes to get back to full mana. Level 3 mana burn. Pretty good. Strong comeback here by Kaho. Absolutely. He was in a tough position earlier. It feels to me like Twisted Meadows is becoming more and more of a Night Elf map. Oh, great scout. Look at that. The Demon Hunter sees the Expo attempt on the island. Whole army in tow. TP out. That might mean we rather go to the other island. Math Gyro lame. Not quite enough damage here, though. Forti looking towards the red camp, and in the meantime, his main base under assault. Tough position now for the human. Also, his army isn't looking convincing at all. He's got one knight 2 mortars, 2 griffins, and a whole bunch of gyros. 2 tanks across the map. Those are going to force the TP, actually. Gyros taking out Moonwells is also very annoying. The gyros are doing pretty well here. Could the gyros beat the dryads in a straight up battle? Probably not, right? I wonder. Same upgrades, same amount of gold. Do dryads win or gyros win? Because they're both kind of shitty against each other. Dryad spears don't work against gyros. Gyro ground damage is just very low. Do gyros get slowed by dryads? No. Dryad slow poison does not work against mechanical. It's also why they're very bad against tanks and against wagons and statues. Oh, big move here by Kaho. He's at the lab. Wait, he needs... Does he have a Zeppelin? Oh, wait, that's Talons. That's a Talon airborne attack, if I see that right, up in the north. That's super sick. Talons taking to the skies. Can land on the island with ease. Ooh, and they should have enough... Oh, wait, the power build. Oh, it's close. Oh, dude, that's just a couple seconds away. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. 3 seconds away, the power build gets cancelled. That might be GG. Kaho still with 2 expos running in the corners. Forti not giving up yet. How many peasants he has left? Oh, wait. 2. 2 or 1? Wait, it's at 2. Oh, he lost 1 peasant to the creeps. He's got 1 peasant left. Disaster. Bad item for Forti here. He gets the Fellstalker. That's the summon with mana burn. It used to have 100 mana burn. There it was quite strong. Now it's 50 mana burn, which makes it total garbage. Yeah, these island item drops are still very imbalanced. Some are completely broken, and some are completely useless. Okay, here we go. Gyros fighting against Talons. Talons landing, though. Oh, Zeppelin, 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 Zeppelin! Oh, crash and burn. But there is a TP. I mean, this is over now, right? Surely? 40 still only 1 peasant. Back to 50 supply only. Double level 6 Knight of Heroes. I'm always very worried when I see Naga second against tank play. It seems like the Naga is just so bad against tanks, no Breath of Fire and all that. But we've seen now a number of games where the Naga still was enough in the end. The tanks weren't able to overwhelm. By the way, the score here says 1-0. Infy, you gotta update that, bro. It's 2-0. Can you dodge a Stormbolt, by the way, when you go Crow form up down? No, right? You also can't dodge Stormbolt with Bear form. But you can dodge Ensnare with Bear form, which is weird. Wait, you can dodge it? Really? I feel like you guys are making that up. If there's one thing I've learned over the years is that Twitch chat will just say shit without knowing it, just for fun. And since 2026, they like to say shit just to annoy people and get mentioned. The kids call that rage bait. Cow looking pretty here. Lots of gold, 3 mining bases. Doesn't even have Naga ultimate, actually. Oh, Cyclone. Double Cyclone. Oh, the staffs are on cooldown. No Cosmodan for the MK here. Opens up the Cyclone. Boop. There he goes. GG. Kaho wins map 3. Alright. Nice. Very good. Not a clean sweep here. Maybe a chance for Kaho to take this game after all. Oh, shit. And we have an announcement, boys. Yes. Yeah. Wait, I need to have the right format. Announcement was just posted on Discord a moment ago. We got like 2 minutes or something here before the next game starts. So, here we are. Announcement regarding Rara Land. The wonderful Gideon from Being Esports, responsible for much of the organization. Here it is. It was just posted a few minutes ago. Hi, everyone. And to get it out of the way right away, I'm sorry for not being in touch earlier. They want to approach you all with the We Have No News update post, which I am sort of doing partly right now anyway. As you probably already thought, things sadly did not end up working out exactly as we intended with the venue options in the Netherlands, as we sadly ended up a couple $1,000s away from where I would have liked to be to make sure the event is not doomed to lose money right from the beginning. However, we have not been lazy and found several options to make Rara Land 2026 see the light of day. It will likely once again be a little different. Those of you who have visited Rara both in Hamburg and Dortmund are already used to this. But we are still fully committed to having it happen. For those of you planning vacations, please be assured that Rara Land 2026 will not take place in the first half of the year. We first thought May, but sadly not going to work out exactly that way. And is currently most likely to take place in August or September of this year. Better months anyways, if you ask me. There are currently 2 very different options, with one event being very close to what we have done previously, LAN plus community plus pro event, and the other being bigger in terms of viewership, but heavily focused on the pro event, with more limited playing opportunities, since the venues with enough space for PCs are sadly really tough to find a deal with that is within our means. While we know that we have already kept you waiting for a little bit, which we are really sorry for, and wish it was different as well, we will have to ask you to be patient just a tiny bit longer. We sincerely hope to have great news very soon. There it is. The initially intended event for May in the Netherlands sadly will not be working out, but later in the year, hopefully there will be. And a Rara Land legend himself in the chat, Jenny Prenzelberg, seems like didn't hear about the news so far that Rara Land 2026 was supposed to be happening. Indeed, plans are in the works. Okay, that was the little intermission here, as we are getting ready for map number 4. That's right, our grand final is still fully underway, getting ready for the next map, Concealed Hill. I feel like I haven't seen this map in forever. Concealed Hill has been rotated out of quite a few map pools. Do we know what the map pool here is, anyway? Ultimately, it's Concealed Hill, Echo, Hammerfall, Northern Isles. Springtime, Titaners, Turtle Rock, Twisted. Alright, pretty standard. Where is Shadowed Exile? In my opinion, Shadowed Exile should be part of every map pool. How about somebody organize Raw land in Switzerland in underground nuclear bunkers? I mean, we're all basement dwellers, so that makes sense. But, you know, thinking it's Switzerland and nuclear bunkers, I'm not sure it's going to be so easy to manage on the budget side. Just a feeling. Oh, I saw an infographic on Reddit the other day. Which displayed how rich Switzerland is. The 2 countries worldwide with the highest percentage millionaires are in Switzerland. Geneva and Zurich, I think. Yeah, Switzerland, beautiful. I've said this many times. I love the Alps. My favorite place in the world so far I've been, the Alps. But Switzerland, very expensive. Austria, a lot cheaper. Can Forti close it out on the 4th map here coming up? Or is Kaho going to bring us to a 5th map decider? Of course, that's what we all want to see. Isn't Switzerland basically part of Germany like Austria? No, absolutely not. That's like saying, isn't Canada basically USA? They speak the same language, partly. It's actually very similar. Most of Switzerland speaks German, like most of Canada speaks English. But also, there's a significant part that speaks French. And it's very different countries. Of course, lots of history there between them, but indeed, very different countries. And also, partly different cultures. Also, of course, in Switzerland, we got the Italians, and we got the Romansh speaking population. Okay. Here we have it, map number 4. And the overlay's bugged. Shit. Okay, never mind. Gotta reset that real quick. To call Schweizerdeutsch German is a big stretch. König der Postboten. Where do you live, I wonder? Might you live in Hanover? Or Hamburg, where there's almost no accent / dialect? If you've been, I would say, especially to southern Germany, there are places with very heavy accents and dialects, rivaling Switzerland. So I would say it's not just the Schweizerdeutsch that can be significantly different from High German, at least in the way it sounds. From Saxony. Yeah, you guys have a beautiful dialect over there. Saxony dialect. That is just the cream of the crop. To be honest, precisely where I grew up, here where I moved back to, by the way, which is Southern Palatinate, I also think this dialect here is quite ugly, to be honest. I don't like this one at all. Across the river, there is Baden, and in Baden, I think they have a phenomenal dialect. I like that one a lot. But yeah, there's lots of little differences on... lots of distances with short distances, in fact. My wife's family speaks Pennsylvanisch Deutsch. I have no idea what that means. Does that mean German with a Pennsylvanian accent? If I remember right, many of the Amish community have German descendants, or rather ancestors. And in Pennsylvania, you guys have lots of Amish, right? Isn't that the way it works? Ah, yeah. Amish, okay. Alright, I kind of got it. Wait, so you married an Amish girl, is what you're saying? Okay, bro, how did you... how did you... get to meet her? That sounds like an interesting story. Do you go with Monemerish or kinda FFM style? I have no idea what that means. I assume you're talking about accents. I like the Hessian or Hessisch accent a lot. I don't know if that's significantly different from Frankfurt accent. He wooed her with tech magic. Have you ever seen anything like this? Oh my god, it's a cellular phone. Mannheim accent. When I hear the Mannheim accent, I always immediately think of Frau Zehnbauer. Der Elleberger Kerl eingesperrt. It always seems very low class to me, to be honest. Not ugly, though, I wouldn't say. You have the funniest accent in Germany, Remo. Rheinhessisch. Yeah, it's not exactly mine. Like, where I grew up, it was Southern Palatinate, which is not really cool. Hessisch is really cool. Bavarian is also great. Swabian is great. Badisch is great, IMO. Remo, are you in Karlsruhe still? Well, I'm back. I'm back in Karlsruhe. I used to live in Mainz and Frankfurt for many, many years. Now back in Karlsruhe. Players pausing the game here, by the way. I hope no big issues. Did he really just say Bayerisch is great? Bro, Bayerisch, aka Bavarian, is amazing. Bavarian, Austrian, Swabian, all super cool. I lost all respect for you for liking Bavarian. Shit, bro. Looks like we weren't destined to be together, bro. Are you staying for a while? Yeah, I moved here. I moved to Karlsruhe last month. Well, not to the city exactly, but a little town right next to it. Alright. Finally, we continue. MK first on Concealed Hill. This can be kind of hard to make work, right? You have to take your time to creep the expo. It's pretty tough. You can't creep it right away. Normally MK loves to go for a very fast expo here. This time around it's going to be a little bit on the later side. And if there's pressure, might be painful. We see an early Hunter's Hall indeed. I would say that makes quite a bit of sense on this map.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Remo, are you afraid the French will invade? You know, in recent history, it rather went the other way. So I feel like we haven't been afraid of that since the little dude from Corsica. Did you guys watch the Napoleon movie? It was so bad. Oh my god. Makes me so sad watching Ridley Scott movies, you know, these days. Some of them are very, very good. Like, The Last Duel was amazing. The Martian, I think, also is amazing. I love that film. Great feel-good movie. But so many are so bad, dude. The Robin Hood movie? Jesus. The Napoleon movie. And I'm forgetting one or two. He's made so many garbage movies recently. Alright, in the end it turns out the expansion here is easily crept. Look how many militia Forti brought. He was worried that perhaps pressure might be coming, but pressure isn't coming. Demon was just purely creeping, getting level 3 here quick. Took a lot of damage though. May have to take a little trip to a health fountain. It's 2 archers into hunts again. Oh, and a wisp! There's an arcane tower here, though. Do you really want to staff in when there's an arcane tower? Maybe not. He could staff over here. But the window is closing. Demon Hunter holding the second skill point for quite a while. Looking at the wisp. Nothing happening yet. He's just chilling right now, just healing. What about the last Zack Snyder movies? I think Zack Snyder only had one good movie. That was 300. No, wait. What's the other one? Watchmen was also good. But Zack Snyder's not a good filmmaker. He's just like, whatever. Did he do Sin City? Wait, did he do Sin City? Okay, if he did Sin City, then yeah, that's a great movie. But still, I don't think he's a great filmmaker. You know who my favorite director is? Living director? Working director? It's Denis Villeneuve. That guy is the shit. He's the one with Sicario, Dune, Prisoners. Very famous by now. A true artiste. So far this Hunt's play has done like basically nothing. Forti has defended really well up until now. Immolation here not even doing much damage. How are these Huntresses looking so irrelevant? One more Stormbolt. Where were the mana burns? We didn't really see them. Oh, surround. Not quite closed. Good escape here for the Naga. But there's like no damage on the human army. Perfect militia pulls by Forti. Doing this really well, man. This can be a scary moment. Level 3 Demon Hunter showing up with Naga and Hunts. And Forti just pushes it away with ease. Perfect collapse of the army plus militia. And that's very bad, dude. If you're playing Hunts and you're not getting early game control / dominance... Oh, he cancelled the staff! Kaho! Oh, it is not looking good. He's not looking good for Kaho. No good, no senor. Okay. Gotta time out a dude in the chat for 14 days. Why you being so aggressive, man? That's unnecessary. MK out of mana now, but there's a bash. Ooh, things get scary. How is Forti still so dominant? He's playing footies against hunts. He's playing MK against demon, mana burn and stuff. Maybe at least the Shredder can be claimed. Okay, a little bit of a success.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both Dune movies were amazing. Looking forward to the third. I think they were very nice. I didn't read the books. I know many people read the books were disappointed, but that's a good thing when you didn't read the book. You know, you can't be disappointed by the movie too much. I still think it was made very well. The way he introduced, especially the world in the first one. I like the first Dune movie better than the second, but I like them both. I gotta say, I feel like the casting isn't very good. Timothée Chalamet and Zendaya, these two seem to be in every movie right now, and I feel like they're kind of overrated. I don't think they're that good, really. And also, sometimes the acting is just way over the top. In the first movie, there's this housekeeper woman, Maeve is her name, and she's talking about the toothpick dagger, whatever, and she completely loses her shit and starts screaming like she has a mental breakdown. I feel like the casting and acting direction is a little bit off with the Dune movies. So I feel like they're not really perfect, but I do still like them. Also, a moment of overacting was Raban. Dave Bautista. I would say he also wasn't great in that movie. Christopher Walken also was a weird casting choice, if you ask me. So it seems like Forti really has this game now in full control, right? He was able to deal with the Huntress pressure very, very well, stabilized, now building his big army. And this one base, Bear Bust, the later it hits, the worse it is. Time is quickly running out for Kaho here. Looking very good for Forti to win this grand final. A little bit of a farm wall here, leading to a supply block. Forti, though, reacting quickly, making mass farms in the back. Farms bought time. Town Hall has not taken too much damage yet, but you gotta respect the damage, man. That is Siege Bears. Oh, the Blizzard, though. Very nice here as well. And this Knight of Army quickly is disappearing, kind of. Certainly running low on hit points. Doesn't have a heal scroll here. Forti had one healing up. MK pretty hurt, but he's got the big healing potion. That one is grande. Forti just ready for everything this game. Seemingly outplaying Kaho. Kaho not having that X factor here to really assert his game.
player's forces are under attack.
Oh, wait a minute though. Maybe he can take out the town hall. TPing in. Is it in time? Oh, the town hall's gone. Town hall gone for sure. Wait a minute. Big snipe. It could be rebuilt. But that's going to be a lot of gold lost, that's for sure. MK really hurt as well. Ooh, I was wondering if he maybe wasn't paying attention, but he was. There's a mana pot as well. Yo, did Kaho just pull the cold out of the fire? The fountain healing there was great for him. Good escape. Look at all these hurt bears. Saved in the main base. Alright. Expo being remade. Very expensive. Another 600 gold necessary for this power build. And of course, no mining the entire time. I think in the chat right now there's a debate going on about how safe Berlin is. Interesting. Well, I can't really talk on that subject. I've been to Berlin a couple of times, but normally I was in casting studios for the most part. I gotta say, the casting studios felt pretty safe. Nobody took advantage of me, sadly. Just kidding. Yeah, every time I went to Berlin, I was like, okay, maybe I'm gonna start to get a feel for the city, and I never did. Like, every other city I ever went to, Hamburg, Munich, Cologne, you know, Karlsruhe, Stuttgart, whatever, I felt like when I was there like 2, 3, 4 days, I got kind of a feel for the city, but Berlin feels so big, man. It's just so many districts, so many different hoods. I never really could, you know, get a handle on what the vibe was, so to speak. And that's not even a very big city, right? Like, in Europe alone, Paris, London, and Moscow, way bigger. And if we're talking international, boys, like, going to Tokyo freaks me out. Like, I know it's not just the city itself, it's the metro area, whatever. Yeah, I get it. You're very Reddit smart. But still, the metro area of Tokyo being like 40 million people. Dude, that gives me anxiety. That's just too much. I would love to go to Japan, but I think I would rather go somewhere else. A little bit more rural, maybe. We still have a game here, by the way. We got a strong Demon Hunter now. Very tanky. Looking good on level 5. Should give him that evasion, though. That would be very nice. MK only level 3. Same for the Archmage. If Kaho can pull this off, we're going to go to a map 5 decider. One minute until the Expo mines. Smart positioning here by Kaho. Getting into the right spot for a counterattack. Ooh. Zeppelin scout above the trees. Nice. Keeping it alive.
player's forces are under siege.
And again, TP back is forced. We have a big army now by 40. I wonder, maybe you should just push north here and push all the way into the main base. Clearly, Kaho is trying to buy as much time here as he can for his own expo. Looking a bit reminiscent of Moon's playstyle. The thing, he still has 3 hunts, which are kind of garbage. Oh, fight position here would be sick for the human army.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK staffing in, I thought with a heal scroll, but not really. 1-2 upgrade on the knights, I mean on the breakers, looking really good. 2-1 on the bears. Big mana burn. Good blizzard here, but the question is how many is he gonna have? Maybe not too many more. Huge mana burn there once again. And boom, just like that. Minus 450 mana. Have fun with your spells now, human army. Forti cutting back towards the main base. Losing some units here. Very good breaker wall now. But where's the damage, by the way? He's got 1 rifleman. DPS in the human army seems a little underwhelming. Good heal scroll though, that was a lot of healing. Demon Hunter hurt. Oh, this time he has the staff, remember. On Autumn Leaves. Didn't have the staff ready. Demon surviving. Healing up, that was the last bit of the moon juice. Pretty much. And zoop. We zoom back in. Yo, sick comeback by Kaho. I thought Forti had this in the bag. But now it is looking different. MK really hurt. Oh, almost dead. Priest heal really good over time for continuous healing, but not very good for instant healing back to green. Demon Hunter's so tanky here. But why doesn't he have the wand of... I mean, the talisman of evasion on him? A lot of losses on both sides. Night Elf slightly ahead in supply. That's great news for the Night Elf player. There's somehow still Huntress alive over here. Maybe not for too much longer. Uh-oh. Next Fog Lightning ready in a moment. Archmage goes down. Huge experience for the Naga. Demon Hunter returning only now. And that is game. And we do get a 5th map decider. Damn. Kaho. With the early game and mid game Huntress pressure plays... didn't have any success. It was a perfect defense by Forti. But Forti not able to bring the hammer down across the map to kill the enemy expo, to kill the enemy main base. And of course that Town Hall snipe was absolutely huge. Nice to see, nice to see. We all want to see this go full distance, see a 5th map. And in honor of this long series, why don't we go for another Gamba? I've been forgetting a lot about these Gambas recently. I hope you guys can forgive me. Okay. Map 5 decider coming up. Thank you, by the way, Bubbity with the resub and IMY35 with the resub. Much appreciated. Anxiety PB.
Almost 8 years.
Thank you for the resub. All right, boys. I see we're getting to criminal report discussion in the chat right now. If you guys are very interested in crime rates,
We will only forgive you for the gambas if you do another Macarena dance. No dance, no forgiveness, Mr. Casting Couch Studio VZD.
thank you, Crestfallen, for the donation. Yeah, guys, if we could stop now with the crime rate discussions, that would be nice. Maybe a little bit more Warcraft talk in the chat would be good. If you guys really are very interested in discussing this further, then maybe the Whisper DMs would be a better place. Let's focus now on our final map. It's a close back and forth here. Turtle Rock to be our decision. Demon Hunter first against, finally, Archmage. No Mountain King anymore. For the MK first play, you certainly need to be pulling off an expansion, and this map might be the single one where human cannot expand. So we're looking at a different game here. We're looking at a different strategy here. Very, very likely. Should be probably one base rifle caster push, where the blonde devil, the blood mage, will be showing his face again. Which Warcraft III race has the highest crime rate? I would say Undead, right? Undead, like their code of ethics is... Do they have one? I mean, not really. They have like a hive mind. They do whatever the hive mind says. Is there even crime when there's a hive mind? You know, philosophical questions. I mean, orcs are pretty warlike, but don't they always talk about honor? Isn't honor so important to the orcs? You know... Maybe if I had read more Warcraft books, I would know a little bit more about the lore. I know that sometimes we have some Warcraft book geniuses, lore geniuses in the chat. Undead literally have a drug lord. Wait, undeads have a drug lord? Who's the drug lord? Sylvanas?
A town is under siege.
Okay, seems like that answer is not being given by chat. The Torrent's probably the most peaceful? Yeah, definitely. Torrents are chill, bro. Love the Torrents. My favorite part about the Rexar campaign was the Torrents. Favorite part of playing World of Warcraft many, many years ago was Torrents. Malgore, bro. Such a chill place. Thunder Bluff. And, of course, my favorite unit is the Torrent. Oh, now. Hoof to the head. But okay. I'm distracting myself too much. Guys, chat, stop distracting me. Let's take a look at this game. Team Hunter so far, only level 1. Got the AM on 2. Lower levels tend to favor the human player, I'd say. Demon Hunter is going to be extremely important later on. You need to have good levels. You need to have good items to hold against the push, usually. So, some more creeping will have to be done at some point. Here it is. Ancient of War taking out this camp. The great thing about this camp is, usually you get quite reliably defensive items here, which is very good for the demon. Claws of Attack. Okay, that's the one damage item from this camp. I guess along with Circlet. Not exactly helps with defense, but it is still very good. Especially for the Naga later. There she is. But yeah, we want some rings on the demon. What's that Beyonce song again? If you blah 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 put a ring on it? Wait. If you Okay. I want to make a reference here and I totally failed. I'm sorry guys, I don't know Beyonce lyrics too well. The point is though, if you're being serious, then you need to put a ring on it, right? If you want to have a serious demon hunter, you need to put a ring on that bad boy. If you like it, put a ring on it. I mean, there's the verse is longer than that, though, isn't it? Okay, I'm again distracting myself. I'm very distracted today. What's going on? Let's lock in. Next camp here for the demon should be level 3. But the stat situation is terrible. This demon has nothing. There's a little agitome here. Last hit. Goes to the Night Elf. That's a shitty item. Scroll of the Beast. Pretty unlucky. That is probably the worst. And there is the mana gone already.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, now creepjack time the other way around, but the militia should be pretty strong here in this early tier 2 fight. Ooh, priest. Nicely saved. Was looking for a snipe there, was Kaho, didn't quite get it. Ooh, demon. May have to TP away here. And there are some shots flying.
My back 2 Warcraft son is born. You can choose a name, Remo.
Yo, Philomatiko with the resub. Thank you very much. Congratulations on the offspring. I choose the name. Okay. I've actually had this discussion before. If I had a kid, what would I name it? And to be honest, I have no good suggestions for girl names. There's none that I really feel very strongly about, but there are a couple of boy names that I like a lot. I will give you my number 1 right now. Claudius. Banger name, isn't it?
Player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, that's a nice item. Ancient Django. Forti here creeping in the middle, getting a lot of consumables. Oh, these are so good. Big invul and double big healing. This is so good. It's going to make it very hard for the Blood Mage to be taken out. He's going to be able to tank a lot against the bear chasing army. Ooh, and there it is. First Invul Potion required immediately. Big mana burn though, a little bit of a Wisp block as well. Banish, of course, also being used. Banish dispelled by the Wisp here, actually. Still Invul on the Blood Mage getting healed by the Priest, and now mana completely gone. No mana burn anymore to worry about. Still both heal potions available. And the first bear goes down. Naga now level 3. Opa Venom so far on the Demon Hunter. Ooh, Blood Mage. Holding on to the heal potion here. He was 1 hit away, I think, from dying. Seems to me like so far this push is going pretty well for Forti. Holding on to a bit of a supply lead here. And healing might be running low very soon. Another bear going down. Oh, forces for Kaho are dwindling. He's begging for nighttime right now. Once we got Moon Juice kicking in again, things might start looking better. Some towers now being set up, but we're back to 50-50 supply. Orb of Venom now on the Naga. I think that is also the better carrier. Demon items are still looking very weak, man. Normally want the demon to be a stat monster. That is absolutely not the case here. Nighttime very soon. How are we spending our money? More bears and more wisps. And on the other side, more rifles. Tower so far not coming up. Forti now kiting out. Away from the Night Elf army. Maybe a bit afraid of this mass bear force heading his way. Got one Fog Lightning again. Boom! There it is. No kills though. Blood Mage still with lots of mana. Could be spamming some more Banish here again. Not doing that too much here, interestingly. Could use a Banish. Siphon a Bear. Maybe. Yeah, okay, there's the Banish.
A town is under siege.
Alright, we're going to reset here for a moment. Back to the shop we go. Heal scrolls, hugely important. Of course, off of one base in upkeep. Now there's minimal income for Forti. Can't afford these items along with reinforcements too easily. It is nighttime. Do we have Wellspring? Oh, no, we don't. Oh, Cow, I think you really need Wellspring, don't you? It's very cheap in gold. And he's got the lumber for it. Oh man, Kaho, that's such a value upgrade. Wellspring. He could get it now. I guess he's making wisps, he's making bears. But isn't Wellspring worth the expense? I would think so. Anyway, let's take out the fight. We got some detonates here also coming in against the Banish and the Slow. That's pretty cool actually. One well-placed detonate can dispel a lot of mana. Speaking of Dispel. Also against the anti-magic. Kaho again successfully pushing out the human army very far. Hasn't lost a bear in a... What? What? Wait. What happened to the Archmage? Yo, what? I didn't even see what was happening. I was looking at something else. Okay, GG. Kaho wins map 5. Man, I was totally blind here. What the hell happened? I have to watch the VOD of this later. Wait. Can I look at it right now? I have to see that again. We have this playback feature, right? Oh my god, dude. I am so blind. Wait, when did it start? Okay. Here he's kiting away. Here the AM is still very healthy. When did he lose all that HP? Oh, now he's losing a lot. Oh, yeah, when the bears get to him. Ouch. Anti-magic. Oh my god, dude. He just stood still for like half a second, and all of a sudden, Orb of Venom kicking in. Yeah, I totally missed that, how hurt the AM was. Just standing there in the back, not getting healed. Boop! One shot, there he goes. Okay, Kaho, very well done. Reverse sweep. We wouldn't have expected that, would we? After the first two matches, first two maps. Forti there looking absolutely bulletproof. Then Twisted Meadows. That also looked so good for so long. Concealed Hill also looked so good for so long for Forti. Man, tenacious play by Kaho. Never giving up, always staying in it, looking for his opportunity. And does close it out. That is some good prize money for him. 1,500 buckaroos into the bank account. Kaho, the winner of Don't Force Me Cup 289. Okay, so question is, do we have some Gladiator games coming now or after WSB? It's kind of crazy to me also that Infy, by the way, he was watching this instead of WSB final day. Oh well. I think it's WSB games happening now. Which we cannot cast live. So we're gonna have to check out some WSB replays from yesterday. Wait, is that what's going on? Or is Infy playing right now? No. Okay. All right, so only games going on right now live, WSB. We can't cast those live. So we're going to check out yesterday's VOD replays and then switch back on over for the Gladiator games. Gladiator Cup 33, I think, should be the next one. No. 31? Number 30. Okay. Should I put that in here now? Yeah, I guess so. So we're gonna have 3 games later. Unless it's gonna be too late, but I don't think so. Stufka, are you still in the chat? Are those gonna be play all 5? Oh wait, I can just look that up on Wikipedia. Play all 5, play all 5. Okay, it's gonna be play all 5. Got it. We're gonna see Kaho again later. In another Night Elf versus Human. Man, we've been seeing a ton of these last couple of days. Where is it? We can close this one. Kaho versus Sock. Wait. Yeah, Kaho versus Sock, then Moon versus 120. And then we're gonna have another game. Focus versus Infy. Hey, was there any Dark Ranger action in Human versus Night Elf? No. Wait, was there? No. It was all MK first and a little bit of Archmage. All right. So now I have to start the VOD from yesterday's games. Got it open already. I am prepared, boys. I am prepared. So this was WSB matches yesterday. Moon versus Focus. Wait, do I have to play an ad break? Yeah, I guess. Okay, little ad break here. I'm gonna start the VOD for you guys already. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom real quick. Give me 2 minutes. Gotta hydrate. And then we'll be continuing here in a moment with the WSB VOD replay cast. Be right back.
린 선수가 이제 라비 선수랑 이제 매치를 하겠죠. 일단은 지금 TWSL 기준으로 해야 되지만 레비린스 선수가 지금 오크의 악몽이거든요. 네, 그래서 사실 2조가
아무리 오크 최상위 티어에 있는 1, 2등 선수가 있다고 하더라도
예, 예.
라비린스 선수 입장에서는 굉장히 좋은 조지 않나라는 생각하고 있거든요.
그리고 이제 첫 상대를 오크를 만났다는 게
네, 맞아요.
예, 굉장히 이제 중요하다고 생각을 합니다. 이게 대진 순서도 또 중요하거든요. 이런 방식에서는
네네.
예, 풀리그일 때는 뭐 상관이 없지만 뭐 이제 박준 선수 같은 경우에는 진짜 운이 안 좋은 경우에 라비 선수에게만 2번 지고 탈락할 수도 있는 거거든요.
네, 지금 제 개인적으로 살짝
네.
예상을 하자면은 우선 오크 한 명 탈락이에요.
Players' forces are under attack.
누가 할지 모르겠는데
예.
만약에 이제 사실 정배, 역배 이런 게임 있잖아요.
네.
정배는 지금 오크 한 명 탈락이거든요. 그
제가
누가 될지가
생각할
잘
때
되는데. 네.
레비 선수 올라갈 가능성이 굉장히 높다고 보여지거든요. 첫
그러니까,
상대가 또
네.
오크다 보니까.
네, 르비는 무조건 올라갈 것 같아요.
예. 그래서 이제
그럼.
중요한 거는 이 경기가 좀 중요할 것 같습니다.
그렇죠, 그렇죠.
왜냐면 장재호 선수가 또 요즘 또 쇼매치나 이런 데서 폼이 어마무시하기 때문에
맞습니다. 예.
장재호 선수가 만약 포커스 선수를 상대로 승리를 해낸다면 레비 선수를 만나서도 문제가 없을 가능성이 좀 크다 이렇게 보여지거든요.
지금 그러다 보니까 자 우선은 살짝 여기서
네.
만화번이 찍히긴 한데 찍혔죠 이제?
잘 찍었어요.
예, 만화번. 우선은 그죠? 블락킹 해야죠. 왼쪽 길. 열렸는데 어쨌든
네.
잘 먹었습니다 포커스.
맞습니다.
여기서까지 체크. 좋고요. 반응 못했어요?
지금 홀업 타이밍이었나요?
문을 짓고 있었던 것 같긴 한데
네, 위스
어쨌든,
빼가지고
좀 기분 나쁜
위-
상황이죠. 정말.
위쪽으로 가다고 생각을 안 하고 본진 쪽으로 가는구나 해서 본진 쪽을 봤던 것 같아요.
그러니까 내가 이제 위습 잡힐 일이 없다.
예, 예.
A player's forces are under attack.
꿀을 안 사왔기 때문에 너무 밖에 오래 있으면은 좀 타이밍을 많이 뺏깁니다.
오늘 제 경기 같은 경우에는 또 운이 나쁘면 진짜 오크 선수 한 명은 떨어질 가능성이 좀 있다. 무조건 떨어진다고 하셨는데
네.
무조건에서 둘 다 떨어질 수도 있어요.
맞아요. 저도 그 생각도 하고 있는 게
네.
만약에 장조 선수가 여기서 이긴 다음에 올라가서
레비린스를 잡으면
만약에 라비가 올라갔을 때 그걸
네.
잡아버리면은 오크 입장에서는 지금 비상사태가 일어날 수 있거든요.
지금 언데드 선수 중에서 가장 오크전을 잘한다 라고 또 볼 수가 있는 게 실제로 그 승률이 보여주고 있거든요.
슬리퍼도 샀습니다. 장조
네.
선수. 지금 그리고 심리전에서 완전히 지금 장조 선수가 이기고 있는 게
네.
이거 무조건 위저드 먹는다 해서 스스까지 써가지고 뛰어왔는데 아니에요. 페인팅이었어요.
맞습니다.
거기서 슬리퍼까지
Players'
샀고요.
forces are under attack.
그러면서 이쪽 사냥 대박이죠?
그쵸. 아처가 하나 어그로 살짝 끌어줘도 여기 아이템까지 얻었고 윈도크까지 쓰게 만들었기 때문에 이건 아처
여기까지?
하나가 죽는다고 하더라도
네.
더 많은 이득을 가져갔다고 볼 수가 있겠습니다.
예, 이건 오크 입장에서는 좀 더 기분 나쁜 교환이 확실한 것 같습니다.
네.
자 이러면서 그쵸 계속 3레벨을 위한 차츰차츰 경험치 쌓고 있고 이러면서 또 이제 워사냥이 곧 준비가 되거든요. 이게 시간이 많이 끌리면 워사냥까지
그쵸.
성공하는 순간 3렙까지 됩니다. 데모터.
이 구도가 나오면은 이제 나이트 엘프가 또 편한데 그 나일 선수들이 이 맵을 많이들 키거든요. 실제로 장조 선수는 오늘 보니까 터틀럭과 트메를 밴을 하셨더라고요.
토탈 2.0을 밴하셨네요.
네, 저는 이 맵을 하면은 꼭 오크들이
Are under attack.
첫 팀이 양말이 많이 나와서
그리고 슬리퍼도 사고 어제
네, 살
판매합니다.
수도 있고.
심지어 또 판매해요.
네,
샀어요.
이런 것 때문에 기분 나빠서 저는 끄거든요.
네네.
최근에 오크전 했을 때도 이 맵에서 박준 선수가 첫 템을 양말을 뽑아가지고
아이고.
굉장히 기분이 나빴던 그 이
그리고
맵을
어제
저는 끄는데
어제도 이제 제가 이제 테머왕 모드가 제대로 발동이 돼가지고 사실 기분이
다행이에요.
많이 업적하셨을 것 같아요. 네.
이기면은 별로 언짢지 않습니다.
그래요?
지면은
제가-
굉장히 언짢은데
제가 이제 템은 이제 운이다 약간 얘기했었는데 어떻게 이제 로라 선수랑 하니까 1경기 때 말도 안 되게 템이 나와서 이거는
그러니까요. 그래서 제가 최근에 느낀 게
게시구나.
제가 문제인 것 같아요. 그냥 선수들이 저상대할 때 특히 많이 나오고
네.
또 다른 선수들이랑 하면 아이템이 또 그렇게 막 엄청 잘 뜨지는 않더라고요. 그냥 내가
좀-
문제인가 보다.
로라 선수랑 할 때 유독 진짜 잘 뜨는 경향이 있는 것 같긴 합니다. 예.
제가 문제인 것 같습니다. 아 여기
먹으면 3 되겠죠? 아니면 몰아줘서라도 3 찍으면 좋을 것 같아요.
이 아이템이 지금 나이트 엘프가 워낙 많이 가져왔고 지금 2레벨 2개, 1레벨 2개를 먹었고 3레벨 하나, 1레벨짜리까지 하나 산 거라 게다가 쓸모없는 템이 안 나왔거든요.
그렇죠. 다 괜찮죠. 이 정도 쓸만하죠.
네, 다 쓸만한 아이템이고
뭐 그나마 핵을
포커 선수는
투비스거든요.
투비스에다가 호울 던지는 30에서 호울 던졌거든요.
이게 워커를
네.
이 정도면은 거의 한 이제 올해 후반기 때쯤 만날 정도로 한참 뒤에 만날 수 있는 빌드거든요.
그렇죠. 지금 올해 초인데
네, 올해 후반기 돼야 만날 수 있는
네,
빌드라서
12월에 만날 수 있고 아이템 여기도 중요한 아이템인데요. 와 대박템이에요.
힐링워드
이 오크가 가지면 더 좋지만 그 나이트 엘프가 이 빌드 할 때 이 문회를 드라이어드에게 주기가 힘든데 관리하기 굉장히 편하죠.
요즘 문 선수가 좀 멀티하면서 좀 드라로 이게 50적 가까이 채우는 거를 많이 하다 보니까
네.
그래서 좀 투비스를 한번 틀어본 것 같거든요. 자, 이제 레이더가 주기를 자 한번 키퍼 노려봅니다. 포션 있어요.
지금 어블리시가 보통 늦게 찍거든요.
그쵸. 포션 뭐?
자 이거 죽으면 참사네요. 죽었어요.
이게 바이탈리티 페리페를 들고 있다 보니까 포션도 있고 이게 쟀던 건데.
네, 바이탈이 있는데 설마.
포탑 타야 돼요. 포탑 타야 돼요. 예.
네, 포탑 타야 됩니다.
만약에 마나 포션 먹고 했을 수도 있기 때문에 조심해야 됩니다. 레이더 살았고요.
그러니까 이게 저 같은 경우에는 이제 처음에 견제를 가는 빌드나 뭐 데모니 그 헥스를 확인을 하면은 이제 드라이어드 처음에 한 사이클 뽑고 2기 뽑고 그 다음에 어블리시를 누르는 편이거든요.
빨리 누르는 편에.
예, 근데 그게 아니면은 보통 장재호선처럼 이제 둘둘 찍어놓고 일단 숫자가 중요하다. 그리고 천천히 찍는데.
그렇죠.
그 타이밍에 좀 제대로 당했습니다.
자 그리고 장전수의 이제 워 실수가 났죠. 워 사냥을
네.
해야 되는데 연구소 근처에서 터졌습니다.
이거 오크가 굉장히 좀 힘들 상황이다라고 보여졌는데 그래도 이게 빠른 멀티라 여기서 이득 보면은 진짜 재미 좀 제대로 볼 수 있거든요.
그 결국 곰빌드를 가고 있는 상황이 아니다 보니까
그렇죠.
워커가 늦는 게 전혀 문제가 안 돼요. 심지어 키퍼도 3이 찍힐 수 없게끔 죽었잖아요. 제동이 심하게 걸렸기 때문에
네,
무서울 게 없습니다.
맞습니다. 자 가보는데 이게 정찰을 해보고 간 거 아니고 이제 짓고 있겠지 간 거거든요.
완성이야.
근데 완성은 사실 생각하기도 어렵거든요. 이 타이밍에
네.
왜?
자 이제 이모리 스킬 해줘. 약간 이런 상황이거든요. 근데 레이더
네.
너무 많은 거 아닌가요?
7대7 에어 숫자가 근데 섀도우헌터가 스킬을 한 타이밍도 돌리지 않았습니다 지금.
왜 안 쓰죠? 왜 안 쓰죠?
네 지금 마나번만 2번 당하고 스킬을 하나도 안 썼어요 처음에.
이거 오히려
네.
내가 1렙 힐링 앱을 쓰는 것보다 마나번 해서 이모를 짧게 만들어. 뭐죠? 그런 판단? 자 병원토가 크리.
3번 데몬 와 엑스타임이 2번 이걸 왜 아껴도 엑스 포커스.
포션을 넘겨주는 컨트롤 해놨는데 헥스 걸려버리니까 움직임이 멈춰버렸죠.
네 어벌리시도 살짝 반응이 늦었고요 장정 선수.
당연히 넘길 수 있겠다고 생각했던 것 같아요.
네. 결국 키퍼가 버티지 못합니다. 인스네어가 잡은 물고기 어차피 끝났다 GG. 포커스 1경기 가져갑니다.
어떻게 보면 굉장히 극단적인 빌드라고 할 수 있는 상황이었거든요. 투비스에다가 확장까지 빨리 던진 형태였기 때문에.
네.
근데 좀 노림수가 잘 들어먹혔습니다. 예.
근데 타이밍적으로 다시 한번 되짚어 보면은 멀티 타이밍이 굉장히 또 뛰어났던 게 나이트 엘프가 반대쪽으로 도는 동선에 던진 거거든요, 사실상.
네네.
그래서 그 아래쪽까지 다 잡고 올 경우 안 된다 이런 판단이었던 것 같습니다.
아까 이제 템 얘기에서 충격타님께서 제가 이제 어제 그저께였나요? 문 선수랑 했던 매치에서 이제 딱 특정 맵을 말씀하셨는데 저 그 맵 말고 아이템 다 딸렸어요.
제가 보진 않고 듣기만 들었는데 소임 선수한테 말고 다른 쪽에게 들었는데
네.
그 맵은 아이템이 엄청났지만
맞아요.
맵은
그 맵은
별로 안
좋았어요.
좋았다고
다
그냥 그랬다라고
불렸어요.
들었거든요.
그리고 그 맵에서 200 탈리스만 딱 드시더라고요. 어쨌든 왜 데몬이 안 죽었지 했는데 분명히 마나본이랑 이모를 다 찍었는데 어떻게 2배가 뜨는 거지 하고 나중에 보니까 탈리스만을 들고 있더라고요. 마지막에 4번 때렸는데 3번이 빗나가는 거예요. 그래서 뭐야 왜 안 죽어? 하고 보니까
자, 이제
아이템이 좋았습니다.
아마 장정 선수가 리플을 보고 오시는 것 같아요. 이게 상식적으로 말이 안 되는 타이밍이었거든요.
네네.
아니 그 타이밍에 어떻게 멀티가 완성이 돼? 그러니까 이런
그러니까
과정에서 좀 리플을 좀 보러 가신 것 같은데.
토템 지을 나무를 거기다가 땡겨 쓴 거죠. 네.
네 맞아요. 그리고 마지막에 포커 선수가 투비스 돌아갈 정도도 나무가 없었거든요. 그러니까 나무 진짜 극단적으로 갖다 쓴 거라 토템도 심지어 안 지었던 것 같아요.
못 지었죠. 예, 마지막까지 못 지었죠.
네.
제가 그 버서크 업글 했는지 제가 기억이 안 나는데.
아 맵이.
죄송합니다. 맵을 제가 죄송합니다.
자 경기 들어갑니다. 문과 포커스의 두 번째 맵 장재호 선수의 자, 아래쪽 나이트엘프, 자 위쪽 엄효섭 선수의 오크입니다. 맵 볼더베일.
첫 게임에서는 투비스를 선택했었던 포커 선수인데 이번에는 한 번 더 할 것 같진 않거든요.
Boys, Jesus Christ.
빌드라면
Sorry.
아무래도 이제 원원원 빌드다 보니까
That was a phone call that I had to make.
멀기도 멀고 멀티가 좀 세기도
I missed the whole first map. God damn it.
같은 빌드는 좀 어려울 것 같고.
At least you guys had something to look at. Was a little bit of an urgent call about
볼 수도 있겠습니다만
water damage in the house. Pain in the ass.
맞아요. 예.
Anyways, we are back. What do we have here? We have Moon versus Focus. Oh, you know what? Actually, I should be changing the title here because we're gonna check out these replays for 1 or 2 hours, maybe. WSB, VOD, replay, cast. Lynn. Wait, was it Lynn? Lynn, Labby, Focus. Wait, who was the other guy again? Moon. And Moon, yeah. Little known player Moon. More show matches later. Okay, there we go. Gotta keep that title nice and precise so people aren't too confused. Although many people will still not read the title and then ask you things for which the answer is in the title. Anyways. So it's Group B. First match, upper bracket. Focus on the first map. We're not gonna watch that again now.
상대가 이제 데몬터가 클러 들었는데 잘 데몬터 때린 게 맞았었는데 만약에 푸팅민이었으면은
Here we go.
아 맞아요. 제가 오버클리핑을 좀 했던 거라서 문헬이 말랐을 거였어요.
그래서 아처를 때렸거든요. 근데 그래서 데몬을 때렸어야 됐는데.
그것도 처음에 위습 치다가 문헬 치다가 아처를 쳐가지고.
네 맞아요.
네, 불마피가 피랑 마나가 좀 갈려있던 상태라.
맞습니다. 예.
네, 그 타이밍이 제가 좀 많이 위험했던 상황이었는데.
들떠서 어떻게 해도 되겠지.
흥분할 수 없었군요.
예. 날뛰고 있었는데 바로 잠재워졌죠.
Sorry, I had to blow my nose. I sometimes wonder, should I have the camera turned on in this when we're doing like a VOD watch? I think people prefer having the cam on, but sometimes I feel weird. Like, I have a sensitive nose, and it's very often very itchy, and then when I sit around here and always like scratch my nose like that, I feel really dumb. M-Doves with the resub. Thank you very much.
나은 것 같아서.
뭐 오래 바지 정도면은 뭐
네,
저,
네,
아니,
괜찮죠?
궁금한 게 이게 민첩템이 무조건 좋잖아요.
네네.
근데 건틀렛이랑 우월의 바지 중에서는 뭐가 더 좋다고 생각하시나요?
저는 건틀렛을 좀 더 선호합니다.
맞죠?
오크전에서는. 예.
건틀렛 좋은 거 맞죠, 맞죠? 예, 저도 그렇게 생각해가지고 혹시나 이게 나의
뭐-
의견을 듣고 싶었어요.
아 근데 사람마다 다 달라요.
So it's Moon versus Focus and Labby versus Lynn after.
첫 템은 어클이 좋다고 생각을 하거든요. 나이트 엘프는.
저도 1등이 맞다고 생각해요.
근데
첫 템은.
중국에서는 나이트 엘프는 지금 데몬템은 푸탱링이 1등이고 그 다음에가 어테클러. 이제 해글은 쓰레기라는 건 똑같지만 약간 그 해글 푸탱링을 1등으로 무조건 두더라고요.
Boulder Vale, one of the newer maps in the pool. Unlike many of the maps that were introduced in recent times, which were quite favored for expo play, it seems to me like Boulder Vale is terrible for expansion. And I guess my bias here is showing because I'm not a huge fan of this map because of how bad it is for expo. As you guys may have heard before, I love expansion play. I think that makes the game way more interesting. But I guess it's also kind of nice to have a mix of maps, a little bit of diversity.
탈스만 더 팔았어요. 그냥 서클렛 사겠다.
Normally orcs always love to be able to stop level 3 Demon Hunter in the early game. Makes the mid game for the Shadow way easier when you don't have to be concerned about level 2 mana burn. That being said though, Knights also quite often go for level 2 Immolation. So it's a bit of a mix between Immolation 2, Mana Burn 2. There's some variety there, but there is not much variety in terms of Night Elf armies right now. It is all about Dryads and Bears. Sometimes Bears a little bit earlier, sometimes Bears a little bit later, but it's going to be Dryad Bears every game here. Might be changing on the new patch, by the way. On the new patch, we have a Beastmaster buff, Tinker buff, Talon buff. Maybe some more Talons are going to be seen. Talons used to always be map dependent, so maybe we're going to see a mix. I said this so many times, dude. This matchup could be so exciting if all 3 different Night Elf strategies were the same level of viable. There's the possibility of Talons, possibility of Keeper Hunts Expo, and possibility of Demon Dryad Bear. If all those were the same level of strength for all to be playable, or not exactly the same, but around the same, you know what I mean? It would be so sick. I guess it would also make life for orcs then pretty hard, being able to play against 3 Night Elf strategies. But hey, get good. But somehow, the meta always seems to be zeroing in on one strategy. For decades, it was Talons, then for many years, it was Keeper Hunts Expo, and now for... How long has it been? At least a year. Maybe 2 years, where it's been all about Demon Bears and Dryads. Do you think we will see more Talons? Absolutely. We are seeing basically 0 Talons right now, so there's only, you know, room to improve upwards. Are we going to see mainly Talons? Is it going to be the meta? Is it going to take over the matchup? Is it going to be played more than 80% of the time? I can't tell you. I don't know about that. But we're going to see it more for sure. I think Last Refuge is looking very likely to be a Talon map then. Last Refuge always, back in the day, seemed like a really good map for Talons.
카호 선수만 이렇게 키퍼 찍기 전에 좀 빨리 찍는 편인데 근데 중국 선수들은 보존 안 사죠. 무조건 1포만 도배를 하는데
One kill so far this game, 1 grunt was taken out. Moon here working early on the upgrades. 1-1 going to be finishing up pretty soon. Normally Orc in this matchup really wants to expand on tier 2. Doesn't really matter if you're facing Dryads or Bears. Expo is what Orc wants sooner or later.
오크가 나와야 된다. 오크 가택에.
But again, it is hard to make work on this map. By the way,
힐링 와드 다음인 거
this tournament, the Korean tournament, is sponsored by a Korean clothing company.
나엘이 좀 더.
You can see it there in the bottom right. No, wait, I'm in the way.
그쵸, 오크는 뭐
It's called Scoop.
묵보다 비슷해서
And on the other side, on the left side of the screen, do you see that model?
꿀 한번 바르고
He's wearing a band-aid on his nose.
500비 차니까.
네. 자, 이번에도 드라이 좀
Is that-
힘들었는데 마침 상대가
Is that just a coincidence?
하다 보니까
Or is that actually fashion in Korea?
알아서
That would be hilarious.
싸웁니다.
자, 데모 살짝
If it was
볼게요.
Band-Aid. Oh my god, that reminds me.
균형이 깨져 있는 타이밍 한번 노린 거긴 하거든요.
Do you guys remember the rapper Nelly?
없는 나엘이라서
In like the early 2000s, it was very popular. That was like when I was a young teenager. Nelly with, shit, what are those songs called? It's Getting Hot in Here. The only one that I can remember right now. Anyways, there used to be Band-Aid fashion back then. Do you guys remember this? They used to have these little Band-Aid strips
아닌데요?
on their cheeks, the rappers,
지금 버섯커.
for no reason.
뺀거 조금 아프죠? 둘까지 뺀 거는.
So maybe I shouldn't find it as silly to see Mr. Korea Man with a Band-Aid. We've been there.
상점 있어서 아 이거 나엘이 좀 욕심내는 느낌도 있어요. 왜냐면 데모 만화가 없기 때문에 더 이상 이물이 없거든요.
자, 그럼 다시 돌아왔고요.
그냥 자르고 포탈.
Demon Hunter here, looking quite tanky. Ring +5, very good.
아, 무적까지 썼어요. 이거는
And there's the invuln.
재미를 볼 수 있는 게 딱히 없어 보이거든요.
Moon with a supply lead.
하고 있죠.
아
푸셔
그쵸 있었죠. 어.
Ooh, if that was a crit,
헬스 손을 뺐다.
could have been dangerous.
무포랑
Lots of kills for Moon here. Looking like a good trade.
가성비 괜찮은데.
네.
Getting back home, healing might be a bit tough though. Demon Hunter is very, very hurt and very low mana.
데몬이 다 먹어야겠는데요. 혼자 다 먹어야 이게 피가 한 600까지는 찰 것 같은데 밤도 만듭니다.
The bandit was to remember his dead brother who was shot. Oh, okay. Alright, I mean, okay. It seems like a weird tribute, but fair enough. But it wasn't just him, it was many, many dudes. Many rappers and wannabe rappers.
룬드 브레이서 이번 게임은 좀 아이템을 그냥 싹싹싹 그냥 다 긁어서 팔고 있어요.
Why the band-aid then? If it was supposed to be a tribute for his brother.
네, 하나 나오고.
Was he thinking about getting a tattoo? I feel like that's kind of sweet if in remembrance of a loved one who passed, if you get a tattoo for him. But then maybe he thought, ah man, I don't know, it's too much of commitment. How about this?
근데 저런 드라이어든 그냥 죽이는 게 나을 수도 있습니다. 145원 쓰는 게 나을 수도 있어요. 저거 어차피
Still no tier 3 for Moon here. Ah, as I say it, there it is. It seems to be what most Night Elves are playing right now. Heavy, Dryad, pressure play on tier 2 with upgrades 1-1. You try to take fights favorably, put the orc behind, make sure he doesn't expand, and then at around 50 supply, roughly, you expand, go Bears. And then, the nice benefit is, if the orc is playing mostly a raider army, that does poorly into Bears. So Focus has to make sure he has the right transition to pivot into the right kind of army, especially walkers and kodos later on. Good end snares here though. Whoa, there's a lot of kills all of a sudden. Heal scroll, keeping the Dryad alive. Seems to be a very good start of the fight initially for Focus. Getting a lot of kills here. Next heal scroll committed. Heavy expenses here for Moon. Invoke potion, blade still alive. There is a heal scroll still in the shadow. There it is, commits it. Could have a heal wave in a second as well. There it is. That seemed like Moon lost a lot. Losing the Bursey as well. Some good crits from the Blade Master. He's got plus 11 agi. That's very nice. Demon versus Blade. Oh, he doesn't use the TP. Oh. Demon the one to buy the TP and get away. At least Focus doesn't lose anything more outside the Blade Master. Gonna be an expensive tavern res. Level 4 hero. That ain't cheap.
불마피가 한 번에 죽을 정도는 아니었거든요.
저희가 경기하지 않았잖아요, 사실.
네. 약간 크리 같은 이제 좀 맥댐 뜨고 손즈 하면서 나이트 엘프 전병력이 다 맥댐 들어가는 식으로 그게 같이 들어간 것 같아요.
이 게임
Blade Master has good inventory.
희망이 없다라고
Yeah.
봤었는데
Yeah, I
이런
agree.
걸 봐야 돼.
Some gloves or some claws would go nice with that.
없거든요, 그가?
Even a ring would be good.
또 엄청 돈 낭비가 돼버렸죠. 하필.
What does this camp drop? I don't even know. Yeah, I was thinking Wand of Illusion.
종족의 이제 그 게임 체인저 역할을 하는 게 이제 섀도우 헌터 그리고 데몬 헌터란 말이죠.
네, 그렇죠.
데몬 헌터 5레벨이 방금 경험치도 먹으면서
Alright, Focus now is trying for the expansion. Doesn't have that big of an army to secure it though. 38 supply only. Goes for both our players here. I always wonder, how do orcs know exactly when the bears are coming?
데몬 아파요.
Because they always seem to have the... Oh, Zapper? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Zapper. Uh-oh.
야, 이거는
Very hard to see the Zapper immediately to cancel, to save the resources.
타이밍이
Oh, the timing.
아,
Invis Archer sees the orc heading south.
이게 아마
Oh, fortuitous timing here for Focus, not so much for Moon.
이쯤 들어가는 걸로 알고 있는데
두 방에 안 터지니까 한 700 정도.
이게 그
How much damage the Zapper again?
이게 한 대충 7, 8
Like 700?
자, 세퍼 눈치 싸움.
On a producing building with no armor?
안 보였을 것 같은데 이게 시안 보였을 것 같은데?
Oh, click it, click it, click it. 750. Oh, it's 750 exactly. The archer! Ooh! Okay, it's 750 damage. That's good to know.
750 맞네요.
And that didn't work.
예.
Well, that's looking promising for Focus now.
완성되면은 750보다 덜 들어가고.
어쨌든 저게 100% 들어가는
Isn't Zapper 210 gold? Yes, it is. Or is it 215? 210 or 215?
안 나오네요. 데일포 나왔습니다.
데일포 넣었고. 포탈을 한번 털어야 되거든요.
I'm not sure.
자, 포탈을
I
털기
think I only bought like 1 or 2 Zappers in my life playing Warcraft.
네.
체력이 없어서 데몬이 보존 탔단 말이에요. 그래서
네.
Zeppelin is 240. I know that.
그것 때문에
Shredder,
경험치가
375.
데몬터가 아직도 경험치가 80이나 모자랍니다.
Moon does have a big army here though. 54 supply.
확장이 이제 곧 완성이 되겠고
Supply lead right now.
추가가 좀 늦습니다. 포커스.
그러네요. 여기 출발해야 되는데 아직 출발 못 했어요.
Oh, did the Blade Master just sell the Ring of Protection? That would have been pretty good, wouldn't it?
근데 워커가 너무 적어요, 지금. 코돈 많은데.
The cool thing about going mass raiders first is then later when you have the expansion, you have double bestiary to mass produce.
워커랑 레이더 하나가 나오고 있는데 저게 추가가 됐냐가 그 전에 싸워야죠, 나일은.
자, 묻어 있습니다. 토스트.
Oh, Blade detected. Snake pit being set up. Okay, Focus. He's got the win condition here. If he can hold and hold on to the expansion, this game will be his. First Kodo gets off the Devour. Blade Master taking a little while to get involved in this fight. Second Devour. Kodo Beast, though, not being pulled back immediately. There's a chance here to kill off some of these Kodos, maybe. Big heal potion for the demon. Gonna be big. Holding on to it for a while. There it is. Blade with the Invul Pot. But the healing seems to be low on the Orc side. We've seen these fights being turned around. Good start so far for Focus. But what when the demon returns? He's got the Telestaff. Coming back in. Blade Master. TPs to save himself. Trying to get to the shop. That's a lot of Walker kills. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, Focus can't help but feel that he could have done this better. Oh, TP to the main base. Not to the expansion. I thought he did. I feel like I saw exactly the same thing from Focus 2 days ago. Why are you fighting so far out? Why aren't you going back to where your shop is? Mana potions, clarities, bro. That didn't seem like a strong fight by Focus, to be honest. That seemed a little mismanaged. And now the Expo's dead, and now it would seem that Moon has the upper hand in this game. Got the double level 5 against 5-4. But we have 3 bears about to get devoured. It's 12 supply. Hitting the deck soon.
너무 멀리 나오는 순간 얘네 다 탈출합니다. 지금 코도라는
이거 딱 걸려가지고.
Blade Master caught. Level 3 Entangle, very strong! Ooh, almost killed him off. Goddamn, level 3 Entangle is crazy.
엄청 세요. 자, 지금 빨리 소화를 시켜야 돼요. 소화를. 하나 소화됐어요. 하나는.
I always like when the Koreans say this. Opseo! They always get hyped. Opseo!
5초인가.
I don't know what it means.
불마.
마나 포션을 불마가
Blade Master! Ooh!
아,
Dead. I guess that's game.
한 번 더 보존 태포도 돼요.
All Kodo's digesting, but it's not enough. Moon fighting with 12 supply missing, no problem for him. Entangle 3 versus... Not Aura 3? Yeah, Entangle 3 is crazy. Entangle 3 has huge range, and if it doesn't get dispelled, it is so much damage, so much lockdown.
포탈이 아니고 바이탈을 샀으면은 거기서 이겼을 거거든요. 결과론적이지만.
제도 저한테 얘기를 했었거든요. 제 개인 방송 때 말을 하셨던 터라.
네,
그걸 끌 줄 알았는데 지금 뱀픽을 보니 어텀 리브즈가
Okay, map 2 coming up next. Map 3, I mean.
7대6? 8대6?
뭐 역전했는지 뭐 비슷했는지 굉장히 비등비등하게 나오더라고 결과가. 대회에서 봐도.
따로 패치가 있었던 건 아니죠?
네. 선수들의 플레이
So,
스타일이 뭔가
Blade Master vs Demon Hunter again. It's gonna be the Riots again.
그 끝날 때쯤이라 다 비교해봐도 딱
네.
바뀌어봤자 지금 9을 하나 너프된 그 정도밖에 없더라고요. 패치가.
아 그때 버전이랑 지금 버전이요?
예.
또 뭐 바뀌었죠?
크게 바뀐 건 9을밖에 없는 거.
I feel like Focus could have won that game if he had played it a bit better.
근데 사실 그 9을 바뀐
Before he had the Expo up, that fight he took against the Masked Riots, that was really good. Even with the Blade dying, right?
랭킹은 비슷한.
He could have saved the Blade Master as well if he had just TP'd. Right? I forgot about that mistake. And then the bad fight against the Bears, bad positioning on partly the Kodo, partly the Blade Master, and partly the Walkers. I feel like also the way he was setting up the Serpent Wards, he was kind of blocking his own army at times. Not ideal, but most importantly, moving away from the shop. Gotta stay close to that shop, man. Stay patient. Oh, very good start for the Blade Master here. Slippers of Agility, similar to Mantle of Intelligence, kind of broken. How easy it is to find for how strong it is on the right hero. Kind of broken.
또 불마하면 또 사무라이 빨간색이죠.
그렇죠, 그렇죠. 자, 이거는
아이고.
틸은 안 되겠는데 아이템. 어디요? 여기 슬리퍼였어.
Slippers also for the Demon.
이제 터틀락 사냥하면서 딴 데
About to lock in level 2 here. Slippers would have been huge, but didn't quite have that perfect timing. Both players here with good damage boost on their heroes. The Demon very often would like to get some tankiness as well. Circlets, rings, those are very appreciated.
아씨, 그러고 나서 한 5초 생각하다가 아씨 도둑질 당했구나.
신발 샀어요? 포크 선수?
이거는 나엘로 하여금 너도 사라 이런 거거든요, 사실. 너안
Wait,
사면 이거
that's
안 되거든?
boots.
이런 건데 문에 여기 하나가 좀 부족해서.
Blade Master has boots.
아래로 가서.
What?
이거 불마가
Since when is that a thing?
생각은 해야 됩니다.
And didn't get a kill yet. Boots are really good on the blade, but they're also very expensive. And maybe most importantly, very often the Blade Master will stack up on stat items and then he can't carry the boots anymore. Can't hold them anymore. Little bit of a questionable pickup here, I think. I really love seeing mirror image build with boots. It's so sick to have those mass mirror images running around so fast with the boots speed. Look at that Blade Master zoom in. When I started playing Warcraft 3, seriously, that was in like 2009. Back then, everyone was playing boots with the Blade Master. Back then, Orc was super OP versus Undead. It was a long time ago.
이거 신발 사가지고 눈물 나는 상황이 나오고 있거든요.
하나도 재미 못 봤어요.
결국에는 아처 2기 정도를 잡아야 소위 그 맨진 가까이 되는 건데 한 기 잡아도 기분이 좋진 않은데 한
The
기
boots so far have resulted in no kills, which is not ideal.
아무것도 하지 못했습니다.
그렇죠. 캠프를 돈 것도 아니고
Did you see the game with 20 grunts against Pally Rifle?
라서 굉장히 좋은 아이템이고요.
No. Was that a pro game? That sounds crazy.
아 이러면 나이테프도 교환할
Or do you mean the Happy game, where Happy played TC mass grunts against Pally Rifle? I saw that, but that was a long time ago.
네.
이거 둘 다 주면 이 게임 이기기가 힘들어가지고
상점을 그래 나름
요 지금 이 부분 지금 장준 선수가 먹고 있는 부분.
Happy versus Lemmes?
이거
Oh yeah, I saw that.
네, 저 최근에 그 king 선수랑 했을 때 졌던 거 보면 다 뺏겼거든요.
어쩌다가 여기를 오사냥
그 타이밍에 그 불마랑 3그런트랑 쉐어 놔가지고 서 있으면
예.
밀어내기가 힘들더라고요. 그래가지고 저는 이 맵을 좀 안 좋아하는.
Team manager items here looking pretty good. Focus, unlucky with the scroll of the beast. That is definitely the worst item he could have gotten there.
드라 나오고 하면서 여기를 사수하기가 좀 어렵더라고요, 저는.
그걸 이제 뺏기면은 이제 당연히 지는 거고. 제가 박준 선수랑 할 때는 여기를 안 내줘가지고 이겼던 것 같은데.
자, 뛰어옵니다.
Oh, Focus seeing an opening here. Running in, speed scroll, hex, and ensnares. Wants to take out the keeper. Should be an easy kill. No TP being passed. Interesting. Moon willing to let the keeper die. Good save here. Raider pulled to the back.
신발까지 신고 있어요, 심지어.
The hex on the demon controlling him there for a while.
근데 사실 키퍼만 자꾸
But honestly, the keeper's going to be back pretty soon, so don't think that's that painful of a loss. If Focus got the big item here as well from the Magi, that would be great for him. But Moon is sticking around,
돈을 더 많이 썼어요, 지금.
thinking about contesting.
텔포?
But Focus gets it clean, gets the big healing. That is a wonderful item.
선수 그 정욱 선수식 해설 한번 해줘야죠.
And willing to commit it immediately.
데이프 했으니까 맞춰.
Oh, TP force as well. Focus taking this map control, even a deny on the grunt.
이러면은 아까 스피스쿨이랑
Getting some good experience on the exit as well. Blade about to hit level 3. I think especially with boots, he should definitely not go Windwalk level 2. Windwalk level 2. And goes the crit, indeed.
레이더 정말 무지막지하게 뽑았거든요.
지금 타이밍 힐스 싸움. 힐스 먼저 샀어요.
That was a very good exchange for Focus. Picks up that heal scroll.
레벨이 안 떴거든요, 지금.
Now beginning to go into Walker tech as well. Next big item. There's 4 important items on Springtime that oftentimes get contested for. 2 at the shop and 2 at the Furbolgs. 2 consumables and 2 permanent. Permanent item rune bracers were sold, obviously. Those have no use case here. But Moon going into upkeep. I'm surprised he's not going for his own heal scroll. Maybe it was on cooldown still.
이 맵에선 괜찮은 것 같은데요?
네, 이 맵이 이 센터 두 개의 싸움에 목숨을 걸어야 되는 맵이라서.
맞아요. 159 크리.
Focus is far ahead on experience. On paper, looks like Focus should be in the lead here. Pops the Invo Potion, going in. Creep Camp now turning against the Orc, however. That's a bit painful. Mass Ensnares, partly on the Demon, partly on the Dryads. Focus now, the target fire seems to be slipping a little bit. Oh, looks like panic is starting to set in, and he loses the Blade Master. Oh, Focus just a moment ago, it seemed like he had the lead, but with the hero dying, that quickly turns around. Moon with a big supply advantage, 56. He's hardly losing anything. The Dryads with 1-1 upgrades are doing well. And maybe Serpent Wards are missing here. Creeps get woken up again. Okay, but now they're returning back to their peaceful slumber. Moon trying to go for the demon again. The blade, I mean. He gets him again. That should be game. Can't afford to lose him twice. What about the shadow? He is way out of position. Gets the blade. Oh my god, is he gonna get both? Oh, what the hell happened here? Focus had a great exchange at the shop first. Killing the keeper, killing some dryads, forcing TP and getting the item. And then And then it all went tits up.
일단 이겨 놓으면은 경기 들어가서 확인하겠습니다. 자, 린과 라비린스의 첫 번째 맵 이기면 문.
Hum.
코스 갑니다.
Okay. Well, we're gonna keep on going with the next game. Next game should be Lynn versus Labby, right?
네, 좋은 오크전 승률을 보여주고 있죠.
Oh yeah. I was looking forward to seeing this game. Gotta be honest, I know the results already, but I don't know exactly what was played. So I'm curious to see how this all came to bear. Interesting match here. Lynn and Labby, they had an encounter already in the Super League. That was a very convincing and very surprising. 3-0 for Labby. That was Lynn's first loss in the Super League. Wait. Oh yeah, and he lost another game. He lost to Labby, and then he also lost to 1-0. So Lynn in the Super League hasn't had the best record yet against the Undeads. So here in the WSB show match, trying to find redemption. There seemed to be a bit of uncertainty of what to play exactly between Blade Master and Farseer, Headhunters, and Wyvern. Now Lynn is committing clearly early to the Farseer and the Headhunter build. Labby was getting very cheeky in the Super League. He even played a game with the Dreadlord first, and he won that game. It might have been a bit humiliating. Normally that's not something that Lynn would allow to happen if he was in top shape. And right now Lynn is in decent shape, or even more perhaps good shape, but he's not in top shape. I think that has been pretty evident in the Super League. We're all waiting, especially I'm still waiting for Lynn to show himself again in that peak shape where he is so unbelievable. That was the shape that he had at the end of the group stage of Super League Season 1. Oh, Lynn trying to steal the creep here at the green camp, but Labby, very well done. Has the timing down, gets the last hit easy here with the coil. Lynn steals the item, but gets none of the experience. The claws are very valuable, though. Not to be underestimated. Oh, almost hit the creep steal as well. He had a window there. Just a little window was there. Split second too late, man. That's a very fast level 2 for the Death Knight. Labby would love to keep accelerating here, would love to keep creeping. It's the Farseer's job normally to slow down the Death Knight creeping. Then pressuring the main, but Labby doing it really well, not getting distracted by this little wolf attack that is not really a big danger. Just keeps on creeping. It's all about levels. Especially late game, it's all about hero levels. And not just late game. Also when it comes to mid-game aggressive potential, DK being level 2 or level 3 is a big, huge difference. Lynn going back into the main base. He knows there's a hurt Acolyte here. Labby pulls back the Acolyte quickly though. And Labby now is respecting this attack after all. Pulling back with his whole army. Got a lot of ghouls here. That's dangerous for the Headhunters.
We need more chainwaves in WC3.
Sorath with the resub. Thank you very much. We are going to see Chain Lightning here this game. Shockwave, probably not. Normally we would expect a TC third with Stomp. Shadowhunter is the second hero. Okay, Labby looking for that surround. Oh, so far not locking it in. You know, we're always spoiled by the happy games where every surround immediately sticks after half a second. But those are hard to land sometimes when your name isn't happy. So Lynn so far getting out of the early game without headhunter losses and without allowing level 3 to the DK. This is a good start, but the DK is right about to hit level 3 if he just creeps the natural. That should be enough, right? Or maybe not? Did he get some wolf kills? Because these 3 camps alone aren't enough for 3. The 2 greens and the natural. Maybe he got some wolf kills. Because it seems like he should get level 3 there. Actually, no, I take that back. No, he shouldn't. Would be close, but should not. Anyways, tier 3 on the way. Lynn there far ahead. Could get a fast TC this game. It was a quick tech, where headhunter production will slow down a lot. In fact, we still only have 3 headhunters. Hex now, of course, very strong. Oh, we got 1 of negation against it. That's very good. Peaceful.
어차피 쓸 거면은 1초라도 빨리 해방시켜줘야 됩니다.
이게 150짜리였나요? 이게 150이었죠, 이게.
150원입니다.
Quite rare to see. 1 of negation early. It is pretty expensive, 150 gold, but especially against Hex can be very, very worth it. Lynn now with the first camp being taken, going for a rather big one right away. Oh, he might be pivoting into Wyvern. Oh, faking out headhunters and then going Wyvern in the end. Perhaps that is the plan here.
이거 뿅뿅이 만들어 늑대 하나 잡아도 돼요.
경찬아. 뿅. 아, 잠시만 아낍니다.
Is it double bestiary though? No, right? It's just single bestiary.
갑작스럽게 하면은
TC third for Lynn now coming in. And Envenom Spears. Okay, heavy commitment on the Wyvern. But still going Berserker training. Is he playing a Berserker Wyvern mix maybe? That would be interesting. They do share upgrades, of course.
돈이 빡빡한 상황이라서 어쩔 수 없었지만 이제 160 딱 되면 그쵸 바로 지어줬네요.
이게 얘를 먼저 지어야 돼요.
Fascia, by the way, looking very, very underleveled. He's going for a Book of the Dead pop in the undead main base. Trying to be annoying. With the speed scroll, gets 1 kill there on an Acolyte. Shouldn't cost too much gold, though, for the undead. Wait, how many Acolytes died? Yeah, just 1. Yeah, if it's just 1. Not that bad. Oh, kill the ghoul. Nice, got the ghoul. And 2 acolytes. Okay, this was a very good attack. Book of that, of course, going to be useless later on. Fascia dies. So, Labby got revenge. Only level 1. He's going to be back pretty soon. Labby is far ahead in experience, though. That is definitely worrisome for Lynn. TC now out, can begin creeping. Item on the ground! That's a ring of protection, bro! That's so good on the TC! Oh my god. If this TC ends up feeding, because of having no ring, that's gonna make me so sad.
이거 지금 직원의 위치도 좋아서 처음에 한 대 치면은 그때 변신시켜도 됩니다.
Hold on. Gotta pause the thing here. Stufka is saying, Lynn vs 120 is live on Flow TV right now. Is that the Gladiator Cup? Is that the Gladiator Cup? Oh, it is. Wait, no, is it not? What is that game, Stufka? What are we talking about here? Don't force me Cup 290. Oh, what the hell? Dude, how are there so many different tournaments overlapping? King of the Hill? Oh shit. Okay. Well, 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 well. I mean, Lynn versus 1-0, of course. We have to check that out. We have to check that out. And that is going to be the rematch from the Super League game where Lynn narrowly lost. It was a 2-3. So sometimes little tournaments get announced out of nowhere. This is one such case. Don't Force Me Cup 290. It is the King of the Hill. Oh, BO1. Ah, I see. Oh, King of the Hill BO1.
Hello, Remodmo.
Link Lambo with the resub. Thank you. China versus Korea. Oh, that's really sick. Forti, Infy, 1-0, Kaho, Moon, Lynn, Sok, Labby. Let's effing go. That is super sick. Let me change the stream title here. Okay, that's a pretty sick game. That's a pretty sick game, boys. $5,700 prize money. Park champ. Okay, how am I gonna do this here? In this thingy. Team Korea versus Team China. Yeah, okay. I think that makes sense this way. So this is going to be happening at the same time as the Gladiator Cup games today. Isn't there going to be overlap later? Well, I guess we'll see. Here we have map number 1. Concealed Hill it is. 1-0 in the top right. DK Ghoul opening. And Lynn again with a Farseer build. This is also what we saw just a moment ago. In the early stages of the game against Labby. I guess now with these games happening, we're definitely not gonna check out the rest of the VOD. In this case, I can spoil you. Lynn ended up beating Labby 2-0. And then beating Moon in the upper bracket final. Lynn won the group, and Moon came through second place.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it looked to be a Headhunter Wyvern mix that Lynn was playing.
Players' forces are under attack.
Easy last hit so far for the DK. It's going to be a lot about creeping here early on for 1-0. He wants to get as many items and levels as he can. Concealed Hill, normally a pretty difficult map to stack up on. Not many claws available here. So if you get a Ring of Protection at this camp, then you might find yourself under-equipped for the late game.
Players' forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Lynn not even really trying for last hits. He knows he's very unlikely to get him. Gloves of Haste found here. Not as good as the Claws of Attack, but better than the Ring for sure. So in the game against Labby, it was 3 Headhunters, and then he stopped production, going into Wyvern. Looks like it's the same build here once again. Fast Tech into Wyvern, and TC third. And the early game goal for the Farseer is to slow down the Death Knight creeping. Looks like Lynn has a good idea that the ghouls might be trying to get up here to the green camp to get some easy XP. DK can also chase. Oh! Surround! Oh, damn! DK still surrounded! What? It's like a 2-point surround right here. Oh my god. Lynn finds a surround out of nowhere. Okay, he does fight out in the end, but that took lots of HP and mana. That is big, still. And more mana forced. And the DK not all that close to level 3. 6 around by Lynn right here. Beautiful.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, wait. So in the overlay, it's set the score twice. You know what? That's better. Oh, shit! I was doing things in the overlay. The DK gets killed here with a Hex. Perfect start for Lynn. Can't hope for anything better than this. And remember, this is a best of 1. It's a best of 7 clan war, so to speak, between Team China and Team Korea, but the sub matches are all best of 1. If 1-0 loses here, he's out of this King of the Hill. Absolutely phenomenal start here for Lynn. Trying to get the red camp now as well, but the DK was Tavern rezzed. There's 1 Hex. Wyvern right now looking almost untouchable. Oh, slight micro mistake here by Lynn, gonna cost him the first Headhunter. But that is 1 loss after many, many kills. Tier 3 finishing. Should cancel the Wyvern here. For a TC, maybe? Or maybe he doesn't want to. It is double bestiary. It is gonna be a full pivot into Wyvern. No more Headhunters soon.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Wait, is the Ogre dead? No, right? The Ogre's still here, I guess. Very, very good early game and mid game for Lynn. Honestly, you can't hope for more. Death Knight is still level 2. That's kind of insane. Hex should be another easy kill. If it was level 2 Coil, then with Coil Nova, you could threaten these Wyvern. But with level 1 Coil, it's not really an option. And where's the anti-air, by the way? There's like no anti-air. Speed scroll, going for the DK. 1 Wyvern. Could have been killed by a level 2 Coil. but not by a level 1 coil. Speed scroll, though, has been used up. Gotta be careful with those Wyvern. They do lots of damage, but they're also very frail. Alchemist third. To have more anti-air. Then with these Wyvern, gonna try to harass the Acolytes, I guess. Back at home, there's no tower yet. The goal here for Lynn is to, just with these few units, stop the creep from happening, and the Wyvern do damage in the main base. If this backfires and 1-0 gets the camp, then the calculation will not have worked out the way he was hoping.
A player's forces are under attack.
TC third, by the way. That Wyvern might be going down, or maybe not. Wyvern here in the main base. Killing one ghoul so far. Forcing a tower. Forcing a bit of lost mining time. Really, really impressive game by Lynn so far. He did go for Berserker training, by the way. Oh! Now he might pivot back into Berserkers. Seeing the Alchemist, of course. When there's no Dark Ranger, Berserkers are the better option. Man, genius game by Lynn so far. This is not the first time he's done this. He's done this, in fact, quite a few times. But it's so hard to play this well. But yeah, now it's time for Raiders and Berserkers. Amazing game by Lynn. Absolutely amazing. In the end, 1-0 gets the red camp. Finally gets level 3, but it's a 10-minute 30 Death Knight level 3. That is very, very unimpressive. Big item maybe. Ancient Django. That one's quite good. That one's really good, actually. And Lynn is the one here looking a bit low on experience. Didn't creep much at all this game. But army-wise, I would favor him for the late game. Since there is only an Alchemist against Berserkers. Barthalad's Boots. Very poor item here for 1-0. That one will most likely get sold. 2 Wyvern harassing, 1 Wyvern with the army creeping. Man, Lynn is doing this so well. Very impressive stuff here by Lynn. First map of the day. If there's another tower being upgraded here, then this Wyvern harass should be completely dealt with. 1-0 right now on the chase. Wants to catch the Orc army while those 2 Wyvern are not with them. One Berserker gonna go down here though. And it might be more. The speed scroll doesn't last forever. Lich still has more mana. Lynn is playing Ring Around the Rosie here. Not retreating into the main base. I wonder what he's waiting for. On low supply, I would say the Ghoul Destroyer army still does well. But if Lynn ever gets to a huge army, like tons of Berserkers with upgrades, I think he should be very favored. He's got 1-1 upgrade so far. He's been hemorrhaging units here, one after the next. Oh, big item. Can it be stolen? Yes, it can! Big invuln taken by the DK. 1-0, certainly not giving this game up yet. Wait, did I click on the right hero? Yeah. Then also got a big invuln on the other side of the map. Having 2 of those is very valuable. Needs a Shadow Hunter level 3. Good sentry ward here as well. Spotting what's going on with the expo. But 1-2-0 is going to get the 3rd red camp. That's big experience. That's big items. Then now with the tiny Great Hall going into upkeep. Lots of gold on 1-2-0, by the way. Level 3 Shadow, just in time. TC also close to 3. Fascia already 3. There should be a solo creep camp for the TC. I'm not sure if it would have been level 3 for sure, but it would have been level 3 almost for the TC with solo creeping. That seemed like a bit of a waste. 1-0. So much gold. What's he waiting for? He's going for some more upgrades, going for some more items. 1,000 gold just sitting back is not a good idea against this Orc Expo, is it? Lynn may be surprised that there's no attack coming towards him for so long. There's 1 peon missing here, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Last creep camp. Almost on the map. I guess we have 1 more green over here. Wyvern continuing again a bit with harass. By the way, the gold mine difference, what is it? It's not that much. It's like 400. Plus the tower, plus the acolytes. 600 gold, maybe. Thanks to the harass. One to 0 is able to build this big army. At least once. Oh, and he's expanding even. Okay, if that expo comes up, he can continue to supply the war effort. That barracks has to be remade. Oh, nice rally on the Berserker. Not just running it into its death. Okay, call Nova, bye-bye. Got an A-bomb even in the mix. Well, that would be the perfect target for the Kodo Beast. In we go with the Stomp. TC getting heavily minus armored with the Orb and the... Oh my lordy! That was minus 7 point something armor. Going for the Alchemist. TC. Invuln's about to be over. Oh, maybe... Actually, maybe not. Because it's a big Invul potion here that's lasting for quite a while. TC over to the shop. Heal potion. Saves him. Last second. Great saves here by Lynn. But also good escape by 1-0. Lots of herd units here getting away, surviving on low hit points. But of course Lynn's Expo keeps mining and mining. 70 supply. Big army. Oh! And there's the desync. Oh, Jesus Christ. These goddamn desyncs, man. I swear to God. OTV sometimes desyncs, guys. I'm sorry. Okay. We have to watch the rest of the game here from this perspective. I'm gonna try to get into the lobby in the next one. Normally they don't want me, but we'll try. So, Undead Expo was taken out. We missed some minutes here. Lynn ended up losing the Shadowhunter, but now he's back. Levels are looking indeed quite good for him. Close to triple level 4. Big supply lead on Lynn here. Oh my god. Don't tell me that the stream is also going to start lagging and bugging. Can 1-0 do this? Far down in supply. He's got level 5 Death Knight though. He's got strong hero levels. Torn Chieftain in trouble here. He's using the Cloak of Shadows to survive. That's really cool. Being healed up. Getting a kill on the Kodo Beast. But the peons can return to work, get more money again. The Cloak of Shadows again on the TC. Dude, by the way, this TC is melting against the right-click damage. He's so low armor. And there was a ring of protection somewhere, if I remember right, that he didn't pick up. TC in trouble again and dead. Destroyer's gonna be taken out though. Raiders in trouble. Mana is low on the Lich. No Nova at the moment. Trying to take out one of the last statues here. Waiting for the end snare to cool down. Catches the statue. That's a big catch. And 1-0 now, so low on mana. It's harder for him to go for these nuke plays. He's got one coil only, I think. Actually, he's got more. Because he has the mana potion. No mana pots on the orc side. Lich is dead. The coil was in the air. The arm was risen in the air. But the Lich is gone. And that looks to be game. Without the Lich, there's going to be certainly no chance here anymore. 1-0. Fighting like a lion, though. Considering how bad the early game was, 1-0 was able to stay in this game and keep it competitive for a long time. But this has to be the end. Of course, there's always a little bit of extra stakes on the line and a feeling of obligation when you're not just playing for yourself, but for your country in this China versus Korea clan war. One-0 is trying to get the money for the Lich. Lich, in fact, is back, but it looks like the DK is stuck up here. Surrounded by the wolves and a lot of berserkers. Level 5 in the end on the Farseer. TC, by the way, gonna be back soon as well. 1-0. I wonder if he's feeling a bit frustrated. This game is clearly over. Calling the GG now. And Lynn takes the first map. Okay, man, these goddamn things, bro. I swear to God. Stressing me out. So, Lynn is going to stay in the race, and Team China will seed the next player against him. First, we're going to do the vetoes. I am trying to get into the lobby, by the way. Hopefully that works. So we have Lynn here with Forti. Oh, shit. Looks like it's Lynn versus Forti, boys. So, let's take a look at the list of players that we have here again. So, in case you guys haven't exactly figured out how this works yet, this is a King of the Hill, best of 7, Team China versus Team Korea. The first team to get 4 points wins the clan war. Lynn got the first point for Team Korea. This means between two players it's always going to be only a best of 1. So 1-0 versus Lynn, only one map. And the winner stays on. In theory, Lynn could clean sweep here if he gets a 4-0 win. Very hard, very unlikely, but could be possible. 4 players for each team, and the 4th point, the 4th win, wins the clan war. So, Lynn's still in, Moon's still in, Sok and Labby still in. 1 of each race for Korea. For China, we have Forti, Infy, 1-0, and Kaho. 2 humans, 1 undead, 1 night elf, just no orc. 1-0 now, out. Forti, Infy, and Kaho still in the running. And it looks like Forti is our next challenger going in. Doing the vetoes at the moment. We're going to veto down to 1 map every time. Autumn Leaves is the map, apparently. Okay. Now pray for me, Jesus, that I don't lag. If I lag, I have to leave the game. And then try to rely on Flow TV again. Okay. Sick game, though. Hype game, though. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Goddamn overlay bugged. Okay. Well, it's not the end of the world. When we use Flow TV, we can just restart the game. But I can't rejoin this game. That doesn't work, so we're gonna have to turn off the overlay for now and go with the Blizzard overlay instead for this map. A little bit of honor and prestige here on the line. 2 great Warcraft 3 countries. China and Korea going head to head. Unfortunately here in this overlay we don't see the score, but it's going to be back soon after this map. Forti has been looking very, very strong with pally rifles again lately. After it seemed like pally rifles was figured out, it is back. Oh, and there's Lemons in the chat. Oh, he's got his notepad out. And if Lynn makes one mistake, he's going to point it out and tell us all that pally rifle is indeed still useless. There was a best of 5 between these two. What was that? Was that... we didn't cast it. Wait, what was that again? Don't Force Me Cup 288. That was a best of 5. Close series. A 5-mapper. And Forti ended up winning with 3-2. And was all pally rifles. Lynn starting off with a little bit of creeping here. I find that interesting already. Normally, we see them being aggressive on this map, and then can stop all creeping for the human. Ring of Protection, by the way, very unlucky. The meta right now seems to be that orcs are playing only ranged heroes. Fasir and Naga, and sometimes Shadowhunter. Not always. A lot of herd units here for the human. Oh, 1 wolf lost. Giving a bit more experience. And that's another wolf lost. That is 40 experience for the pally. Not exactly ideal for Lynn.
A player's forces are under attack.
Headhunter attack upgrade. More and more headhunters being made. Some time ago we used to see the magic number of headhunters seemingly being 7. Nowadays though, Looks like orcs are going for fewer, either 5 or 6, and then going tier 3 and Torrens seems to be normally what the priority is.
Are under attack.
Lynn running a bit low on mana here. There might be only one more wolf resummon available for this harass for a while. Forcing some militia here with some wolves, forcing out some more lumber. Tech advantage, of course, on the orc side, but it's not by that much. Good Holy Light. Last second save. The dangerous part is when the pally runs completely out of mana, no Holy Light left anymore, and then all of a sudden, kills will present themselves. But so far, Forti is not running out. He's got 1.5 Holy Lights in the chamber. Almost 2. But here's the Naga. That makes things more difficult. Now, until we have long rifles, until we have Blood Mage, this is where the Orc is a lot stronger. Orcs will try to capitalize on this moment if they can. Could have killed that peasant here with one more volley. But it is just one peasant, it's not the end of the world. Forti protecting everything well, keeping everything alive well. Except for now, finally, one peasant kill. On the way to tier 3, by the way. We're seeing the Torrent Totem. We are seeing a Troll region. I've seen also some orcs lately skip the Troll region. Oh, wolves resummoned. Maybe another headhunter up for grabs here. I mean, peasant by the headhunters. And it's going deep into the main base. It's gonna cost him the TP, probably. Oh, a little bit fumbly bumbly on the way out. It's going to be one headhunter going down. Or maybe not. That is the long rifles missing. Very short range on these rifles still for the time being. Naga was separated from the rest of the army. Rejoining now. Pally about to hit level 2 here. And that's a nice upgrade already. Great upgrade to have. +2 armor for everybody. A bit more mana, a bit more healing. Boss here going into the main base again. Looks like Lynn is going very ham over here. Blood Mage finally here. And now we got all the mana in the world. It is double Torrent Totem. And we are seeing a walker. Many orcs lately have been skipping the first walker and going straight into Torrents. I like how Lynn has forces on both sides. Forti so far limited to only a very small part of the map. Hasn't even gotten to the middle of the map yet. But he's getting a lot stronger with this upgrade right here. Long rifles, now finished, and now it's a way different army. Going from 400 range to 600 range is huge. Naga can't really do too much here. Still being annoying though, still being distracting.
player's forces are under attack.
First Tauren on the way, as finally Forti was able to start teching tier 3. He knows Taurens are coming. He wants to be able to get to Griffins at some point. Or Greifens, as some call them. Wait, does he have backpack? He does, right? Oh. Oh, nice being blocked. Being blocked. Can't steal it. That would have been sick. But not allowed. Improved pulverize is coming. Adept training. But no third hero here for the orc. Mana stone. That's pretty good, I guess. Oh, one Tauren. Can it be sniped? Not really. Okay, again, Lynn splitting his forces. Got Farseer and Tauren here in the main base. The Walker. Oh, nice, too late. TP home. Farseer. Just walking on out. That's a nice TP. Forced. Wait. Left the Tauren behind. Ooh, okay. 300 gold. Tauren goes down. Forced the human, though, back home. It's a slow army. It's slow to move. Naga got another creep camp. Got a big invo potion. I guess that one is not as valuable. Mana stone sold. Lots of gold on Lynn here. Is he gonna go for a tiny? He could sell even more items. He is going for the tiny. Okay. In the middle of the map even. Not in the corner. Forti has lots of gold though. Ooh, look at the timing. Look at the timing. He's gonna be hitting. Oh, and Lynn misses him! During the night! Oh, Tauren found. Expo spotted. No Griffins yet, but they're coming. Oh, Lynn. Very low on lumber, by the way. Firelord third for Lynn. Oh, the Siphon, I mean, the Flame Strike is back. Excuse me. God damn it, Soulburn is what I mean. Haven't seen him in a while. First Tauren, though. Looks like he's about to go down. Siphon mana, only level 1 at the moment. Ooh, lots of damage on the Paladin here. Heal potion is in. Heal scroll necessary as well. 2 Taurens sent away. Only 1 Tauren left in the front line here. Flame Strike doing some damage, but some of it avoided. Healing up these Taurens now very, very tough. And we got Griffins on the way. Seems to me like Lynn is in a tough spot here. Went for the double heal scroll. No reinforcements coming at the moment. Soulburn once more. Oh my god, look how hurt those guys are though. There's no master training. No res. Double level up. Oh boy, Flame Strike! Interrupted by himself with a Siphon mana. Whoops. That would have been a huge Flame Strike as well. And there's still so much healing here. It's the last Tauren, isn't it? Last Tauren goes down. The Holy Light again and again. Griffin's nicely microing above the trees as well. This one on low HP can still be active against the peons. Orc heroes all out of mana. Oh, but the Berserker's protecting the peons. Wait a minute. We got some Taurens being remade. Forti has a supply lead though. Rather clear, big supply lead. More Griffins and more rifles. Forti is not losing much at all. Unlike Lynn, who's losing a lot.
A player's forces are under attack.
He has the Expo running still, for the time being. Lumber still looking kind of low here for Lynn. Double heel scroll again picked up. All those rings, unlucky items, would have much preferred to have some damage. Maybe the best thing Lynn could try to do here is go for counterattacks.
A player's forces are under
But he's creeping at the moment. For a real counterattack, you would have to have a TP as well, I guess. Man, Forti is taking a lot of time here. Level 4 Blood Mage, that's a huge level up. Pendant of Energy, also really good. Lynn is willing to sacrifice a Tauren here again. For the harass. Oh, but how far do you go with the Foss here? You don't want to sacrifice that one. Falling back. And of course there's no catch in this human army. That is the one downside. You don't have Stormbolt, you don't have Slow. But crazy damage and crazy tanky army. Supply now dead even. Going for a Mud Golem here. Oh! Gonna be hard to keep alive though. Of course, doesn't worry about Griffins, but rifles still are in this army. Plenty of them. Halley getting closer to level 5. Lynn now with a supply lead. Reinforcements still on the way. More Berserkers. Lots of Berserkers. 1 attack upgrade on the Orc army. 1-1-1-1 on the human. Flame strikes here could have huge impact. How's he going to use the soul burn? Lynn fanning out very, very far. Here's the purge. Proc. Getting away from the siphon again. Lynn is playing for time. He knows he's got more gold streaming in. Big flame strike on the peons. One more and they might all be dead. And the Griffins now, oh, they can pick him off. Griffins can pick him off easy. These trees here, nicely protecting the air units. A lot of damage on the Blood Mage, by the way, but he has Holy Light and he has Invuln. Heal Scroll used. Mud Golem with a little bit of slow. I think we haven't seen too much of that yet. Oh, Tauren's getting absolutely blasted by these Griffins. Level 5 on the Paladin. Soul Burn once more. Ooh, but the Orc army taking a lot of damage. Big heal scroll again. That was the last one, however. Griffins are seemingly not going down, are they? Maybe now. One does fall. But then is losing way more. Then still with the supply lead, but not by much. That flame strike is huge. Enormous damage. And healing now with the regen scroll. Griffins still looking for some easy kills. Speaking of easy kill, their one rifle was picked off. Lynn very hurt. Would love to have a regen scroll as well. Marcia trying to catch these Griffins if he can. Oh, the Naga. The Naga! Oh, wasn't grouped there for a moment. It's a lot of mana drained as well. Very tennis game that we're seeing here, but it feels like Forti is taking over. Uh-oh, I'm starting to lag. No, please don't. Ooh, a short moment to breathe. Blood Mage almost level 5, by the way. Pally, 5.5. Perhaps he might make it to the ultimate. That's level 5. Not sure what he's skilling here. Both spells very, very good. I think it's level 3 Flame Strike. Without Ensnare, it's just so hard to get a grip on these Griffins. They're always in a difficult spot to reach. Flame Strike dodged here. Supply again very even. That is very good news for the human. Soul Burn interrupts the Siphon mana. Chain Lightning, but there won't be too many more of those. Soul Burn one more time. Mana is running completely out on the Orc side. We have one Fork Lightning left. And the Griffins so far seem to be mostly untouched. Maybe he has to go for the hero. Maybe he has to try for the Pally. But he can't really kill him. He's too tanky. And then has to call it. GG. Forti again successful with the Pally rifles. Close game it seemed to be. But the winner in the end is Forti. And he ties things up for Team China. Important win for him. Whew, that was a tense game. I'm restarting our overlay tool, by the way, so it should be working again for the next map. Okay. Next game coming up. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Forti, of course, is gonna stay in the race. Who are they gonna send in against him? Who has the best chance against Forti? Let's take a look. Oh, you know what I would love to see? I would love to see Moon right here. Moon has been looking very interesting with the defensive, expo-centric style against human lately. Yesterday against Infy in the matchup looked really good in that show match. Definitely not Sock. It has to be Moon or Labby. Or maybe it's Labby. Labby's best... Okay, you know what? Labby's best matchup is against human. Maybe it should be Labby. It is Labby. It is Labby. Labby is the call. I feel like, though, if Labby loses here, Moon also has a decent chance. Forti right now in killer shape, by the way. He has been winning left and right. Rank number 2 in the ELO standings right now. Earlier today, we saw him losing to Kaho, actually, but outside of that, it's been almost only wins lately. Far ahead now of any other human, after especially Infy dropped quite a bit in the ELO standings. Forti still very close to that summit. I think Night of is the weakest matchup for Forti. Yes, I would agree with that. Sock is playing WSB final. Oh, right. Sock is a little bit busy right now. Playing against Lawlight, by the way. That was quite surprising that Lawlight was the one doing so well in the WSB Korea show match. He's in the grand final. It wasn't Lynn. It wasn't Moon. It was Lawliot and Sock. Alright. We got the vetoes done. And we got the game starting. Hammerfall for the next map. Forti versus Labby. It's going to be one map only. To see who takes the lead here in this King of the Hill clan war. Okay, hopefully overlay is back. Yes, nice. Korea took the first map with Lynn. Fortitude was able to equalize just a moment ago. Now the score is 1-1. And what are we going to be seeing now? Lich or Cryptlord? That is normally the question. On this map especially, I feel like Cryptlord is pretty strong. Get 2 critters on the way. And yeah. There it is. Looks like Forti is going to be going for this gold mine creep over here. This might mean again that level 3 could be a bit hard to reach for him. We'll see about that. Last hits, denies, level up timings, expo timings, tech timings. These are going to be the crucial factors to look for. The advantages there will get you into a lead or into a deficit, depending on which side you land on. Oh, Acolyte over here, by the way, trying to mess with the footy pull. Thank you, Woozy the Bear, with the resub.
Players' forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
Alrighty. First big attack heading across the map. No expo coming up here yet. Forti playing full defense. If the expansion here comes up 90 seconds out, this would be great news for the undead.
GLHF. Almost like the good old SC2 Pro League team matches.
Yo, Kefka time with the resub. Thank you very much. Good start for Labby so far, I'd say. AM does have amazing items, however. Oh, almost got surrounded right there. Might it be worth an impale? Perhaps not. Really good saves here by Labby as well. Didn't give away any ghouls. Oh, and I love this. Fresh ghoul reinforcements. This means Labby can stick around here for longer, further distracting from the expansion. This one is only 50 seconds out. Not summoning more beetles here, surprisingly. Lots and lots of ghouls being shuffled in and out. Oh, there's the impale. Hitting all the footmen. One gonna go down, no deny there. But AM has the experience lead. Labby did a great job here, not feeding too much experience away. Lots of skellies ended up going down, but the ghouls were... I think every single ghoul was saved, which is crazy good. And now the Expo is certainly going to finish. Couple seconds out. Really good early game by Labby here. Very well done. Human expansion is just a little bit behind. Couple of seconds. Now Forti trying to do big moves with a counter-attack. Level 3 about to be reached with the militia. Lord Materius with the resub. Thank you very much. It's time! Are you guys also very excited for UFC to continue next week? I am. Trying to surround the water elemental here, but that's going to cost, finally, the first ghoul of the day. Or rather, of the map. Good saves here on Labby. Looking really crisp with the ghoul micro so far. Impressive look, impressive look. And the tech starts. How much behind is the human tech gonna be? Of course, the problem for the Cryptid is he's behind in experience. Now going for the boots finally. I like the way that Labby prioritized the resources here. Just pure ghouls early on. Didn't buy dust, didn't buy a circlet, didn't buy boots, just pure ghouls to keep the human busy here this whole time in this position at the expansion. To make sure his Haunter didn't get cancelled. And then later on, going for things like boots and so on. Yeah, Necropolis coming up now. Love this. This is a great early game by Labby. Very well done. Missing 1 or 2 surrounds, maybe, to stop it from being perfect.
A player's forces are under attack.
But still a very, very good game for sure. Okay, 40 now. Big regen scroll. It's going to be all those footies getting back to full HP, pretty much. Oh, it's going to be 2 ghouls actually dying because the Water Elemental is here. Great Water Elemental interruption. Didn't get the last hit steal, but he got 2 ghouls. That's really good. Also the big mana, of course, for the Cryptid. Fantastic. And he gets the level 3, just as the attack is coming. Really good scout here as well. With that Wand of Illusion, saw the attack coming. Has some time to get ready. And here are the ghouls again. The ghoul floods again and again. Double Necropolis. To be able to remake Acolytes. Oh, huge Impale. Heal Scroll, by the way. Heal Scroll, very important here, I feel. It just became available at daytime. Would love for Forti to go for it. I think both players should try to go for the Heal Scroll here, actually. Crypto with the boots, trying to chase down these footies. He's gonna get a couple of kills here. That's a bit more experience. We're seeing some denies, though, as well. Some kills on the Acolytes. Necropolis now gonna find use. Really cool game here so far. Labby now losing a few more ghouls than ideally he would like. That was good tower micro. Slowing down both footies here. There's going to be at least one more going down. And it's a Shredder being taken from the enemy lab. Forti goes for the Zeppelin to play it safe. Does not want to lose this Shredder. That would hurt a lot. He's almost level 4. Cryptlord clearly further away. What about the tech timing? Oh, and the tech is far ahead. Forti, he needs to make sure that he keeps this tech timing relatively even. Small macro mistake here. A little bit late on the tier 3. But very high level play by both these guys. This is really, really strong performance. Doesn't surprise me from Forti one bit. He's been looking amazing lately. Labby, it's been some ups and downs, but he's always been known to be great against human. Now we get the DK showing up with a lot of Wand of Negation. And that's going to make this Archmage Harass rather impotent. Almost level 4 though. Just needs one more Skelly boy. Cryptrod now with 2 mana potions, a big one and a small one. And that's level 4 for the AM. Oh, it would have been sick if he gave the Wand of Negation over to the Cryptlord to follow the AM. and the elementals. Fiend and Snare. That could be a very tempting kill. Yeah, trading footies for Fiends, of course, is absolutely fantastic for the human player. Only got one Fiend so far, though. Might not be able to get a second. We got the statues here for the heal. And of course we got the coils. And we still have a little bit of Wand of Negation. Footy's now basically all gone. Level 4 for the Crypt Lord still has both those mana pots. The Wand of Negation here, absolutely huge. That's going to be a lot weaker on the new patch. Ooh, Archmage. Low HP over here. But he's going to get a statue. That's also a big kill. Force to TP away. Labby's going to get the big item here. Got a statue and a Fiend. And trying to buy time for the Griffins. Griffin Gyros. Oh. Lag. You know what? I'm happy to see them not the only one lagging. So if I have to leave later because of lag, I won't be the first. Labby with a really good chance here to win the game right now. Frenzy Ghouls plus Destroyers. We got some towers here to defend. Well placed, I would say. Not so easy to reach. A little in the back. Very scary moment for Forti. If he defends this push, he might get favored later on to the game. But right now he is way weaker out on the map. The Archmage is almost dead. TP and Holy Light. MK has to go for the heal potion as well. Tons of pressure right now on Fortitude. Big army for the undead player. Needs to have reinforcing statues. There they are. Lots of lag. Pretty annoying. Throws you off your rhythm. Forti biding his time. The more Griffins he gets, the more upgrades he gets, the higher the supply goes, the better it is for the human. Hero levels right now favoring the undead. Impaled. Could be followed up perhaps by a Nova. But the Gyro is now ready to take over the air. They're gonna win the air fight against the Destroyers, that's for sure. Question is just how long does it take? Webs flying out. Being baited also by the Gyros here. Lich taking damage. Lich is in trouble. Lich is going down for sure. Or is he? Impale trying to save him. Trying to buy time. But Lich is falling. The coil there a little bit too late. No orb anymore. The focus fire is certainly weakened. Coil too late again. Another Fiend falls. Forti looking to stabilize. Supply lead on Forti already. And more kills up for grabs. MK just got the level 2. Oh, Forti! Was that the game-winning defense? Game is certainly not over yet. But that was a great exchange for him. Labby there probably should have kited further. Maybe not fight so close to the human main base. But Labby rebuilding quick. They're just going to be back in no time. And the next creep jack. I'm not sure who got the last hit here. I think it was Labby. Looks like the Lich definitely needs an invo potion here. Labby now, he wants to be the one creep jacking. The well-placed impale can quickly turn things around. No big kills here though. Lich level 2, pretty valuable already. Labby could try to go for a third base here. It feels like he's got map control right now. The Griffin count isn't that high yet. The upgrades aren't that good yet. In fact, the upgrades are looking weak. 1-0 only. But it was a strong defense by Forti. Got the Shredder at work, so he's gonna have plenty of lumber. What do we have for Labby? Setting up towers. He's expecting to get harassed over here at the expansion. Heat scroll invuln picked up. We got a Arc of Reincarnation. Cripple out now in level 5. DK almost level 4. Underhero levels are looking pretty good. That's certain. But human hero levels are finally getting there. MK3, Pally 3 is a game changer. Most likely Clap level 2. Yep, indeed. Huge level ups. It's almost level 3 as well. There's still some small camps over next to the undead base that were never taken. 5-4-3 versus 4-3-3. So Labby there, clearly ahead. TP out. 1 kill on the statue. Good little attack right there. Also got an Acolyte, I guess. Now the game slows down a lot. We're building out the perfect army at 80 supply. We're maxing out the upgrades. And that is very, very good for Forti. And without Banshees, this army is very, very hard to face for Labyrinth. He's making a third crypt. Is he gonna go surprise gargoyles?
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder what that's gonna be. Okay, no more creeps on the map. Three upgrades in the works for Labby. Staying at 64 supply. Maybe he knows that the gyro count is very low. 7 of them. Oh, here come the Gargs. Surprise gargoyles. Oh, it's really big if these get scouted. If these get scouted, it's going to trigger more gyros, which would be much needed. Oh, gyro's flying away. He just sees production. He doesn't know what it is. Gargs trying to hide in the last corner. Oh, that's going to be an interesting fight. Are the star senses tingling for Forti. His gyro upgrades are way behind the Gargs and Fiends. 1-0 only. Gonna have to be another TP here. TP out. Another statue immediately eliminated. Nice targeting here. Timing push, right? 3-3, Garg, Fiend, timing push. Going Knights. Ooh. Forti's going Knights. He's expecting pure Fiend, I think. Third base spotted. Gargs, I think not yet spotted. Do we have the gyro bombs?
A town is under siege.
Yes, we do. Oh, I don't know if they saw this gargoyle. That's a cancel. Okay, Gargs are now seen. Oh, the Gargs are seen, but there's no workshop anymore. This was the last workshop. Oh my god. Oh shit, the surprise gargoyles. The positioning here seems terrible though. In we go. 3-3 Gargs. We have heal wars on the ground as well. We have Clab against the Fiends. This is such a chaotic fight. Oh my god, you have to take out this heal ward. Labby did take it out in the end. Trying to kite away now from the army. Supply looking quite even. Flag cannon now, of course, doing huge damage. Heal scroll for the Gargs. Gargs getting quickly eliminated, though, as it seems. Gargs are all dead. TP out. Another Fiend falls. Was that the best way to take that engagement? I wonder. The thing is, he can't make gyros right now. Infy, Forti needs a workshop. He's got no workshop. The workshop snipe into the Gargs. The next fight that Labby's going to take is going to be much more favored for him. It's going to be far away from the human base. There's no workshop coming though. Maybe Dragonhawks. No, no Dragonhawks. Labby's far down in supply, but the third base might be the difference maker. Nail-biter game. But we have the ultimate human army assembled here. Cryptlord never got close to the level 6. Ooh, Destroyer's now being morphed. Labby trying to take over air control. If he takes out the gyros, in theory, he should dominate the sky. In we go. Knights on the ground actually seem to be doing quite a good job. The DK far up front, by the way. The focus on the air units right now. And the air is absolutely getting eviscerated by the gyros, apparently. Gargs all gone. Those gargoyles didn't work out exactly the way that he was hoping, I think. Forti slams the fight. How much did he even lose? It felt like he didn't even lose much. Trying for the hero kill now, maybe. Coil Nova on the MK. The DK goes down first. The Mountain King. Oh, healed last second. The Holy Light at the last moment. And now it's the Cryptlord, the one in trouble. The MK's dead. The Cryptlord is gone. And Forti may not have gold anymore, but he still has a big army. Could go for an altar res. There's no real mining happening up here. Forti having to fight hard here. Against Lynn and against Labby. But it looks like this is his second win in a row. After a great early game by Labby. Really, really phenomenal early game by Labby. The two big fights across the map, it seemed like Labby didn't kite enough. Didn't back off enough. It's no secret. We all know that one of Labby's biggest weaknesses is his Fiend micro. And now it's hard to imagine how Forti's going to lose this game. MK's coming back. We got the long distance mining going on here. After a while, he might even be able to expand over here if he wants. No real threat anymore against these Griffins. Alter res denied. It's shocking to me that the gyros are still alive. Like, when the Mascogs were revealed, we only had 7 gyros. And after all these fights, there's somehow still 3 gyros left. It was a really cool idea. He took out the first workshop early on, then later the next one. Both workshops were gone by the time the Gogs were fully realized.
Are under attack.
Has to call it here. GG it is. Forti does win map number 3. Difficult game by Forti. He definitely lost that early game. He was under so much pressure. That attack is so scary when the undead tier 3 army heads your way and you hardly have any tier 3 units ready to defend. Stressful moments for sure, but Forti prevailing. Very strong. Very, very strong. With that, Team China takes the lead. Forti stays in the mix, and I would certainly think that Moon should be the next player here. Is Sock still playing against Lawlight, by the way? They're still playing the grand final. Yeah, their Lawlight has the 2-1 lead against Sock right now. So Sock can't even participate yet. We may have to wait a little bit, depending on how this shapes up exactly. Okay, we're gonna have to play an ad break here. When are they going to play the Gladiator Cup games today, by the way? We're supposed to also have Kaho versus Sock, Moon versus 120, and Focus versus Infy. All today? I don't know how that's supposed to work. Lawlight leads 2-1 with both his wins being Sock's disconnects. Oh my god. Really? Yeah, Sock's connection especially has been bad for a long time. Oh man, that sucks so much. His connection sucks. But that's surprising. Normally when they disconnect, they always regame. Why didn't they regame? Whew. I feel bad for them. It's... The flow servers have also been a little bit more shaky lately on War 3 Champions, to be honest. But it is Sok who has the biggest issues with this always, sadly. Way to kill a grand final hype? Yeah, dude. I mean, 3 disconnects on 3 maps so far in the grand final. It might get more. Man, that sucks. So, well, Sok is busy, so there's not even any choice to make here. It has to be Forti versus Moon, and I'm very excited for this game. Wait, it's Turtle Rock, though. I was about to say, I'm very excited to see Moon's Counter Expo play against the Human Expo play. But if we're on Turtle Rock, then that is not what we're going to be seeing. This should be a 1-base game then. Ah, that's a bit of a shame. I was really hoping we would get the 2-base, but, well, okay. Well, okay, I guess it's the way it is. Still a cool game. So, here's our next sub-match. Fortitude with 2 wins back-to-back. Very impressively taking out Lynn and Labby. Now he's up against Moon. Are all the games going to be played today? In the King of the Hill? Yeah, for sure. Man, we got a lot of lags today. Shit.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, we have a Demon Hunter versus an Archmage. Forti is normally a big fan of MK Fast Expo, as we've seen many times. Strong Demon Hunter items will go a long way. I'm very worried about lag here. If I start lagging, I'm gonna have to leave, unfortunately, and we're gonna have to go for a restream. Oh, my lord! If you're a fan of Team Korea, then you have reason to rejoice. These items here are absolutely amazing. Pretty unusual camp here being taken by Forti. But with the militia oh, detonate! Oh! Oh my god! Huge experience for the demon. Look at that! He's gonna get level 2.5. Oh my god. Oh, what a start for the demon. 3 perfect items and a sick detonate. Maybe a bit of a fortuitous turn of events, but also an amazing scout by Moon. Seems to me like Moon is set up very well here so far. Archmage. Oh, he's not level 3 yet. Needs to get this one here. Ah, but he knows there's turtles left. Wait, is that it? Perfectly enough?
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh no! He needs one more! Oh, okay. Maybe was hoping for 2 little turtles to be left there, but there was only one. Claws plus 8. Wow. What are these items, bro? That is 4 perfect items. To be honest, there's lots of perfect items here. Level 3 Demon Hunter so fast. And that's the detonate, man. That's the double detonate. Moon seems to find himself in a very strong position here. Now he just has to make sure not to be losing too many wisps.
Players' forces are under attack.
And archers. No losses. Get the Naga second. That's going to make it easier to deal with the footies here. We've seen impressive comebacks by Forti today. Impressive performances. I feel like this might be his toughest challenge of the day. Moon is on a hunt. And so is the Archmage, I guess. He's trying to hunt for Ancients of Lore. None have been made so far. Oh, the wisps. Oh, they're stuck back here. Whoops. Turns out it's not the best place to be in when there's a Hunter's Hall here. 2 wisps lost. But also lots of footies eliminated. But where's the tier 3? Okay, there it is. That seems pretty late. Archmage here going for cute plays with the Cloak of Shadows. I wonder if Moon knows. It kind of looks like he knows that the AM is around here. Could take another item, Moon, if you wanted to.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Easy snipe. Giga mode Demon Hunter. Next item. Pendant. Ah, there we go. Finally a trash item. That one's gonna be sold. We had 1 lore cancel here. Maybe double. Actually. Hold up. Ooh, the damage is just not enough. Close call there as well. Chad is saying Moon has no production. That's true. But he has a Giga Demon Hunter. About to take the next item here. Everything is good except for the Pendant of Energy. Well, I guess also Talisman of Evasion is pretty bad. It's actually very bad. Claws plus 8. Oh shit! That's really good. Plus 16 on the Naga. Naga's gonna have crazy right clicks. The question is, when is Forti gonna go for the push for real? Update from WSB, by the way. Lawlight wins the grand final 3-1. I hope there was not another disconnect. Speaking of disconnect.
A player's forces are under attack.
This DH is fat? Oh, hell yeah. He's fat with a capital PH. Giving some solo experience here to the Naga, trying to get her to 3. 1 of Mana Steel is whatever. Got the last hit here, but it's not level 3. It is for the Blood Mage. Early level 3 is great to have for him. Moon spending his gold, of course, on bears. Dude, my stomach just growled so loud. Did you guys hear that? I'm not sure if the mic picked it up. Haven't had anything to eat yet today. Got an anti-magic here as well. You can break the first siphon with that easy. Alright, we are getting up to 4 bears here. I like the improved bows as well. Very often the archers will be staying alive a long time. Anti-magic quickly dispelled. Didn't really have big impact, I'd say. Positioning by Moon here, perhaps not perfect at the start of this fight. Demon was far away from the rest of the army. We saw Kaho earlier doing really well with his Wisp detonates. I would say especially detonating his own bears against the slow was really smart. Against the slow and against the banish. Oh, Demon Hunter is really heavily controlled. Almost not at all getting involved. The bears suffering. And now where are all those bears? They're all gone. I think it's time to give the Orb of Venom over. Give it to the Naga. She's the right clicker now. It's about to turn nighttime though. It's gonna be a big help for the Night Elf. No Wellspring again, by the way. Still seems weird to me. Hey man, you get it? Oh, bad Fog Lightning. Only 1 target. Gotta give away that orb. I know you love the orb on the demon, but it's better here on the Naga. Moon seemed to have the perfect early game. Is it perhaps not enough in the end? Tower should be getting cancelled here. Oh, a lot of damage from that Fog Lightning. Moonstone nighttime over, but real nighttime coming very soon. Oh, bears here separated, but there should be a staff ready. And now we got the nighttime. Why is there no Wellspring? Moon! You got easily enough lumber. A bit of panic, perhaps. Now Moon spending the money. More bears. Bears again, very low HP. Mana also seems to be low pretty much everywhere. Bears retreating off to the side. So many of them, so hurt. Maybe he can buy a second Orb of Venom. If he doesn't want to give one to the Naga. Does he have it? No, never mind. That's a mistake though, right? Orb of Venom surely should be on the Naga. She's got way more right-click damage uptime. She's not even using the cold arrow anymore. Demon very hurt over here. Lots of units deep in the red. Nice staff there. The last second save. So many bears, low HP. Saved into the back. Another Moonstone trying to extend this nighttime. And again, always more and more wisps. He wants to have dispels ready when he needs. Oh, level 4 demon. It's a huge level up. Now we got the level 2 evasion. Bear's trying to get the mana for the rejuve. Lots of gold on Moon. Finally, Wellspring. Could have been done so much earlier, though. Anti-magic dispelled. Orb of Venom. There we go. Finally, an Orb of Venom on the Naga. We get the double orb. And that does not make things easier for Fortitude. Not even close. It would seem that Moon is favored from this point on. He got the double orb. He got the Wellspring. He still has nighttime. But nighttime will not last forever. Even an armor upgrade now being researched. Supply being even is good news for the Night Elf player. Still plenty of bears hurt over here. Moon could try to flank from the other side. That's what he's doing. He does have Ultra Vision advantage. Weird positioning now for the human army. We got casters on one side and rifles on the other, but there's going to be one bear going down immediately. Other one staffed out. We have a little bit of banish here. 2 banishes and a siphon mana. Naga has to move away quickly. Tried to fork lightning. Didn't get it out in time. That's a lot of bears going down here. 3 bears have just fallen. We got 1 fork lightning in a moment. Now there's mana. Double Orb of Venom doing big damage here, of course. Supply lead, though, on the human. Forti, can you really win this game? Despite this tough early game, despite Moon in such a great position, on so many factors. Not an easy game for Forti at all. Not easy by any means. One Moonwell gonna go down here. Not leading to a supply block, but leading to less healing. It's about to be daytime. And on daytime, things get way better for the human player. Level 4 Archmage also would be huge, by the way, for the mana boost. Moonstone again. More bears again. Naga needs to always be poking, I would say. With that Orb of Venom. With those double claws. Her right clicks here are so powerful. Roar, and in we go again. There's Banish once more. How do you use those wisps? Detonates. Coming in. Trying to hit the sorceresses. 1 AoE dispel. Archer's in a bad position here. One of them goes down right away. That seems to be the only one. Bears all slowed. Should he dispel the slow, I wonder? That's something that Kaho started doing, as mentioned earlier. Naga level 4. Not really an impactful level up. Fummel P with the resub, thank you. Forti is locking it in, isn't he? Forti is locking this in. Again, the Fog Lightning didn't come out in time. Moonju's gonna be running out soon. Oh, look at the bear health. They're all mighty hurt. Oh, Blood Mage though. He's got the big invul. Wants to hold on to it if he can. Rifles, a little bit out of position. Double Orb of Venom still always doing so much damage. The priest, of course, always counter healing. Forti kiting like a madman, splitting his army in many different directions, but it's so many units. So many rifles and casters. It's gonna be another archer going down. Only 3 archers left here to throw in piercing damage. Oh, good double kill. Great Fog Lightning here, gets a rifle and a priest. For Moon, it's all about surviving until nighttime. Blood Mage finally commits the big invo potion. It's the only one he has. Demon Hunter in deep. Bears looking for kills. More rifles are dropping. Mana being stolen. Naga has nothing left. We have a little bit of mana juice on the Blood Mage. Staff cooldown, by the way. The Demon Hunter, I wonder, could he die here? Demon? Oh, there's no staff for him. Oh, Moon. Did you just sacrifice your first hero? Your carry? Your only hope? He's stuck. He's stuck! Oh, Moon. Big mistake. Didn't have the staff ready for the hero. Demon separated from the rest of the army. It looked like he was about to stabilize here. It's gonna be nighttime again soon. The firstborn, that's right, the firstborn was neglected. He is back from the tavern. Everything's heard. Oh, and that's critical damage to the Moonwells. That is healing significantly reduced. We're about to hit the 20-minute mark here. And it feels like Forti just took this game. Forti looking almost unbeatable. Bad position for him, though. Does he have to TP away here? Taking quite a bit of damage from the approaching Night Elf army. Only one loss so far, though. Make it 2. Demon 5. Goes for the level 3 mana burn. I wonder if the evasion here wouldn't be better, but whatever. Oh, look at the bears! Look at the bears! Jesus! Everything's so hurt, everything about to drop. A few rifles dying every now and then, but it seems like most of the human army is staying intact. Forti doing this so well, kiting this game so well. Moon is counting the seconds till nighttime. How much longer? Moon juice dry. So many Moonwells lost earlier. Needs some mana burn here. Go for a big burn. He has a mana potion, by the way. On the demon. Demon items, of course, still phenomenal. But the bears, they are having it rough. Staff to save that one, but look how hurt everything is. No income anymore for either player. What you see is what you get here. Forti, he can taste victory. It's a sweet, pungent smell in the air. Mana potion on the Naga. Reeks of desperation. What does that really change? I don't think much. Damn! GG! Forti wins again. Like he keeps on winning. Moon with an amazing early game seemed to be set up so perfect here for this push, but the way Forti pulls it off, perfect kiting, perfect patience. I would say Moon here at times not microing it quite perfectly. Of course, the hero loss was the huge mistake, but even if he saves the hero, not sure that he wins the game. And with that, we have 3 points for Team China. And Sok, who just lost in the WSB, will have to try to get the comeback here for Team Korea. Sok has an outsider's chance. Of course, we all know Fortitude is the monster in Human Mirror, but Sok has sometimes beaten him before. It's a best of 1. Lots of things can happen in a BO1. I wonder if all those show matches are still happening later. I pointed out earlier, there's supposed to be Kaho versus Sok show match happening, Moon versus 1-0 show match happening, and Focus versus Infy. That would be easily 4 hours. Probably more like 5 hours. Well, we will see how it goes. The player's gonna have to do their vetoes first here. To determine what the next map is gonna be. By the way, the result of WSB, as Stufka and others were saying in chat earlier, was Lawlight winning. Lawlight takes first place. Really frustrating way the grand final played out. Sok had 3 disconnects. 2 on map 1 and 1 on map 3. This reminds me of Thorzane. Thorzane at Anaheim, you guys may remember. There we had lots of desyncs, now disconnects. The server situation is a bit shaky at the moment, unfortunately. But keeper play, warden play, demon play. Very cool. Lawlight, very entertaining and very versatile as always. Sok making it to the grand final. I thought he defeated Lynn with pally rifles, but that's not true. He lost with pally rifles and won with Archmage. Oh. Came as a bit of a surprise. Yo, what is this? Lawlight won with Keeper Naga Podem. Is this the Hippo Rider stuff? What the hell was that game? Lynn beating Moon in the 3rd place decider. Seemed to be a very standard game. You know what? I should look at the other streamers to see if they still have the schedule posted. Moon versus 1-0, Focus versus Infy. Okay, on UTL stream it says Moon versus 1-0 and Focus versus Infy. It doesn't say Kaho versus Sok anymore. Well, we'll find out about that later. Now the question is, can Forti all kill Team Korea? Three corpses are lying in Forti's wake already. This guy is looking almost unbeatable right now. And I say almost because actually at the start of the day, Kaho was able to beat him. When in fact, Forti was really, really close to winning that series as well. Extremely close, actually. But yeah, three corpses in his wake. Beating Lynn first. Then beating Labby, then beating Moon. The best that Korea has to offer. Forti took them all out today. Now, what next? I'm still trying to figure out exactly what games we're gonna be having for the rest of the day. It seems like I'm not really getting a full answer. Alright. Well, I guess we're gonna have to figure that out later then. I'm always a bit paranoid in mirror matches, trying to make sure I got the colors right. But yes, they are.
A player's forces are under attack.
All other races failed to take down Forti. Can Sock do it in the human mirror? As mentioned before, Fortitude has the upper hand here in this rivalry most of the time. But we have seen Sock as well beat Forti. I think like 2 or 3 times in the last half year.
A player's forces are under
Let me look that up right now. So Sock, in November he got a 3-0. Okay, and then won in April. So last year he was able to beat him twice. Losing most games. Fortitude has a 71% win rate against Sock. But in recent memory, ever since Forti got really next level strong, that win rate has been way higher. Similar items here so far. Mantle of Intelligence, especially amazing in the early game. Actually, just amazing always. Periapt. Oh, that's pretty bad. Forti creeping a little bit slower, by the way. Even gods sometimes don't do everything perfect. Oh, Ring of Region, that's really good. Both these, all three on the item, well, all 3 of these items on the MK would make him extremely hard to kill. And of course, going to be MK later. And a bunch of breakers. We know it, we love it. I saw that Infy stopped his stream, by the way. If Sock wins this, Infy might still have to play later. So I hope he didn't leave. Okay, good little attack here by Sock. He's going to take out 2 peasants, at least. Forti chasing for footy kills with the Boots of Speed. That is pretty easy to do. Oh, Forti trying to hide. He's trying to take the cruise ship to the Maldives. I guess this is the cruise ship. And this is the dinghy. I've heard so many bad things about cruise ships. I've never been on a cruise. But I would be very curious to go. It sounds very degen. You know, you just hang out on a ship all day long. And I imagine there's lots of drinks involved. Which does sound fun at the same time. But yeah, I've heard so many bad things about it. I feel like the internet really is trying to convince all of us that cruises are the most degen form of vacations. But maybe it's all a lie. Maybe cruises are actually fun. Damage to the AM here. Has to use the potion. Nice block. If not for the footy block, then maybe could have saved that big healing. Both players indeed used up the big healing. We can see Forti's Archmage though way healthier because of that Ring of Region. It is so good. Insane item in the early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
It seems like Sokka's quite a bit faster, though. Got the priests coming out already. Got the MK out already. Forti right now is to play a bit passive at the moment. Doesn't want to get caught with his pants down here in the center. The sentry ward is actually phenomenal for him right now. If the camp gets started, I'm sure Forti is gonna call the militia for the creep jack. Usually we see quite a bit of tier 2 expansion in Breaker Mirror. Apparently not today. Alright, here we go. First real fight, middle of the map. Sok calling the boys. If he can get the item here, that would be great for him. It's gonna cost him a few footies, but especially if it's a good item, should be well worth it. Get the experience. But a bad item. Scourge Bone Chimes is certainly not gonna be of use. I guess right now for the militia it's decent. Not really later though. Quite the experience advantage here for Fortitude. Got the level 4 AM already. That's great to have early. More mana for everybody. Diesel. Diesel. MK also up by 1 level, but that's going to be equalized here momentarily. Momentarily. Surely. Man. Good denies. Supply pretty even, but yes, we have an experienced lead on Fortitude. Is it time to expand now? No, maybe not. Maybe that time has come and gone.
A player's forces are under attack.
Forti gets the other half of the middle camps. Big item for him. Heal wards. Ooh, that could be sick. And he sells them. Okay, I guess not. Really? You're selling the heal wards? Okay. Fortitude, of course, also the only unbeaten player in the Super League in the first half. That Ring of Regen has healed hundreds of hit points already. Maybe even 1,000. And still ticking and ticking. Levels are equalized though. Good dispels here. Getting rid of all the water elementals. Of course, 40 is closer to the level ups.
A player's forces are under attack.
So creeping the natural. But 40 again, hot on his heels. Oh, Archmage, that is 1 TP forced with ease. At least he got the item, Ring of Regen. Also for him, very good. Good amount of mana break here from the breakers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, that's the next big level up. MK level 3. Love the gloves as well. More right clicks, more bashes. Looks like we're returning to a creep-heavy part of the game. Both players going to share the red camps. If Sok has the time to creep these 3 camps, that would greatly favor him. That's something that Forti has to keep an eye on. Shouldn't really allow. Up here we got the Catgus pipe. That is not useful. On the other side, could be big. Put off cunning is like decent for the MK. Doesn't do much with the Agi.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Forti has to go down here. Cannot allow all these camps to go to the opponent. But he's too late for this orange. So the last 2-3 minutes were favored for Sok. Getting 2 camps versus only 1 camp from the opponent. Okay, and here we go. Now it is true, full-blooded Breaker Wars. Upgrades are equal. 2-1 versus 2-1. 2-2 on the way. Oh, but now 2 level lead on Forti. That's huge, of course. Commits the heal scroll here. Priests partly going down on both sides. Militia are actually quite a good help in these fights. They also benefit from these upgrades. Zeppelin can be a big playmaker as well. But it looks like Forti's pulling ahead. We see him far up in supply. Only thing missing for him is a expansion. Can he afford that? Probably not. But he can creep the rest of the map. Try to get ahead that way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait, is he expanding? There is barely enough resources for it. He could sell the Periapt. That's a pretty bad item. Oh, and there's the expansion indeed.
A player's forces are under attack.
We see the win condition coming up right here. It's Sok spotted though. He has a Zeppelin close by. Oh, the Archmage inside. Oh. Oh, Forti's moving out. Maybe this is enough to get the cancel here. We got the Blizzard. Oh, peasants reacting now. That is 3 peasants about to die. Forti not even returning. He put lots of resources already into this power build, but he says, whatever. I'm here to fight for real. With a Blizzard now. This peasant, by the way... Oh, survived! Survived with 1 hit. Can finish the town hall now. If he has enough time. Oh, Archmage. Looks very much surrounded, but Invoke Potion is gonna keep him safe for a short while. No invul anymore. TP out now. MK in trouble! Whew. Took a lot of damage right there. I think this would be the right time also for Forti to go for a Zeppelin against those dangerous Stormbolt surrounds. Two great minds, maybe thinking alike. Unlimited Blizzard now. But quick reaction by Forti. He's already in the position, in the right position. Can you drop over here into the trees somehow? Try to be cheeky. Oh, 40's down at only 50. Down by 20 supply against an expansion. So many advantages for 40 right now. No. One more lag out. For what might be the last map here today for the King of the Hill. Waiting in the wings for Team China are still Infy. And... wait, who else is it? 1-0? No, he's out already. Kaho, of course. Yes, Infy and Kaho. But they may not even have to play.
Remo equals Goatcaster.
Korean Zombie with the resub. Thank you. Very kind of you. I don't know if 40 sees them as zombies, but he certainly got rid of all the Koreans today. Archmage. Oh, this is looking a bit sketchy over here. Ooh, okay. Barely gets out. And gets away with the telly. One last ditch effort. Forti about to hit 80 supply here. Got the 2-2 upgrades. Huge breaker armies. This is his bread and butter. He's been the best Huamura player in the world for a long, long time. Even before he reached this godly level of play, his Huamura back then, when TH and Infy were the #1 human top dogs, his Huamura still would rival theirs and would surpass even theirs often. It's hard to tell what exactly it is. It seems to be a lot of small things that cascade over time that make 40 so much better in this matchup compared to everybody else in the world. Trying to close out now a perfect day for him. Well, I guess it wasn't quite perfect. It was perfect as far as the show match China vs. Korea went. Of course, the Don't Force Me Cup 289 earlier, the grand final against Kaho, that he lost. The one series he lost today looks to be against his countryman. A lot of damage on these breakers here, of course. The numbers game heavily, heavily favoring Fortitude. Stormbolt dodged, hoping to do something now with the Invo Potion. He's got some Stormbolts ready. The mana is there, but the levels perhaps not. Level 6 and 5 versus 5 and 4. Very much reflective of how far ahead 40 is in this game. How far ahead he's been now for a long time. MK almost dying to the blizzard. Oh! And there he goes. GG it is. 40 with a perfect clean sweep, taking out all of Korea by himself. The pride of a nation. 40 does it again. Best human in the world. At the moment, indeed, he seems almost unstoppable. Only to do it, indeed. Okay. We are not yet done with the day, though, guys. We have tournament here, show matches here, show matches there. We have still the Gladiator Cup show matches now coming up. And that should be Moon versus 120. And if I see it right, after that, we're gonna have Focus versus Infy. Kaho versus Sock might not be happening today. I'm not 100% sure. We shall see about that later. I forgot the game name. Okay, the game hasn't started yet. I wonder what's Forti doing right now. Is he continuing to stream? Is he just celebrating? Is he going to cast the other games? He does have a big smile on his face, understandably. That's what winning does to you. If you win every day, you're having a lot of fun. This should be a Play All 5 series. In the Play All 5 series, we play all 5 maps. That's right. Looks like we got the first map determined. Autumn Leaves it's going to be. I wonder if they're going to stream without Flow TV delay. That would be very good. Oh, yeah, looks like they are. Nice. So we should be able to join into the next lobby. And fingers crossed, hope that Flow TV is going to work. There it is. Okay. I think we played the ad break already. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. All right, here we go. We keep on rolling over here. The show matches keep happening. Gladiator Cup now is gonna be our next game. Wait, is it? No, it's not. It's not number 30, is it? It's number 32. Honestly, I don't even know if the Chinese officially keep the number for the Gladiator Cup. Maybe that's just a Liquipedia thing. But Liquipedia says 32. The Liquipedia admins are gods, so I shall adhere by their rules. Okay, here we go. First time we have Night Elf versus Undead today. Moon versus 1-0. 1-0, we saw one map earlier against Lynn, where Lynn had an incredible early game. Incredible game in general. So far, it is looking pretty standard what these two are showing us. Demon Hunter versus DK Ghoul opening. The question for us, and more importantly, the question for I was about to say Lynn. Maybe Moon is expecting a fast expo here quite heavily. He's connecting the two bases already. Whoops, what? Okay. What was that? Lag? Okay, they're gonna restart for some reason. Okay, well, something must have been wrong. But a restart shouldn't take too much time. They have 55 versus 54 ping. I was about to say, do you really want to use ping equalizer, guys? Because of one ping difference. Come on now. Okay. Second try. Here we go. One to zero here in the bottom left. We got Moon in the top right. We're switching up positions. What about Gamba? True. Dude, I keep forgetting about the Gambas, don't I? As the Lado in the chat earlier said that Gamba is Spanish for shrimp. And yeah, that is very true. Also in Germany, lots of people call the shrimp Gambas, especially the big ones. Dude, I would love some seafood paella right now. Favorite food in the world. Which is very hard, right? Sometimes you're in the mood for different things. There's lots of things you love. It's like your favorite movie. Can you really have one favorite movie? It's hard to go for just one. There's so many, you know? But if I had to go for one, gun to my head, it is seafood paella. It is. So amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, so now we got the Gamba set up finally. Remo, come to Valencia, the birthplace of paella. Andy, did you offer that before? Because I swear to God, exactly that has been offered before. Come to Valencia for paella. Was that you or was that someone else? Oh! Oh! Moon loses the Ancient of War. That is a huge mistake and very sloppy. Still goes for the Fast Expo. He is going to need those mercs real bad. If he doesn't save the archer, he can't really go for mercs, so keeping her alive is very important here.
A town is under siege.
There should be also one wisp back here. Now at nighttime.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a lot of ghouls. And that is not a lot of archers. Oh, you revealed her. Now she's dead. Oh, Moon, what are you doing? Now there's no mercs. Wow, that's a very sloppy early game by Moon. This game might just be over. I feel like this game's over. Moon's got no units, and no tech, and no expo. GG. Well, yeah. That was sloppy.
Player's forces are
Need to wash that off. I'm trying to join the lobby right now. Oh. Did I make it bug out? No. Ah, shit. I did. I did make it bug. Ah, then I have to use Flow TV. Okay. What did I want to say? I forgot what I wanted to say. Quick map though. That was a map in record time. Moon surely must know he has nobody but himself to blame for this one. That was sloppy on more than just one level. Gotta make sure to pay a bit closer attention than this. 1-0 did win the last encounter between the two. It was Gladiator Cup 6 on the 6th of January. Before that, we had a 3-game win streak for Moon towards the end of last year. Alright, and next up we're going to Turtle Rock. This used to be a hated and feared map for the Night Elves, but I guess it's different nowadays. With the Ancient of War creep here, doable on every Ogre camp. Made the map a lot better for Night Elf in pretty much every matchup. I saw Neo was grinding World of Warcraft again on Back to Warcraft 2, but he's not playing today. Did he die again last night? I don't think so. I think there would have been an upheaval on Discord if that was the case.
player's forces are under attack.
1-0 are normally quite fond of playing Fast Expo, but
Town is under siege.
Fast Expo probably impossible to pull off on this map. This is in fact the one map where even humans don't normally fast expand.
Player's forces are under attack.
I'm about to starve to death, guys, by the way. I'm gonna have to get a little snack. Give me a moment.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
All right, finally. Oh, that pit in my stomach was killing me. Okay. What do we miss so far? DK Demon. Did any ghouls die? We got 3 archers, that's pretty standard.
A player's forces
Doesn't
are
seem
under
like it.
attack.
Oh. Wait a minute. Is he trying to expand on the way to tier 3? That would seem pretty greedy. Oh, in the main base, we got the Demon Hunter going for a little rampage. Oh, that is huge for Moon. Getting worker kills and canceling the tech. And canceling the slaughterhouse. Oh my god. What is going on here? Night Elf going ham. That's very unusual to see. TP out. Does trying to kill these archers. Oh, imagine if that one also gets away. That would have been perfect. Out. Well, if Moon doesn't scout it, then it absolutely could. It was 1-1 in kills before that. Okay, cool. Oh, this Dryad Scout might get very interesting. What's she gonna go looking for? What's she gonna find?
Players' forces are under attack.
Also, I wondered, did Moon check the inventory to see what red camp item it was? The red camp item was sold, but he could have had a chance to see it. Levels are still very low. Only 2-1. We got a Nova in a couple of seconds. And there's an Expo coming up indeed. Does Moon know? Does he suspect? Moon is looking very good. Well, I guess not for too much longer. Well, now he knows. 10 seconds on the Nerub. Ghouls could be sniped here very easily. Good coil right before the mana burn. But the Demon Hunter is pretty hard to take down right now. 1-0 does not have many units at all. Hiding here with the Cloak of Shadows. Oh, but there's a dust. Last charge. Wonder is lacking damage. Lacking damage by a lot. Demon Hunter low HP. DK low HP. Oh! Who's gonna go down first here? Demon on 24 hit points. Oh, and that rejuve. Oh, that rejuve. Might that be game? I would say that might be game. Demon feeling healthy and strong again. Gets the next hero kill. Yeah, that's a little bit too ambitious maybe. Expo on the way to tier 3, that is almost disrespectful. Moon not counter expanding so far. Could still do that pretty easily. Oh my god, so many kills. That Fiend was going down as well. And so it is the game tied up 1-1. Quick map so far. That's good for us. We're catching up a bit on schedule because we are pretty far behind the schedule because of the surprise Don't Force Me Cup that was started. Both games there a little bit sloppy. First by Moon, then by 1-0. Tying up this series for us. Do I have to play an ad break here? Yes, I do. Alright, next map coming up is Echo Isles. If we don't see an expansion here, then I would be shocked indeed. Normally this is the #1 best map for Undead Fast Expo, and also I would say very good for Night Elf Counter Expo. Trying to find the right button. Wait, where's the button? There it is. Got Moon on the right hand side, going for an Ancient of War creep over here. I gotta say, I'm not a very big fan of this. Thank you, DJ Pocket Change, for the nice words. I feel like Night Elf's stronger build on this map these days is early harass. You go Demon Hunter, you pick up the item here, you run across the map, you turn on Immolation, you try to be very, very disruptive. Normally that works out really well. You do damage, you create space, you buy time. Whoa, what? Warden. Okay, well then the creep route certainly makes sense. Since when does Moon play Warden against Undead? What is this? I feel like if you play Warden on this map, you really want to have double Ancient of War. To get level 5 as quick as possible. Okay, not gonna lie, I feel not very sold on Moon's Warden. Normally the Warden needs a lot of practice, a lot of mastery to play in all matchups, but especially in the matchup against Undead, she's just simply very rare. Almost nobody has much experience playing Warden against Undead, except for Lawlight. Oh my lord. Ring of Regen, perfect item. The most broken item in the early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Especially on melee heroes. (1-0) found out about the Warden very early on, so that's good. And it's a very easy creep, and there's no interference.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden here pretending to be aggressive, but this is really all just designed to buy time. Trying to distract from the Tree of Life over here. Got 2 units over here. Could Moon try to go for a cancel? I don't really think so. Moon's still holding his skill point. Maybe he's gonna have to go blink here to get out of the surround. Or maybe he's just gonna be chilling. Moon can keep creeping. Send the Ancient of War over. Use his units. Got a nice little early game Merc Archer army. And so the Tree of Life will definitely finish. I say that. Wait a minute.
A player's forces are under
40 seconds out. Yeah, it should be safe. Should be safe, should be fine. 1-0 didn't really scout ahead. He doesn't know where the tree is and how far along it is. Warden going for the boots and a circlet. No staff yet, surprisingly. She's certainly going to need a staff later. 1-0 here trying to slow down the Warden, creeping as much as he can. Everyone knows the Warden gets very scary on high levels. Very manageable on low levels. Alright, get the Tree of Life up. Ready to walk over.
A player's forces are
Might be able to mine at like 7 minutes, maybe a bit later. Should be level 3 here for the Warden pretty soon. Creeping up with the Ancient of War. This is a nice play by Moon. Getting experience here, then he's gonna jump over, gonna get experience here. Very efficient Ancient of War creeping seems to be a priority. In fact, mandatory for the Warden.
are under attack.
DK finds himself a little bit behind in experience. Trying to catch up now with the ghouls. No reason to expect anything other than the standard, which is Fiend, Statue, Destroyer, and maybe some A-bombs. Oh, is that some lag again? We've had quite a bit of lag today.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
A little bit of Warden harass here. Can hope for a few Acolyte kills, but unlikely to be getting much more here. It does not seem like it's super fast creeping for the Warden, right? Ideally now she would like to be level 4. Ideally now she would like to start the way towards level 5. I mentioned the double Ancient of War earlier. We don't have double Ancient of War, we just have single Ancient of War. And this one is going to have to walk a long way to get down here to this orange camp. I wonder if the Warden's going to be ready in time, because when the Undead comes knocking, with a Frenzy Ghoul timing, you have to be either level 5 or about to get level 5. Like 2 or 3 kills to get level 5. If you're stuck on level 4 when the push comes, you are dead.
Player's forces are under attack.
Difference in the gold mines, by the way. About 1,500. Alright, there's the one level 4. Now she gets very mobile. Level 2 blink. Time to hunt some more acolytes. Ancient of War still on a long journey. Wait, what? It's a Demon Hunter second! Yo. What? I think the last time I saw this was 3 years ago from Sonic. Warden into Demon. Level 1 Demon Hunter, pretty frail normally. I'm very surprised he didn't get Nova yet. I think that's a little bit of a mistake by 1-0 right there. Burrowed Fiend might still die to Shadow Strike, indeed well. A little bit more experience for the Warden. Of course, sharing experience now with the Demon is going to make reaching level 5 and 6 a lot harder. Might be some lag again.
A player's forces are under attack.
There we see the Demon Hunter, level 1. Frail little target. Coil long range for the kill. Demon Hunter with items and with levels versus without items and without levels is night and day difference. I'm not 100% sold on this strategy so far by Moon. TBH. Having a Warden 4 and a Demon 2, this kind of seems like the worst of both worlds. He doesn't have a strong solo Warden, and he doesn't have a convincing, you know, Demon Hunter support. It's not going to be an easy defense, I would say. DK level 4 here, quite strong. Death Knight does do well even without any items. Oh, and the Lich. Plus 17. Strong undead army, all of a sudden knocking at the front door. Destroyers dispelling the roar immediately. Do we get some staffs? No, not yet. Look when the demon runs in, how much damage he's going to take. Without circles and nothing. Oh, there's the focus fire. 5 seconds, and he has to run. And he's almost dead again. Yeah, I feel like this ain't it, Chief. Cool idea though by Moon, you know, trying something new. Trying a different build from what he's been playing mostly. Trying to give some room for discovery is also important.
A player's forces are under attack.
Use the dust before he dies. I think he tried to click the invoke potion. It is GG. Man, that was very one-sided in the end. Yeah, that Warden play didn't exactly seem to work out. Maybe needs to go into a little study group with Lawleye. Try to pick apart the ins and outs of the Warden. Her power spikes here weren't really being felt. That is going to give map 3 quite easily to 1-2-0. And map 4 should be coming up shortly. Last refuge gonna be our map here. We're of course gonna have another game after this, Focus vs Infy. Another exciting game of pally rifles. That might sound like sarcastic when I say it, but I'm actually pretty interested in pally rifle games. I still feel like there's this golden build perfect counter out there for the orcs that we haven't seen yet. Interestingly, in the last Super League Season 1, it seemed like Infy had found that counter with TC, Aura, Shockwave, Torrens. None of that seems to be working really anymore. Time to find the new answer. Alright, last refugee. Alright, I want to see on the stream. Okay, it does seem like they had the intention of, what was that game? They wanted also to do Kaho versus Sock. It seems like that isn't happening today. Kaho versus Sock seemingly postponed, maybe to tomorrow. Tomorrow, by the way, of course, The Super League Season 2 group stage returns. We had a 3-day break during the halftime intermezzo. Here we go for our 4th map between these two. Let's not forget, here in the Gladiator Cup we have Play All 5 series. We play all 5 maps, even if it should be a one-sided result earlier on. Every map is worth additional prize money. Same will be the case later between Focus and Infy. It's very unusual that Infy went offline with his stream, by the way. Normally when he's got games to play, he's still always streaming. Is he streaming now? No. Infy's stream is offline. Is that game maybe also postponed to another day? I'm not certain. Good Acolyte pull here. Slowed down the creep by a lot. Even pulled the Merc Cap in. Man, that's very annoying. And it's level 1 DK harass. Okay, no fast expansion here by 1-0. Very aggressive right out the gate. Both are holding the skill points so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very, very little creeping so far. Of course, that's going to be changing later. We do indeed have tons and tons of creeps on Last Refuge. Little ghoul gang moving out. Maybe gonna go on a little wisp hunt. Oh, they're looking for the creep jack over here. Timing might be perfect for 1-0. Great game sense. Anticipating the Night Elf down here, finding him, and to his pleasure, finding a Berserker. Ooh, getting that kill would be huge here. Can the Berzy get away? Kind of blocked behind the Ancient of War. Stressful moment for Moon. Berserker still not in the clear. There's also some ghouls dying. Looks like Ancient of War is falling as well. Maybe. Block against the Berzy. Block not perfect. And the Berzy survives. That's 3 ghoul kills for no Berzy kill. Archer also gets away. Oh my god, he has to get the Ancient of War. If 1-0 doesn't get the Ancient of War, this is a disaster. This is a disaster. Look at the experience. Level 2 against 0 XP. And the Ancient of War is still here. That's huge. Can continue to creep with it. Oh, that's a heavily botched creepjack. That was an own goal creepjack. Scourge Bone Chimes. Kind of nice for the demon. I keep going back and forth on this item in this matchup. I feel like for the bears, it really doesn't do much because the bears rarely have much damage uptime. For the demon, it seems like he gets a bit of chip healing. Is that a huge deal? I guess it depends on how scrappy the fight is. These middle camps, very important for the consumable. Next point to fight for. DK still level 1 though. This is not looking great at all. Moon's items on the Demon Hunter are also very underwhelming. He's got no rings, nothing of that sort yet. Ooh, steal here would be so crazy. Naga levels up. Is she gonna die though? She doesn't. Thanks to the heal potion. One of Mana Steel, another underwhelming item. Could use the replenish though for a little bit of goodie. How did you sell the replenish, bro? What? Okay, I guess the Rejuve was gonna heal you. Don't use the Moonwells. Don't you dare. Okay. Alright, you know what? Didn't need the replenish after all. One to 0, slowly climbing up to level 3. It is taking a hell of a long time here. Going for a rather early attack upgrade. Lich is out. We've seen Happy lately be quite fond of tier 3 expansion. I guess 1 to 0, a lot less. Normally goes for them earlier. Oh, the steal! Oh shit! Gets the steal. Gets the item that would have been sick for the Night Elf. The Naga probably dead. That was a suicide run. How did he get a level up? How did the DK get a level up here? I think that's worth it though. To steal the item, keep it out of the Night Elf hands, and will of course be sold for more gold. That was the weirdest creepjack timing of all time. The Naga just randomly walks in here, sees that you can yoink an item. That was peculiar. Heavy damage on the Demon Hunter, and not much return damage being found, really. Demon trying to reposition, trying to heal up. Naga in trouble, Demon in trouble. 1 to 0. Tough start into the map, but maybe now this is his time to return. Nice save on the Dryad right there. Maybe. Fork Lightning, Invo Potion. So many heroes on low HP here. Demon Hunter has to TP away. The Death Knight doesn't have a TP. And the Naga barely surviving. One Nova could have found the kill there. But big kill on the Death Knight. And Moon is way ahead in supply here. Doesn't have boots, by the way.
A player's
Wait.
forces are under attack.
Did you not have boots this whole game? I'm not just gonna stop buying boots again. Do I have to get mad at them again? Brother, you need those boots. Big item. Next red camp item. Going to 120. Warsong battle drums. Moon looking for exit kills. Army separated right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
No invuln on Moon. That is very scary. Look how slow this demon is. Without boots. Dude, straight up having no boots is just a mistake. You can't tell me otherwise. DK taking a lot of damage here. He's got the invuln still. Of course, in the back, he's got the statues healing. Demon has to be respecting this damage output, especially the nuke. Some solo experience here for the Naga. She gets to level 4. That level 2 cold arrow is crazy slow, by the way. Is there no abolish? No, there is abolish. Okay, finally gonna use it. Naga. Uh-oh. A little out of position. Both Nagas here in a bit of trouble. A spotter bother. Mana burn. Way too late. What is going on here? Both these guys with some funny moves. Invo potion! Used just in time. Moon looking for the next block. Moon looking for a hero kill. The Naga might present herself as the target. Demanded though. How far do you want to go? Oh, coil. Ready. Locked and loaded! Don't turn around, bro. Naga back from the tavern. Another bear down. How do you not have boots, dude? I can't believe it. It's still worth it to buy boots. One Zero quite hurt. He needs some time to recover. Could creep this camp. The Demon Hunter is slowly gonna creep on in. We can't call this running. It's rather a crawl. Heal wards here for him. Those are okay. Also, by the way, when you don't have boots, it's really easy to dispel rejuvenation. When the demon is running around fast with boots, way harder to dispel. Demon Hunter is now very close to level 5 though. Maybe finally he can find a ring of protection. That would go a long way. Gets it. That's a huge item, actually. This helps immensely. 120. Getting trapped down here in the corner. He's got a TP, and I think he's gonna need it. Pretty sure he's gonna need it. Yep. He sold the lion horn. That is blasphemy. Naga very well equipped. Lich not so much. Demon Hunter is still looking a bit pathetic. Still no boots.
The town is under
But he's got a ring. Also, by the way, when you get staffed out, it takes you forever to get back into the fight. Like, what is this? If you're running in to get Call Nova, at least use a mana burn. Now use the mana burn or the DK was out of mana. Man. These fights are not microed so well by both players. Oh, the Naga! Ooh-wee. Almost dead. It seems like though Moon, despite some mistakes, is still coming out on top. Holding on to the supply lead here for a long time now. Best item here should be Ring of Protection. +5. Oh, maybe item can be stolen. Nova Fog Lightning, lots of damage on the bears. Staff out. Staff now not ready for the Demon Hunter. But he's still looking very healthy. No disease for 1-0 this whole time. Normally he seemed to be quite a fan. Oh, the Naga with the heal pod. Other Naga with the invuln. This Naga though, she might be dead maybe. If there was boots, haha. She's still dead. GG. Okay, Moon ties it up. To be honest, this was a little bit of a clowny game. But sometimes that is the way it goes. I'm sure both felt that they could have played that a bit better. A little bit weird, a little bit wonky, but also some very fun moments. And so we are going to get to a 5th map decider. Nice. That's the way we like it. Springtime. For our map number 5. After this, I think it should be Focus versus Infy, if Infy's there, despite the fact that he's not streaming. I hope he's going to be there. But now, let's find out the decision here. Just like the last series between the two, we have a very close back and forth. Oh, and we have another bug on the overlay. All right. Another try. Yaha! That looks better. Oh wait, there was a donation earlier and I didn't see it, and for some reason the text-to-speech didn't come. I hope you're still here. There was a question. Remo, how come that despite the meme and your age, you still never tried an experience of being behind bars? For a moment there, I thought you meant a bar for drinking. One organization in Germany can provide such experiences. I can buy you a ticket for 1 to 3 days. Do you want it? That's very tempting, buddy, but so far, I'm not so interested in taking part in the prison system, but ask me again in the future. Maybe my mind will change. Oh, Lich first! Hell yeah! Fast Expo special! Should be a middle of the map special. Oh, I like this. I like this. 1-0 and Mr. Labyrinth are two specialty players with the Lich First Fast Expo. Popular on this map and also on Last Refuge, and maybe sometimes on Autumn Leaves. New Gamba? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dude, I forgot about almost all Gambas today. That's not true, but I forgot about a good number. Thank you, Spaßbremse, with the resub.
A player's forces are under attack.
There we go. Night Elves normally feel forced to go all in against this strat. Understandably so. If you just counter expand over here, then the Undead can just go for a third base over here, which is completely unattackable. I think the best strat I've seen so far is AP pressure followed up by bears. Oh, Ancient of War. You don't want to lose this one. Kind of important.
Town is under siege.
Looks like the Lich is going to be out of mana here for a long time. You have to say this Ancient of War, right? Oh, it is a counter expansion. Really? Really? Can that work? Normally, I'm the biggest fan of Counter Expo. But in this position, I'm not so sure that this is viable. We'll see. Can Moon get the cancel, maybe? He's got the Demon and the Archers here. This kill might be level 2. No way. Ghoul getting away? Inconceivable. But the Tree of Life hasn't been spotted yet. Nobody plays Tree of Life Counter Expo normally. In this weird strategic position. This makes for a very interesting game. Very unusual setup. Now both players are going to have to improvise. This game state is not what you practiced before. Not what you're used to. Oh, great scout by 1-0. Sees the Night of creeping this camp over here. That's without Ancient of War. This is not an easy creep camp at all. Has to be abandoned after getting level 2 from the High Priest. Looking for the surround. There's no immolation here. You could go for immolation, actually. 1-0 playing pretty defensive. Late tech. Graveyard first. Ooh, is the Skelly gonna see the expo? No, it's not. It is immolation now. That helps with creeping as well. 1-0, still not really any mana here for a Nova. Getting burned again. Oh, gets the last hit. That's +3 intelligence. And a bit of frost armor. Very, very good against the Demon Hunter early game. As long as you have the mana. Tree of Life seems to be safe though. There'll be some ghouls going down over here. Berserker would have been a big kill, but there's some Moon Juice here still available. Ready to heal the Night Elf units. And the counter expo should be coming up at a pretty good time. The tech difference, of course, is huge. 1-0 trying to make sure that the the entangled, doesn't come up too early. Second hero, Naga. Oh, missing one little kill there. Some ghouls here, lucky to get away. Second crypt for 120. Wouldn't expect a third crypt from him. Every now and then we see some gargoyle play from Happy, but it seems like also that has again faded away out of popularity. Should be a good old Fiend statue A-bomb game. Who's this looking better for right now? It's hard for me to tell. I feel like it's better for Moon, just because he's got more experience. I mean, experience on the heroes. But if 120 starts a third base here, that's going to be hard to deal with. I think without third base, Moon's favored. I think with third base, 120 is favored. These towers in the middle can also help you creep these big camps. That's big experience. Ooh, Moon. A steal here on the big creep would be phenomenal.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's not really any towers in the main base. Moon taking a look. Maybe there's some damage that can be done here. A little bit of mischief. Yeah, 120 has to wait for the Death Knight over here. It's really cool. Some easy damage for Moon. Also forces towers that are then going to be useless. He's not going to be attacking here again. What is there actually? Canceling a tower. That is the right call.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon now on tier 3 can easily go into bears. It seems like he has plenty of time left before a serious attack comes his way. This could be a game for talents, in my opinion. But of course, it's very easy to see how much time there is, how much room there is when we're just in observer mode, where we see everything. When you're playing first person, it's a lot harder, it's a lot scarier.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I think Wanderer should try to creep as much as he can with tier 3. And then go for a third base. Moon with an early red camp over here. It's going to take a while to creep, but it's going to be a big item and good experience. Not sure if the tower denied that. Oh, yes it did. Whoops. Wood bracers, bad item. But keeping it away from the demon, of course, very good. Oh my lord. Best item on the map in the late game, if you ask me. We have the Legion Doomhorn for more move speed, great, and more HP regen, great. HP regen is not really a big deal in most games, but if there's Disease Cloud, then it's going to be huge. And chances for Disease Cloud are pretty high, I'd say. Moon definitely looking stronger on the map right now. Did not go Ancients of Wind, by the way. It's just Dryads and Bears and upgrades so far. Another Ring of Protection. Claws plus 12. Very good for the Lich. He's got plus 25. That is very formidable. Level 4 also. Good level up. Oh, looks like I told a lie earlier. I said Moon was never going to attack again into the main base, but I guess he will. Even if this is just a fake attack, this might just be to trigger a TP. Coil Nova for a kill. Oh, nice. Saved by Moon here. Didn't lose the Bursey. Going for a bottom third for Mass Orbs. Love to see that. Maybe you should go for a second shop, though. Off of only one shop, it's going to take forever to get the triple orb. I think now one should go for a third base. I think trying to brute force push into this position would not be the right call. Oh, the lumber's low, by the way. Ooh, 1-0. Oh, I think he's making the wrong strategic choice here. I think he has to go for the late game. More upgrades, more time, wagons, disease, towers, turtle, with a third base. I think this is a big mistake here. But hey, maybe he can break this expansion and prove me wrong. Let's see. Mana burns on point. DK now out of mana, but has the mana potion still. Supply so far, dead even. Potter, by the way, not doing much. There's only a single orb of venom so far. I wonder if Moon shouldn't have gone for that second shop. Well, Moon does successfully push back the undead advance. Oh my god, everything gets away on low HP. Fiend, 2 ghouls, and the A-bomb. Sharing like a total of 100 hit points.
A player's forces are under attack.
One of the last camps on the map. 5, 4, 3 hero levels would be insane on 1-0, but he's not there yet. Demon again, on it, without boots, by the way. Sag. Okay, bottom 2, decent little level up there. Boots on the Naga, actually. You don't want to be too late with this repair. Invul and Rejuve cannot be dispelled. Good healing here for the Demon Hunter. He's getting closer to 5. Burrow is not doing anything anymore against the reveal from the Owl Scout. Good dash from the Bears. You can see how much they're mauling against the Fiends. TP out again. From 1-0, this is what we've seen from Happy many times over. Yeah, 1-0. I think he's leaving big potential on the table. How easy would it have been for him to just expand here, play it passive? The whole map was crept. He didn't have to be active. Now I feel like this game is looking really good for Moon. And soon there should be a third orb indeed. Ultimate Night Elf army strength coming together. Great upgrades as well.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Moon's army isn't that big yet. Also, he's lacking some heal scrolls. Usually want to have some against the Disease Cloud. as well. Wanderer can still win this game with a third base, I think. If he's going for the third, when the main runs dry, he's going to have the third base mining for way longer. Of course, Moon doesn't have a third base at all. Bit of a bad fog lightning there from Moon. That one didn't hit too many targets. We still don't have the triple orb of venom, by the way. But we got double staff now. Big mana burn still. Fast reinforcements for Moon here. Close to the expansion. Fairly close to the main base. Death Knight has to TP out again. Lich level 5. And the demon also very close. Okay, now the third orb should be ready. Moonstone. Could go for clarity here. Could go for an orb. There's the orb, alright. But where's the clarity? Clarity's only 70 gold, buddy. Think of the value. 3/3 upgrades now, by the way. Very powerful Dryad Bear army. Oh, there it is, by the way. 1-0 now trying to expand. I feel like that should have been done earlier, but hey, I guess better late than never.
Town is under siege.
Heavy damage on the demon right away. The moon juice for him isn't looking great, by the way. Oh, bear positioning really off. Dryads were in the front and bears in the back. That is the opposite of what you want. I still feel like boots would be pretty good here, but hey, that's just me. Triple Orb of Venom, of course. Huge damage here now. A-bomb goes down. Good experience. Almost level 5 now. Just 1 kill away. Not sure if you want to be using Roar here. I feel like that's just a waste of mana. And a gift of mana as well to the destroyers. Instead of hiding back all the way into the main base. Losing some units, but here now the fighting position for the undead is perfect. Also, lots of disease has been spread. And it's still daytime. At daytime, no HP regen, except for... He cancelled the staff! Moon cancelled the staff! It's happened 2 or 3 times today. Yeah, this is where the Unholy Aura comes in. The Legion Doomhorn. This is where it's so sick against the Disease Cloud. Counteracts part of it.
Players' forces are under attack.
3 towers at the expansion. The Haunted not yet finished. This is supposed to be the win condition. -1 mana burn. Oh, GNL Bear. Oh, no Dispel against the Rejuve. That's a clear mistake by 1-0. That's some easy free healing for the Demon Hunter. And the poison! It is so much poison damage. Not having a wagon here, I think, is also a little bit of a mistake, TBH. You don't need many. 1 is enough, but you want to have 1. Moon's just finding kill after kill here, though. He's taking the supply lead. Fiend upgrade's pretty weak, by the way, considering how long 1-0 has been on 2 bases. Trying for 3. Oh, the bears destroyed 1 tower, but there was a destroyer there as well, trying to deal with them. Oh, now Naga for 1-0. Lots of damage taken. Fiend eaten. We got the Nova. The demon is hurt, but there must be a staff, surely. Demon back to safety. Destroyer can deal with all these bears over time. Isn't that a bit of a waste on the bears? I wonder. Moon seems to be feeling very strong with his heroes and dryads right now, and for good reason. He's finding kill after kill. 5, 4, 3 hero levels now. No invul on the demon anymore, however. That is a bit scary. Trying to break these towers down here. Invul potion on the Naga. It's getting very close now, but the bottom goes down. Hero kill on the third hero for the Night Elf. Coil comes in just in the nick of time. Demon close to falling. Is the staff ready for him? Yes, there is. Big mana burn once more. But the expo's up. Main base runs dry. Middle base runs dry. We're back to 1 base versus 1 base. But this one here lasts way longer. And very close to the undead main to reinforce. All these acolytes that are superfluous can be eaten now for more mana. I think 1-0 is beginning to take the lead here. And the Naga goes down. Next hero kill for 1-0. Moon trying to reciprocate. Would love to get a level 6 here, but there's still some room to go. Oh my god, everything for 1-0 here is also very hurt. But what about the demon? Maybe he's dead. Indeed he is! Isn't he? A few more right clicks. The tower gets the kill, if I saw that right. And that's gonna do it. GG. 1-0 does win it in the end. Close call. Good moves by Moon. But that third base, man, that third base is, I would say, almost impossible to deal with. Back and forth affair, ending with the win for 1-0. Just like their encounter in the Super League, they're also... Wait, is that true? I think that's true, right? Ah, no, it wasn't the Super League. No, in the Super League, Moon got the 3-0, actually. That was at the beginning, very beginning of the season. It was the last encounter in the Gladiator Cup 6, where 1-0 got the win, and now as well today. Moon doesn't go home empty-handed. It is prize money received for every map won, so a little bit there for Moon as well. Okay. So, we should have one more match today. If the plans haven't changed. We should still have Focus versus Infy as our last match of the day. Coming up. Give me a moment to confirm this. And then we should be able to catch one more game. Let's take a look at Yutiao's stream. What is going on? He's the organizer here. We have Focus. We have Infy. Alright, that's looking good. Okay, they're doing the vetoes right now, so after just a little bit, we should be ready to start this. Okay, let me get a little bit of water, and then last match of the day. Long stream today. Should be getting up to 8 hours today. We're going to be right back with Focus versus Infy. You know what I just realized? I think I forgot to update the title this whole time, didn't I? What even is the Twitch title saying right now? Oh, it's still Team Korea. I mean, we were switching back and forth today, man. It was pretty confusing. Many different tournaments and show matches and stuff. Okay, let's do it right for the last match of the day. Infy versus Focus. I need a cup. What is it? 33? Clay Obscura 33. Indeed. Let's change the moobot as well. Why not? Let's be proper. Is there anything else I should do? Yes. Gamba. One more round of Gamba, fellas. One more round of Gamba. And the next question will be, can the Pally Rifles finally be beaten? It has looked almost impossible for the Orcs again recently. Again, I say. Because first it looked crazy, then it seemed to be solved. Now we're very much back to not solved. Alright. Last game of the day. Here we go. Your camera looks so much better than before. Did you buy a new one? I changed the lighting and I changed the settings. And I'm glad that it's looking a bit better. Okie dokie. It is, of course, Pally Rifles. It should be Pally Rifle on every map. Except if perhaps we go to Twisted. Oh, did I check out the map pool of this before, by the way? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yo, guys, I didn't know that. The map pool includes Lost Temple. I've cast so many of these show matches now, but I've never seen a Lost Temple game. Lost Temple does get vetoed indeed a lot, especially always by every Night Elf. It seems to be a terrible Night Elf map. But we do see it from Orcs and Humans and Undeads sometimes. But not when you're playing Pally Rifle. That's a terrible map for Pally Rifle. On Pally Rifle maps, you want to be on small maps, nice and compact. So your low mobility is not that much of a punish. Farsi Headhunter opening, of course, against it. Oh, Stufka says they keep swapping Lost Temple and Shattered Exile from show match to show match. Ah, okay. Both very interesting maps. Shattered Exile, certainly a better quality map. Lost Temple is fun and interesting, but it's also very busted in many ways. Oh, the wolf. Nice. Pulling it back perfectly on time. Not a bad early game for Focus so far. Halting all Paladin creeping. Forcing out a couple of Holy Lights. Ooh. Oh, wait. The rifle got the kill. Almost, I was about to say, a perfect save on the Wolf. In general, really good Wolf saves. Really good Wolf micro here by Focus. Wolf's now on cooldown for a short while.
A player's forces are under attack.
When you're the Pally Rifle player, you gotta be patient at the start. It's a very slow strategy, weak out the gate. But things will pick up steam quickly. Once you got the Blood Mage and long rifles, already you're gonna feel a big power burst. And then, once you got Pally level 3, all of a sudden, you're rockin'. Especially if it's paired with some upgrades. There's going to be a scary moment in between when the Naga joins. There she is. Now, before the Blood Mage is here, this human army is greatly outclassed. If he has to fall back behind the wall, might be losing some farms here. A bit of support again required. Getting only one peasant at the end of the day here. Some more peasants being made. More lumber will be required because Infy is going to need tier 3 later. Griffins against Taurens. Why is LT busted? Because it has unbelievably bad level 3 creep routes, which is very bad for certain races. Human, for example. Elf, for example. Also, it has random spawning positions. So, 67% of the time, one player is going to be favored. Then, there's stupid little green camps in the way to get through the center of the map. There's, in general, just items are too weak for the camps that they drop at. Okay, maybe that's not true, but it's a huge map with honestly not many creeps. It's kind of weird. But it is interesting. It is unique. Okay, we've got the Blood Mage now. We got the long rifles now. The rifle strategy is already feeling a lot better, feeling a lot stronger. Double Torn Totem. Without walkers, by the way. First blood onto the Headhunters here. Normally you're not supposed to lose one in the early game. There is no catch in this human army. $30 seconds for the Torrents. Ooh, the Naga. Very hurt. Wee. Heal Sap though is there, gonna be healing up. Again, no catch, could lead to the kill there. Fascia normally loves to go for an early Orb of Lightning to have some sort of catch. It seems like Infy is being a bit over-aggressive here, maybe. He's pushing with double level 1 heroes. That is pretty weird. And now we get the Torrens coming out. If there was Orb of Lightning here, he could easily find some kills with a Purge. So the shop has to be remade. Improve Pulverize coming up. When the shop is done, couldn't Focus just go for a tiny Great Hall? The human levels are still so weak here. If I was him, I would go for a fast tiny.
Players' forces are under attack.
The lumber is a little bit low. At last, level 2 for the Pally. Seems very inspired by Lynn from earlier. Lynn was also splitting units. Ah, didn't go for the tiny. Wouldn't that have been the perfect window? Hard to tell. Human army is getting stronger by the minute. One last set stolen. Level 2 unlocked. Griffin's coming out soon. Oh, big item here. Pally certainly going to steal this one. Flute of Accuracy. Well, isn't that nice? Flame Strike on the Torrens seems to be a bit of a weird target. Chain Lightning. Could have used that before the mana was gone. Okay, forced the TP away. Some gold was being hoarded over here by Focus. He's got enough for a tiny. Is it time? Cancel the second attack upgrade. Naga looking very slow on her way back to the main. There it is, Tiny Great Hall. Alright. Peon's gonna have to slide over. Got Ensnare already being researched. To be able to net these griffins and pick them off. Dude, Pally is still not very close to level 3. It's kind of wild. Looking like a good position for Focus so far. But we've learned many times over, you never want to underestimate Pally rifles. Oh, reinforced defenses, it's a lot of lumber. Is that the right call here? Also, secures the expansion, I guess. Infy going for a TP. Oh, and there's a Griffin scouting. There's about to be Raider Ensnare, but I guess not yet.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Alright, reinforced defense is done. That certainly helps now. Still no level 3 Pally. This is insane. 13 minutes. In retrospect now, it certainly seemed like Infy was over-aggressive. We think back when he was pushing here into the enemy main base with double level 1. Oh, the Griffin. Oh, barely getting away. Infy finally got the double level 3. Can't help but feel though that this is too late. Gonna have to TP out. It takes a lot to just kill one rifle. But finally gets the rifle kill. This might have been the first... Wait, did he get a rifle kill before this? I'm not exactly sure. Like the armor upgrade. This works for all the orc units. 4 out of 5 peons here, but it's just a little bit of gold missing. Maybe now we could go for a Shadow Hunter as well. Shadow Hunter for some hex could be quite good. Or maybe just more units. We got some fake griffins over here. Wand of Illusion is looking a bit sus at the moment that they are so far up front. Only one raider. Whew. Magic damage. Against Torrent, still pretty good. Oh no, wait, it's 2 raiders. Excuse me. Important to keep these raiders alive, by the way. One raider there, just completely AFK. Alright. Fork lightning, chain lightning, mana running low on the orc. Also running low on the human though. Heal self. Alrighty. Don't lose the raiders. Kodo Beast, way too far up front. That's the upgraded Kodo Aura. Oh, Focus, what are you doing here? This is not a good fight by Focus at all. He is mismicroing many things right now. Oh my god, Focus, don't tell me you're going to lose this game. Expansion under assault. Turns out there's some gloves of haste here. Ooh. If Focus loses this, I worry that he's gonna be GG in the brain. There's a lot of hurt Torrents over here. Still a big army for Focus, kind of. Chain Lightning, Fort Lightning. That was 3 units though killed for the orc. Oh my god, he's gonna lose, isn't he? Oh my god, he's gonna lose. Fassier! Fascia! Where are you going? Gotta be honest, I'm a bit disappointed here. Focus had a really good early game and mid game, but the late game micro of this fight was terrible. Just terrible. The human army, of course, always trading amazingly efficiently. And there goes the Foss here. Oh my lord. Oh, Focus, this was your game, dude. Whew. Focus might be checked out already. I can't believe he lost that game. Can't believe he lost that game. Such a huge lead. That was just poorly done, man. That was weak execution. Suiciding the raiders into the enemy army. Not pulling them back at all. Heroes out of position. A little disappointing. A little disappointing right there, but okay, it is what it is. Infy, I'm sure for him this game felt wonderful. He knew he was in a bad spot, but clawing his way back. Able to beat the 2 base orc. And so Infy takes the 1-0 lead. And we will get to see more Pally rifles. Let's go. I really hope Folk is going to be able to bounce back mentally. Otherwise, this is going to be a very painful play all 5. I feel like the Raider timings were actually great. When he was at 50, going for the Bestiary, going for the Tiny, going for the End Snare. He had the Raiders against the Griffins when he wanted to have them. But then he just didn't keep them alive. He just ran them in with A-click and they did 0 damage. Like when you play Raiders against against rifles, they shouldn't even be in the front line. They do 0 damage. You gotta keep them a little bit in the back, keep them alive for the End Snares and the End Snares alone. They should buff Farseer to help against Pally Rifle. I do agree. Of course, you don't want to buff a hero just for one matchup. You have to view it in totality. But I think the Farseer needs buffs everywhere. I think the Farseer is a bit too bad against human and against undead. And against Night Elf, he's completely garbage. So yeah, I think also Farseer needs buffs.
A player's forces are under attack.
Farseer is the best level 1 hero in the game, I thought. Yeah, he is. But he is shit in the late game. Oh, wow. Losing the first peasant here, that's a bit sloppy. Yeah, in my opinion, the Farseer... I don't know if you guys remember, but Farseer Spirit Wolves used to cost 75 mana. And that seemed very cheap. That seemed to be a bit too spammable. Then it was increased to 85 mana. I think that was too much. I think there was an over nerf. I think Spirit Wolves should be 80 mana, not 85. And also, I think the Farseer, much like other int heroes... If we think about the Lich, if we think about the Archmage, I guess those are the prime examples. They're good in the early game, but they can also deliver in the late game. Biggest problem with the Farseer is he doesn't deliver in the late game. So I think level 2 and level 3 Chain Lightning need to be buffed as well. I talked about that in the past in my suggestion video. And recent evidence has just reinforced my opinion. Farseer just doesn't seem quite up to the task. Will you stream the FML final later today? No. No, after this series, I will be done. But this makes matches versus undead more broken, question mark. What? Are you saying that Farseer is already strong or too strong against undead? I definitely do not agree. I think Farseer is a bit too weak against Undead. Not a bad early game here for Focus, by the way. Again, successfully stopping the Pally from creeping. And this is one of the strongest points in the game for the Orc. Naga shows up. And there's no long rifles yet. Oh, Troll Region value here is going to be huge. Oh my god, look at the Troll Region. Oh! Focus is a bit sloppy though with the Headhunter micro. Are you guys seeing this? Very often, they turn around, they walk around, they waste their time, they're too close. So far, it hasn't been punished. All these Headhunters still alive. The value is going to be sick. But the Headhunter starter stepping, it's rare to see it done very well these days, which is kind of a shame. I feel like Orcs used to be better at Headhunter micro. Headhunter, early game, stutter stepping.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's good to see Focus is not mentally crumbling. This is a great position actually for him. Kept all the Headhunters alive, did lots of damage, now stealing this big camp away. If he gets the other one as well, that would be perfect. He could sell the big Invo Potion. Maybe he could gamble on a fast Tiny Great Hall, you know? Go for 2 Torrents into Tiny Great Hall right away. I would like to see an attempt like that. Speaking of Orc buffs, by the way, I also think Torrents should cost less lumber. I think 100 lumber is too much. I think it should be 80. But yeah, look at that. Double Invo Potion. These could both be sold. These heroes don't need Invo Potion.
A player's forces are under attack.
The problem is, if you go for a tiny now immediately, then their lumber is going to be very low. Some more peons might be necessary. Yeah, both invulns get sold, indeed. Come on, baby. Give me that fast tiny. Tiny Great Hall is 120 lumber. Oh, he lost a Headhunter to creeps, really? Oh. That is pretty sloppy. Level 3 Farseer. So far, no Tiny Great Hall attempts. It's just a one-base game up until now. We got Tier 3 again on the way. Griffins again on the way. Sort of. Hoping to get some kills here now with the Orb of Lightning procs. Alright, gets one. Berserker training.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we got the tiny.
player's forces
Human army,
are
though,
under
right
attack.
around the corner. This would be pretty nice for Focus here if he could stick around this creep camp, buy time for himself, for the expo to pay off. He didn't go bestiary this time, by the way. Not gonna have Raider and Snare, which is gonna make dealing with Berserkers, I mean with Griffins, a lot harder. Okay, there we go. Peons getting to work. First Griffin on the way. First of multiple, most likely. Oh, if there's another purge here, could be a kill. Good damage from the Torrens. Alright. Position for Focus looking promising. He is going for the bestiary now. Really low on lumber. Shouldn't you make some more peons here, I wonder? 800 gold? Oh, Focus, I'm worried for you. Focus, I am worried for you. He's going for reinforced defenses as well. At all costs a lot of lumber.
A player's forces are under attack.
Where is the army? Flame strike. Decent damage, but only level 1. Oh, blocking himself a little bit here. Health stone is... That's alright, actually, I'd say. At some point, the heroes will be taking some damage. Maybe now's the time to TP out. Taking out some peasants here. Only one headhunter dies. Time has been bought. And now, Focus trying to churn out as much army as he can. Look how much gold he has.
A player's forces are under
How many
attack.
peons is appropriate, by the way, on lumber? We got 6 in the main base. And 3 at the expo. Alright, that doesn't sound too bad. Has to pay closer attention to the raiders this time. Raiders indeed aren't even here yet. Oh no, there's one. There's one raider. And Snare coming up. Has to make another raider.
Player's forces are under attack.
There's some time here. Focus could wait for reinforcements, spend his gold first. He doesn't have to react immediately, but he does. So, there's the ensnare. Needs to kill the Berserker now. I noticed orcs also never turn on Berserk, by the way. Is that correct? Orc Temple. Now you could turn on Berserk. Okay, eats that. Flame Strike, taking a lot of damage here. One raider back here, AFK. Oh, I'm starting to get worried again, guys. I'm starting to get a bit worried again. Okay, Health Stone here, very valuable. Mana Stone, Chain Lightning, Fog Lightning. Speed Scroll backing off. The raider! The raider! Where's that raider? Oh man. Oh man, the Naga! No, she's dead again. How is the position always so good and then always it ends up failing? By the way, look at the Blood Mage. He's got plus 14.4 armor. What is this? Starbuck says, without walkers, the torrents melt. Yeah, on paper also, the synergy between Spirit Link and Troll Regen seems so cool. Earlier today, we saw Lynn going for Spirit Link. heal scroll here could be big. It's going to be another Tauren going down for sure. Oh, Kodo got off a Devour as well. -1 rifle. Mana at the moment low. Taking out the shop would be huge, but he doesn't have the most damage against buildings here with the piercing damage army. Oh, the Kodo. Oh, the Kodo. Oh, the Kodo is so important. Has to save the Kodo beast. Oh, doesn't know where to go. Kodo movement. Oh, focus, dude. Oh, dude, these... That was again not the best micro move. Now we got Berserk activated finally. Okay, rifle count dropping. The Naga is back, boys. Naga is back. Maybe Focus can win this. When the rifle count drops incredibly, then the DPS obviously is very low. I think it's very easy for the Orc to micro. Why is this Berserker not moving? What? Focus, what is going on? Mana potion though. A flame strike. Fascia very hurt. Oh, very, very hurt. 36 hit points. Barely getting away. That's a lot of birds. He's about to die. Oh, the Fascia. Bro. What? What? Okay. He might still win, though. Honestly, it feels like Focus doesn't deserve to win this game. He made a lot of micro mistakes. But he's got the Expo running. Finally pushing back the human army. Has the big supply lead. And I think Focus may have finally done enough. Alright. Thank goodness.
A player's forces are under attack.
But we're not quite done yet. There's still some gold here in this main base. Infy might have one more chance.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, that's some good damage from the Flame Strike right there. That's a level 3 Flame Strike. Instant now also really, really good to interrupt Siphon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, if Focus loses this game, I think we're gonna have to put him on suicide watch. Surely. Surely. This has to be his game. Didn't go for the armor upgrade this game, which I feel like could also help quite a bit. Trying to yoink in the Griffin, didn't quite get it. Flame Strike. Partly dodged. Oh, there we go. Chain Lightning, Fog Lightning, some good damage at last. Big Siphon mana as well. But now the army size difference looks to be finally enough to break the human army. Dude, what if Infy gets to ultimates, though? Then he could still win this game, right? Imagine Resurrection and Big Orange Bird. Nice save there on the Griffin. 2 of them about to die. Good Holy Light. But that Ensnare should seal the fate. Oh, big damage Flame Strike. Blood Mage basically topping the charts here. Infy out of gold. We're not gonna get many more units. And the Blood Mage almost dead. 1 more Holy Light. The mana is super low, absolutely everywhere. Militia, actually a pretty good support right now. Many Orc units very hurt. Ooh, the Kodo would be huge to get. Kodo trying to retreat. Griffin might get a double kill here. Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. The knives are actually big here. Oh my god, look at the Blood Mage. Look at the Blood Mage experience. He has to mana drain the creeps here. 1 or 2 kills for level 6. Flame Strike. Oh, he's so close. The Percy. Blood Mage, though, might be dying. Goes down right before level 6. And now there is truly now no more chance. GG. Focus tying things up. After, again, very, very close moments. Great early game once again. Focus got the expansion up at a reasonable time. Lots of items sold. Lots of gold influx. It almost seemed like that game was slipping away once more. But he closed it out. But imagine. This could be 2-0 now. Could have been a 2-0 if he won that first map. Which he really, really should have. Oh, and the next map is Lost Temple. Okay, that's going to be our one game without Pally Rifles then. On a map this big, this good for expanding, there's no way you can pull off Pally Rifle. And indeed, it's going to be a standard opening instead. Archmage, Fast Expo. How's Focus going to play against it? It's a little bit random on this map. In fact, it is fully random on this map where you're going to spawn. It is not secured cross-spawn. So you don't know where your opponent is. You're going to have to go scouting. It's a lot of uncertainty. Snowflake Za with the first time Prime sub. Thank you very much. Welcome. It's a Farseer fast tech over here. Okay. Late barracks. And of course for Infy is going to be a fast expansion, that is no surprise. Fast expo very, very strong on this map. Very hard for the opponent to pressure in any way. Farseer going through the middle. This I think is one of the most annoying things about Turtle Rock, about Lost Temple, the fact that there's these stupid little green creeps that you run into. Focus didn't even check this position. I wonder why. I wonder how he knew they didn't have to be considering that one. Kella Asel Nahui with the resub. Thank you. Why is Focus not counter-expanding? He might do that later, but normally Orcs never do that on Tier 1. Normally they always want to have Tier 2 first. Orcs are very reliant on having Tier 2 upgrades. By upgrades I mean better stuff than just Tier 1 units. Because normally Bestiary units, Porn Totem units, even Spirit Lord units, and the second hero pass, most importantly the second hero, very, very important for Orc. As Orc, you never like to play Farseer solo for too long, Blade Master solo for too long. It's different with the other races. Archmage can play solo pretty well, alone, for a while. Death Knight, the same. Lich, the same. Demon Hunter, the same. Warden, the same. Keeper, maybe a little bit less. But yeah, it feels like Orc really has to have the dual hero out to feel comfortable. Start leveling them. Both. So we got the tier 2 finished. We got 1 bestiary. We got 2 bestiaries. TC second. Okay, this could be a very, very aggressive game. Without counter expansion, but just mass raider all in. Infy setting up defensively, not teching yet. He's going for a lumber mill, getting ready for towers. Nice thing here for the Orc is, at nighttime we got some free healing. In fact, there's not even a shop. No shop, no heal salves. Power build on the tower. Maybe Infy wants to rush a guard tower here in case it's Wyvern. Of course, he doesn't know what we know. That it's gonna be Raiders. This Raider pressure could be very strong, because the AM is going to be quite underleveled for a long time. I talked about this earlier. Level 3 creep route on this map is absolutely horrific. And Focus trying to creep the middle camp already with hardly any units, but that's spotted and that will not be allowed. Focus has to make sure, though, to not give the full experience away to the Archmage. Oh, the creep's waking up over here as well. We do have a lot of footmen here. Shockwave first, claiming a kill. And more raiders. Big creep still here, holding the items. Human tech has begun. Oh, we got a shop over here, aggressive. Ooh, I like that a lot. That's very cool. Oh, 1 raider surrounded though. It's a great kill to get here with a footman. TC also surrounded. He could pass the TP though. This might be a little bit of a backfire. And now the end stand's really kicking in. Picking off one footman after the next. This is what the Raiders early on tier 2 are very, very good for. Seems like at some point Infy's gonna have to fall back away from this camp. And that's gonna give 2 items and big experience to our Orc player. Archmage though gonna get barely enough for level 3 here. Very important experience. Double claws, also good. TC with the aura. And the attack is soon gonna come south towards the expansion, I'm sure. Book of the Dead. Ooh, this could be really good. There's gonna be no dispel here for a while. Lots of gold on Infy, but how can he spend it? At the moment he's spamming footies. Those are easy kills and easy experience for the Orc. Love this shop here. This is so cool.
A town is under siege.
I wonder if he could go for creeping this camp maybe? And expanding there? Oh, Chain Wave and the Book of the Dead. Oh, this is not an easy defense for Infy right now. Raiders are doing decent damage against the militia and the footies. Yeah, that's some big experience right there, baby. And of course we have Pillage. With the Mass Raiders, we have Pillage and we have 1-1 upgrades already. Wouldn't be too surprised to see a second attack upgrade soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mana potion for the Farseer. He's going to reach level 3 soon, most likely. Could force the TP here easily, but he rather wants to get experience first on these footmen. Master and Snare. Everything's netted, rooted. And you're getting a good amount of money here with the Pillage. MK is out. This is finally going to give some more aggressive potential to the human forces. Level 3 Farseer going for the wolves. Waiting for the cooldown. So many ensnares. And so many kills for Focus. He's pulling way ahead in experience here. Is it enough to overpower the expansion though? TC level 3. Another good level up. Doesn't have enough mana for the shockwave right now, but he could also go for some potions later if he wants. There's the Chain Lightning. More peasant kills. It's a slaughter against these peasants. But more militia are coming. Infy is not flinching. He's fighting back even with all these losses. Low HP units trying to be sent to the middle. But these stupid green caps, dude. These stupid green caps are still causing trouble. A moment to breathe for Infy, but not long. He knows the next strike is going to come in just a moment. Alright, that's one way to take care of the green caps. Use the Code of Devour. This spell would be huge to have against these wolves, but it's not ready yet. Mana Potion, Chain Lightning. We saw a little shockwave there as well. There's a Mana Potion on the TC. Mana Potion's running low in the shop right now. MK very hurt. MK might be falling. But not yet. Shockwave here. Boom! Look at all that damage! Chain Lightning as well! Oh my lord! Peasants getting absolutely roasted right here. Is there still peasants left in the main base? Yes, there is. They're all hurt. Nothing's back on lumber, though. Got a staff in, or was it a TP from the Archmage? I guess a TP. I don't know where he was. Bloodthirsty game by Focus. Finding so many kills. It's crazy. Did hardly any creeping. Only the fountain camp in the middle. Outside of that, it was just brawling, brawling, brawling. So many kills. And the human army is still not really ready to take on the Orc. A little bit more time, a little bit more supply and upgrades, and maybe he could. But Focus is striking while the iron is hot. While the momentum is with him. Proto Beast could be killed though. Stormbolt? Okay. Got the kill in the end. The Knoll creep is over here. He's falling asleep. He's not impressed with the fireworks that the two players here are displaying. Double level 4 heroes though, really good for focus. MK doesn't take long to get rezzed at all. A little bit more pillage money. Focus still up in supply. I wonder if you could go tier 3. He's got good resources. Go tier 3, go tiny maybe. Got lots of lumber as well. Infy trying to stabilize. Man, it's been a bloody, painful game with tons of losses so far. And it's not over yet. We're going for the town hall. Shockwave is in. More damage to the economy. There's a TP on the Farseer. He may have to use it here. Chain lightning trying to get rid of these peasants. Trying to get rid of the town hall. And the damage might just be enough with the mass ensnares. It is! Takes it out. Comes at a price. Quite a few raiders here are going down. Focus now completely out of mana, but that was a big kill. Taking out that town hall. And there's no resources really to rebuild it. Especially the lumber is way too low for Infy. Focus may have just done it. That's also one of the most fun ways to play. Just aggro, 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 push, push, push. I imagine Focus has been having quite a nice time here on Lost Temple. Oh, the Null Brute finally getting taken care of. Alright, a little bit more experience for the human heroes. Very close to big level ups actually. 5-3, right around the corner, but Focus is getting somewhat close to 5-5. Didn't take out the shop, by the way. Focus can get on over here again. He knows where the human is. Just mass raiders. Book of the Dead is pretty strong here. We got the AM level 5, level 3 water elementals. Should be good. There is no dispel after all. Heat scroll is in. Raiders hunting for the priests. Easy kills to snipe. But the water elements are pretty damn good here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. TC didn't get the kill over here. Double level 5s have not yet been unlocked. Still no expo rebuild, by the way. Chain lightning in. More kills, though. Dude, so many kills on both sides. My goodness. TC has double invul. Farseer with the TP. Speed scroll. But there's the Storm Bowl to take out the Raider. Supply's dead even. That's going to be another Raider going down. Dude, Infy might actually win this game after taking so many losses and losing the expansion. The one-dimensional nature of the Orc army is starting to become an issue. It's just Raiders. It seems like Focus might need more in the end. Small camps trying to lead to level 5. Double level 5 is super strong for Farseer TC. The Shockwave, Chain Wave to take care of the casters. How much gold left in the main base? We got quite a lot. Now finally Focus going for the Spirit Lodge. He's got so much lumber. That's some very good experience for the Mountain King. Getting closer to 5. Ooh, sick item. Medallion of Courage. Very good. Focus now with his own expansion attempt. Infy gonna do the same. He has just enough resources here to set it up. No, wait, he actually had even more. Ring of protection on the ground! Why does this keep happening? It's like the 3rd time today. It's so good on the TC. Big item from this creep camp. These are the big summons, like the Frost Revenant or whatever they're called. Oh, this is the dragon spawn, bro. I think he's got Breath of Fire. Oh, Raiders at the expansion. Heroes in the main base. Shockwave. Oh, quad kill. MK though, ready to punish with a storm. Stormbolt? Stormbolt? No? Okay. There he is. Blue Dragon Spawn Overseer. One more kill easy. Level 5. MK. There was quite a few peasant kills. Was it worth it for all these raiders? Time will tell. Archmage, by the way. 5.5. I mean, level 6 must be a game-winning ultimate on this map, right? Okay, focus finally getting up to 2 bases. The main's gonna be expiring soon, though. MK, of course, now a beast. Wait. There's no invuln on him. Healthy caster army though. Chain wave gonna try to snipe him. Chain wave, boom, double kill. Invo potion active on the Farseer. Not for too much longer though. Ooh, that's a lot of orc units, very much in the red. Dude, the dragon spawn is owning and the Farseer is dead. That's level 6, that's game. GG, damn. Damn. Infy taking historical losses at the expansion, losing the expansion, but never giving up, bouncing back, strong heroes in the end. That was cool. That was a fun game. Lost Temple, man. It can produce some very unique, fun games. That was one of them. With that, Infy is taking the lead. And we are continuing right away. Turtle Rock shall be our next map, which one would think should be a return to Pally Rifles. Two more maps to go, boys. As you probably know by now, this is a play all 5 series. We're going to play all 5 maps. Every map is worth additional prize money.
Remo, let's get wasted. Grab the whiskey.
The Crestfallen with the $3. Thank you very much. I'm actually trying to drink a lot less right now. Over the holidays, there was lots and lots of drinking, and there was a little bit too much, so you enjoy your whiskey. I love my whiskey as well, but I'm taking a bit of a break right now. Wait, This is Archmage. I wasn't even properly looking. I thought for sure, you know, as always, it's gonna be Pally Rifles. It's AI Remo. It's not the real Remo. Oh shit. The body snatchers got me. What is up with Archmage? Excuse me?
A player's forces are under attack.
Forti gonna be able to find some exit kills here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sees the Archmage. So far, not a scary looking Archmage, only level 1. Was he hoping to get level 2 here at the green? Because that's not enough. It's a bit more. Looks like the Forti will be the first to get the level up here. Items are average. Actually, you know what? They're below average. Ooh, almost the seal. That was really close. Headhunter's doing pretty well at the moment. Outclassing the footies here shouldn't be too much of a surprise. It's a lot easier to outmicro the footies rather than outmicro the Pally Rifles.
A player's forces are under attack.
But good saves here also on Infy. All these footies could be nicely healed up later with the regen scroll. Oh, no way. Oh, he's trying to creep this camp, but look at Focus. He's right there at the perfect time. Great scouting by Focus, great game sense. He wasn't trying to expand, was he? Nah, there's no way. His number's way too low. I guess he was just trying to creep it? Maybe starting to regret not going Pally Rifles.
A player's forces are under attack.
Are the body snatchers those naked people? Honestly, I don't know really what they are, but I know that in the world of science fiction fans and nerds, people talk about them, and they sound fun. The Body Snatchers. The return of the Body Snatchers. Yo, the return of Focus. That was a very quick affair. Maybe Infy's also feeling a bit tired, although maybe not. After all, Infy wakes up at like 7 PM China time, so this is still pretty much early in the morning for him. But that is nice for us. We have a tied game, 2-2. One last map to determine our winner. Pog Champ. And the final map shall be Springtime. Now, Pally Rifle loves Springtime normally. Seeing an Archmage here now would be very confusing. Maybe, you know, playing that Lost Temple game, Infy got an appetite again for Archmage, but on Turtle Rock, It did not work at all. So now, I show you evidence that it is time to go back to the Pally rifle. Last map of the day, fellas. Long day today. 8 hours plus. And we had a lot of fun games today. Tomorrow, by the way, we're going to be back with the Super League returning. Do we know what matches there are tomorrow? I'm trying to look in the admin chat right now. Okay, they didn't say anything yet. I'm gonna have to ask them. Oh, wait. Did they post it?
A player's forces are under attack.
Ah, yeah, they did. They did. Tomorrow's games for the Super League are Colorful versus Infy, Forti versus Life, and Kaho versus Soen. And some cool games. Even more Human versus Night Elf. Dude, we've been seeing so much of that matchup lately. Okay. So. Pally got one first creep camp in already before the Farseer showed up. Farseer also got a little creep camp. Got a little ring of superiority. A little bit of a superiority complex, maybe.
The town is under siege.
Wait a minute. Guys, this Farseer name, Nazgrel, wasn't this the name of the Raider Lieutenant in the Rexar campaign? You remember that guy? There was like a hero Raider dude that accompanied you on some missions. Did they recycle the name? Or was it just a similar name? It is the same name. How dare they? Farseer and Raider sharing the same name. That's... But they're so different. Blizzard, how could you disappoint me like this? Nazgrim is in World of Warcraft. Nazgul is in Lord of the Rings. Yep, that's true. Good point. The Ring Wraiths. Human Archmage name can roll Antonidas as well. Yeah, but Antonidas was the Archmage in the campaign. You know, that makes sense. Zan the Defender. My cousin, she had a kid a couple of months ago, and it's the youngest of 3 children, and his name is Zane. Wait, I mentioned this already, didn't I? A couple of days on the cast, and I still haven't asked her where they came up with that name, because, like, both parents, like, I know this name from Super Smash Bros. Melee. A very strong player is named Zane. And it's obviously more of an English name. And both the parents hardly even speak any English, so I would still like to know where that name came from. Big last hit. Not stolen. Oh, and Focus successfully forcing a TP out. But the creeping is going better for Infy at least this time. On the previous maps, he was very often stopped on level 1, was stuck on level 1 and 2 forever. This time he got level 2 quick, so level 3 shouldn't take too long either. I will name my son Uther. You know what? I feel like Uther doesn't even sound bad. Not gonna lie. I feel like Illidan and Arthas is really cringe. Because, you know, it's the cool heroes of the story. But Uther, I'm not super against. Let me tell you. Oh, got a rifle kill here. That's level 2. But long rifles now finished. And now we got the real power of the rifles.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quite a bit of damage here on the units. Regen scroll, very nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tauren totems, soon to be featuring Taurens. I would say the position for Infy is pretty good, isn't it? Gonna be level 3 here very soon. Looks like he is most likely gonna get the item from this camp. This map is great for pally rifle creeping, because there's so many important camps close to each other. And if you're very strong with pally rifles, you can claim most of these camps, throw your weight around, make use of your map control. Very good. Oh wait, Focus got it actually. Well done. Focus got the big healing here. But Pally is level 3 with a lot of mana. We didn't get troll regen this game. But now Berserker training. I've been wondering this as well. Especially before there's Flamestrike and before there's Griffins. Shouldn't you be spamming Berserk on the troll Berserkers? Because when the Taurens are in front, as they should be, then they're always going to be taking the damage from the rifles. Right? Let's look at it in the next fight. These items here not too useful, could be sold. Yep. Even the big healing sold. Lots of gold for Focus. Is it time for a tiny garret haul, maybe? Got the money now. Yep, there it is. Okay. Peon slide a little bit too early. Alright. Greifens on the way. Lots of items here for the Pally. Scourge Bone Chime is not good, but the belt is good. Gloves of Haste, kinda nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
And again, on 50, we see the bestiary being made. Intention being ensnare late game. Oh, this is cool. Unit creeping. Heroes harassing. Chain lightning. Fork lightning. But Infy just says whatever. Oh, and there's no reinforced defenses. Lots of gold on focus. He didn't start production yet. Oh no. Paper burrows. Oh, he's so supply blocked right now. Oh, he's so supply blocked right now. Well, they can't afford mana potions. That's good. Burrows need to be made immediately. Okay, now we got the Flame Strike. Now we gotta be careful with Berserk.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, one rifle though has to be left behind. Getting bonked down. Expo still running. Fork lightning. Flame strike. Oh, huge damage. Heal scroll against it. We got fork lightning, chain lightning ready. Getting another griffin kill here. Where's that fork lightning, bro? Lots of kills for focus. Maybe can close out the win here. He's got the expo running. He's remaking the burrows, sort of, I think. And the human army right now is looking tiny. Still a mana potion on this Farseer. But on the way down, on the way home rather, Griffins could look for some kills. Berserkers though, they're ready to fight back. Mana potion, chain lightning, another kill, flame strike here. Helps in finding 2 kills, 2 Burzies taken out. Focus close to double level 4. He's got the shop here still. He can afford more items. Cancel the building. Don't know what that was. Needs more burrows immediately. Tense game here for our last map of the day. Oh, when the Griffins ready for the harass. Focus had to deal with these. Still supply blocked. Make another burrow, bro. Make another burrow. Come on. And no reinforced defenses. It's still paper mache burrows. Oh, the flame strike. Oh, the flame strike. More burrows in trouble. Peons trying to repair. Sort of. Berserkers have to join. Griffins are on the way into the main base. Oh, this could be all burrows going down. This could be all burrows falling right here. And also Torrents falling. Level 4 Blood Mage. Infy owning the Orc in his own base. Flame Strike. Oh, Lord. Berserkers taking forever to show up. Why didn't you Berserk, you Berserkers? Farseer almost dead. That's a double click TP. He's landing here. Oh, Farseer. No. Focus. No. Yoink. Hold on. We're not done yet. One Griffin goes down at least. Focus is hella rich. Low supply. What about Infy? Decent supply. Not rich. Okay, you could certainly afford the Tavern Res. That money was spent real quick. One rifle goes down. Level 2 Siphon. Great here as always. Flame Strike. I'm a bit worried for Focus right now. The big lead that he once had seems to be disappearing. Got a good amount of mana here still on the Orc side. Way less on the... Excuse me. Good amount of mana on the human side. Way less on the Orc is what I mean to say. Love the shop here. The shop to go for potions and clarities would be huge. Focus under immense time pressure. You got a Kodo coming in, but it's not an upgraded Kodo. Flame Strike! Oh my god, huge damage! All those Berserkers looking mighty, mighty frail. Chain Lightning looking for the kills. Kodo Beast didn't get off a Devour. The shop, it's gonna finish! No stopping it anymore! Another Flame Strike! That's a quad kill! Oh shit! And now we got a parry level 5 with a shop right here. It is GG! And Infy closes out the day with the win, takes map number 5. Seems like Focus left quite something on the table here today. But it was a very fun series. Very fun back and forth, some banger games. Not just Pally Rifles, also a bit of Archmage play, Expo play. Pretty cool. Pretty fun day. Man, we had a lot of games today. With lots of show matches, Don't Force Me Cup, Gladiator Cup, even watched some WSB, VODs. But yeah, this is now the end of the day. Thank you all very much for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow, same time as always, 12 p.m. CET, and then Super League returns. I can tell you the matches once again. Colorful versus Infy, Forti versus Life, and Kaho versus Soin. Tomorrow. All right. Good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. And bye-bye.